Hello? Hold on. Sorry. There's an eyelash in my eye, so I was like sitting here and I was like, maybe I should try to get this out. And I could see it, but I couldn't get it. So it's still in there. And it's still annoying. And I don't know. If I feel like I can get rid of it or get it out again, I'll try, but I don't know. I should put it in. Hold on. I'm dropping some eye drops real quick. Also, there we go. Stop posting my wife. Wait, hold on. Yeah, baited. Straight from the start screen to the intermission screen. Okay. It's gonna look like I'm crying out of one eye. But it's just eye drops. I swear. I'm not crying because I have to play Bloodborne again. This game sucks. Oh wait, hold on. Okay. Need subscription? True. There's a million emotes. I mean, some of them are free. Like I was saying, hold on, I guess I can look, but it takes more work for me to look and see which one of my emotes are free because I don't remember. I got Lurk, Pet, Pog, Rage, and S. Those are the free ones. I don't think you can add animated ones to the free. No. Lame. I have room for one more emote, but I don't have one more emote. You asked. Doesn't matter if you asked or not, because I told you. Hold on. I forgot to expend my AP in Blue Archives. Now I'm doing that. Also, look, I got this Chicago. Now I can AFK with it out like this and forget and kill myself. Okay, whatever. How'd they create the perfect weapon? Dude, how'd they create the perfect game? I keep saying it. They created the perfect game, and they're like, you know what? This game is too good. We have to do something. So let's lock it to 30 FPS. And then Sony was like, yeah, that's good enough. And then they're like, nah, we don't want more money. So let's just never do anything with it. Hold on. Hold on. I just have to hit this button like 9 times, 12 times. Okay. 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 I remembered, like, I was sitting there with this out, just like as a stupid bit. But now I'm like, oh wait, when I go to wherever I go, I'm gonna be missing all that health because you heal on the way back, not on the way in. So that's a waste. But I have like a million blood vials because I was last night. So after I got the Chikage, I was like, all right, let me oh, did I put it all away? I was like, let me grind out all the blood, or what do you call it? The vile blood armor. Where is it? Oh wait, wrong side. Yeah, the Canehurst stuff. This stuff is expensive. The Chikage was 50,000. This was like 27,000. This was 44, 21, and 21 or 27 or something. So it took forever. Cause that little route, with those two big guys and the like witch ladies or whatever, that gives like 6,000 or 7,000 per run. So it's like I needed 150,000. So I had to run that like what, 25 times. But I got all that stuff, and I didn't level up at all. I think I bought some bullets with whatever I had left over. So I have 67 bullets, but I have a bunch of blood vials from doing that. So I should be good for a little bit. Anyway, yeah, literally like, so I was at level 40 when I started trying to fight fashion stats. That's true. That's why I did that. But I'm not even gonna wear it. I was just like, I want it, so that when I do want to wear it later, I can just put it on. But when I started Ligarius, I was at level 40. And, or when I think, I don't know, maybe not when I started. No, not when I started, because I had to give myself a little bit more HP so he wouldn't one-shot me. But then I was like, okay, my skill's at 22. Let me put it at 25. So I went up 3 levels. And then I went and got the thread cane, which I put away. Threaded cane. Upgraded it to +5. Which barely did more damage than the axe at that point. But I feel like it was a lot faster, which kind of helped in that fight. So I could like whack him a couple times and then run, and then he wouldn't blow me up. But when I beat him, like it was literally, I lost, ran out of bullets, and I was like, okay, I came back here because I was like, all right, I'm gonna go farm up some blood echoes and buy some bullets. And then I sat here literally for 3 hours at least, just running laps around here talking about like stupid military stories. And like I was only gonna tell a couple because I was like, oh, that reminds me of whatever, and I started to tell them. And then Saint, I think, in my chat was like, oh, do you have any spooky ones? And I was like, actually. And then I just went on another tangent telling other stories. And then like 3 hours later, I was like, oh, I should be playing this game. And I should have been running this route as I was doing that, instead of literally just running in circles here and like up and down these little paths. So I wasted a bunch of time. But it was 3 hours. And then I was like, okay, now let's go back. And then I like just went to fight Ligarius again and just beat him on the first try. And I was like, oh, okay, cool. And then bought my Chikage and quit. Bought the Chikage, upgraded it a few times. I think 4 times. +4. Yeah. So it's less than the whip. Or the cane, whatever. But it's stronger than the cane. I think even the scaling, yeah, the blood scaling. So 128 plus 36. That's 156. There, yeah, at +4, even the blood side is at the same as the threaded cane. But I need more blood tinge. But anyway, I'm gonna go back here. Wait, no, I should have went to Old Yarnum, because now I can play the game for real and like explore and take my time and pick everything up. Fight some bosses, fight the Bloodstarved Beast, fight what am I missing? Does Arcane obliterate the brain suckers? Isn't it? Aren't they resistant to it? I thought it'd be like electric damage is what hurts. What do you call it? Kin? Aren't they kin?
Oh, hello. Sorry, Grim.
Oh, I'll still get picked up by that. Oh wait, no, I have to beat the Bloodstarved Beast to get picked up by the Snatcher. Wait. Yeah. I'm not about to walk, kiddo. I just woke up like half an hour ago, so I haven't eaten. But I ate a bunch earlier. I overate and kind of made myself sick. So I was like, all right, hopefully, hopefully my body will hold on to that for a little bit. Oops. Okay. But even if I get hungry, I'm like, I don't know. I don't know. I always get hungry when I start streaming. I get hungry like after an hour or two, and I'm just like, all right, well, I'm hungry. Unless I eat like right before my stream. And then I just go like another 6 hours, and then I'm like, okay, I'm like, I need to eat right now, so I'm done. Oops. That kind of scared me. I was like, why did that happen? Okay. All right. I'm just like, I don't remember how to get there. I think if I go this way, I'll end up over there. But I'm afraid, what's his name? Jura? That guy's tough. Because he's a hunter. I hate the hunters. A hunter who hunts hunters. Also, these guys are annoying. Also, I don't have enough, yeah, I need more blood tinge because I bought the Evelyn and I can't even use it. Aren't they supposed to be scared? Or is it because they're wearing their little, like, hoods? He poisoned me. Wow. Oh, we got another one. A better one. Hoods equals not scared. So they can't see the fire. Wow. So deep. How did they do it? Man, I was listening to last week's Castle Super Beast podcast when I went to get food earlier. And they were talking about the Silent Hill stuff. That like thing they put out. And they were talking about stuff that I was like, you know what? I didn't even think about that. I didn't notice it. But like, wait. Fire obscured man. A man who has fire obscured. Dude, there's so much stuff in MGS5 that I'm like, what? Like, I don't know. It just goes unexplained or like, I don't know, man. Like, do they ever explain that whale in the sky at that one part? Like in the beginning? Or, I don't know. Like, I know they explain, or like, they try to explain that the little kid is, the Psycho Mantis kid, or I guess like, I don't know, he's a little kid, who is like, yeah, the fire whale. Cause I don't think that ever comes up again. I don't remember. But like, I think it had something to do with that Psycho Mantis kid. But also, wasn't the big fire guy related to him too? The Psycho Mantis, yeah. That, like, I don't even. Okay, we went in a circle. Wasn't there something down there this way and I missed it or something? Or is it literally just a loop to grab whatever that was? I don't even remember what I picked up there. Whatever. Yeah, I don't know. I understand, like, he didn't get to finish what he wanted to do with the game or whatever. But, I don't know. Like, how much more room did he need to explain something like that? Did you right, kid? My throat. Oh. Okay. These guys aren't that scary. They don't do that much, but I need not be stupid because there's a billion of them. I'm too good. Like, I beat Ligarius already. So like, who are these guys? Except they can and will kill me. I guess I should have bought Molotovs. I have plenty of these pungent blood cocktails though. I'm gonna cheese the Bloodstarved Beast. Okay. Oh, nice. Oh, I also, yeah, I need more twin bloodstone shards. I was like, I thought about farming them up last night because I wanted to upgrade my Chickage again. But then I was like, the only things that were like around me or that I had access to that dropped them are those dogs in Hemwick. And I killed a bunch of them and I got one regular bloodstone shard and I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna do this. Oh, and this is when he starts shooting at me. I just gave up because I was like, I'm not gonna just run this route a million times. Because I could have got more blood echoes and blood vials. I'm afraid, but I just didn't want to do that. Like I did 25 runs. Leave me alone. Okay. Yeah, I didn't want to do. I did 25 runs. I didn't want to do anymore. So I gave up because I need like 4 more twin bloodstone shards, and I was like, I don't know how many runs that's gonna take, but probably at least another 20 or 25. But whatever. I figured I'd probably find a bunch on my way through, so shouldn't have to worry about it for a bit. Cause I don't need +5. It's strong enough right now. Also, I was playing Splatoon earlier. It's the daily Splatoon update. I got EVP. I got executive vice president, or yeah, rank, which is like the highest you can go. Well, it's like you get to EVP and then you start going EVP +1, +2, whatever. But I've never done that before. I've never been that high. And the set of weapons is like real trash, so it was like I was surprised that I did it. And yeah, then what was it? I didn't finish yesterday's rotation, but I did today's in like a few runs. But the new gear you get for as a reward is kind of, I don't know. They've been like, I don't know, dude. All the Salmon Run rewards, like the gear rewards, have been boring, ugly, and stupid. When you're like playing as Big Man near the end of the game, you don't play as Big Man. You can play against him. You fight him. He's a boss. It's a spoiler, but it's not really a spoiler because you find out like immediately that, oh, everyone in Deep Cut wants you dead. They don't actually want you dead. The story in Splatoon is like, I don't know, it's cute. It's not like anything groundbreaking, but like the ending is like the last like boss fight, and that whole sequence is so good. But yeah, and then Deep Cut, like, because before, when they first showed off Deep Cut, I liked Fry a lot. In the first Splatfest, I voted, I fought for Fry because I liked Fry more than Shiver. Oh god, like I like them. Oh god, these guys are gonna kill me. I liked all of them. I like all of them. I don't know, Big Man's my least favorite. But I was like, I like Fry more than Shiver, and then did Fry's team on the first Splatfest, and then played the story mode when the game came out. Like I did it on the pre-release Splatfest. Played the game after it released, did the main story, and then I was like, actually, Shiver's pretty good. And then I've been a Shiver simp since. Because they're all like, I don't know. They're all, what do you call it? Like, I don't know if they're, it's like, they're silly. They're like, it's almost like Team Rocket. It's almost literally like Team Rocket. Because they're like, oh yeah, we're here to stop you and blah, blah, blah. And we want the treasure. And then you fight them, and then you beat them, and they literally launch them. They blow themselves up and go flying off into space. Stop it with that noise. But like Shiver is like the most, like I was talking about Gap Moe last night. Deep cuts inking off again. Don't XD. I do have an XD emote. Oh. I'm not ready. Oh wait. Honestly, I should be using the blood side, but also shouldn't be because it's weaker right now. I don't have enough blood tinge. Come here. Stop running. This guy is so scared. I didn't think that would reach me. He literally. I hate this guy. Anyway. Oh, he's doing it again. I wasn't ready for it. Anyway. Why did that stop me? Also, she said ow. She like literally said ow instead of like just screaming. This guy is owning me. This guy's cheating though, because like he knows Jura's gonna smoke me if I go up there. Trolled. I wanted to transform attack at some point, but I didn't want to give up just killing him. Pick it up. Thank you. What was it? Yeah, Shiver, like all of them are like, I don't know, they're cute or whatever and like goofy, but then Shiver's like she's like a try-hard. So when you beat her and she drops her little bomb and accidentally explodes herself, it's even cuter. I don't know. They're all cute. Big Man is fun though because he's like, his fight is literally, I don't know if you ever played Super Mario Sunshine, but there's like the one boss that is a manta ray, but he like splits up into a bunch of little ones as you like kill it or whatever. So you have to like clean them. You have to kill all of them and clean it all up. Big Man's boss fight is almost exactly that, except he also fights back, not just like swims around like that. Oh no! I'm not ready. I was just trying to look. I hate him so much. This guy. How dare you? I can't even ride that ladder or climb that ladder. I have to like bait the shooting out. Anyway, yeah, then the final boss fight. Which I don't want to talk about because, oh god, hurry. Alright, we're fine. We're fine. Oh, okay, maybe not. Stupid little dude. Oh wait, this is a waste of time. Why did I do that? I'm lost. Running backwards. Anyway. Play Splatoon. It's good. It's good, it's fun. The story is fun. And then after that you have fun multiplayer. I was like thinking about it earlier because I was watching someone play Modern Warfare 2. Because I hadn't really seen any of the gameplay and stuff like that. And you were like asking the other day, you're like, has it always been as jumpy and whatever? And I was like, yeah, since like Call of Duty 4. So I was watching a stream today and I was like, oh yeah, like, I don't know. It is like, it seems the same as it's always been, at least as I remember it. But it seems so slow compared to Splatoon. Like Splatoon moves, there's so much, like, I saw someone tweet the other day and they're like, yeah, I haven't seen this much movement in a shooter since Titanfall and some other game. I don't remember what the other game was, but I was like, dude, it's true. Like Splatoon is like, Splatoon 3 especially, they added like new movement options and things like that, which just give you so much mobility, so much like, I don't know, like ways, like tricks to do and things like that. And it's so sick, and it's so fun. Okay. I think I have to go up this ladder to fight this dude. Or like I'll get there eventually climbing this ladder. But yeah, I was watching that Modern Warfare 2 stream earlier. And they kept giving me drops, like Twitch drops or whatever. And it's like, claim your drop. And I'm like, dude, I don't even think my Twitch is attached to any kind of like Call of Duty. Like maybe my Battle.net account or something. But I will never open Modern Warfare 2, so I will never see these. Stop bothering me. But anyway, yeah, it was just like watching it. I was like, oh yeah, like the time to kill is like a little bit faster maybe, but okay, dude, I'm gonna shoot him. Please fall. Yes. Did he die? Nice. That's what he gets. This guy sucks. Anyway. Isn't there a way you can talk to him? Like, you can come up here before... Like, I don't know. There's, like, you can get here some other way without activating him. Or at least having him try to shoot you. And then just talk to him, I think. Kill the lightning monster. Darkbeast Paarl. Well, too bad. Because that guy doesn't deserve to live anyway. If you're just going to shoot me, the main character, for no reason, you deserve to fall to your death. You don't get an honorable fight. You just get shot. Especially if you're going to start the fight off shooting me twice. Darkbeast Paarl. I hate this part. God. Why do they keep platforming? Like, Elden Ring has the jump button now, so like all the platforming in Elden Ring was just like, alright, fine. Now they have an excuse because they actually added a real jump button. But all these other Souls games and Souls likes and all that, it's just like, what were they thinking? I also like how the noise stops as soon as they start screaming. Like this right here, I have to make this jump. I don't even remember what that is, but I think I got stuck on the wall. They ripped me off. What a scam. That was... I couldn't have done it any more perfect. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I mean, these guys aren't that hard, but I just want to fight a bunch of them. Anyway. Yeah, Modern Warfare 2. It seemed like it looked so much slower than Splatoon, and then people died faster, which seems less fun. Because, like, it seems like you have to play... Like, I guess just, like, Splatoon's combat is a lot closer, so everyone has to get closer to fight and kill each other and stuff like that, which I think is more fun. Because, like, yeah, Modern Warfare looks so much slower. Modern Warfare 2 looks so much slower, and then you die so much farther from anyone. Like, you pop out and just die because some guy, I don't know, saw you before you saw him. And I was just like, that's not, I don't know. Splatoon is like, oh, you can see someone coming up on you, or sometimes you don't, but because there's a move in Splatoon, like there's all these abilities and stuff. There's one called Ninja Squid. Ninja Squid that lets you it lets you hide in ink. So like when you're, because usually when you move, you leave a trail, and so people can see you moving around. But if you get Ninja Squid, your trail is a lot harder to see, like a lot harder. Like it might as well be invisible. Oh, yeah, a lot of people, like, depending on what weapon you play, sometimes it's not as good, but, or not as useful, but, like, there's, like, so many close range weapons, like, almost melee range weapons that people put Ninja Squid on, and they'll just pop up on you and just murder you, because you didn't see them coming. But even when that happens, you still have, like, time to react, at least. Whereas, like, Call of Duty, some guy, you turn a corner, some dude's camping, you just get shot and die instantly. You have no chance. Unless that guy just misses every shot or something. Oh. Stop it. Okay. I guess I should just pull this out. Maybe they'll not be so aggressive. Oh. I thought that one was the one I was already hurting. This one. I was just trying to kill him. Get off me. He never hugged anybody, so he's like, before I die, please. Okay. Anyway, I'm excited for the next Splatfest. It's so stupid though, because it's the theme of the Splatfest is fire, grass, or water, because it's a Pokemon crossover. So they skipped Halloween to do a Pokemon crossover. And it's just like annoying because Pokemon is they're using Splatoon as advertising. Pokemon is stupid. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if anybody's even like, I don't think anybody was like, yeah, I'll give up Halloween for Pokemon, a Pokemon Splatfest. I think everyone is like, dang, dude, this sucks. I would rather have a Halloween one. Like, even Pokemon fans. I've just seen so many people who are like, yeah, why does Pokemon need advertising through Splatoon? Like, Pokemon is enormous. They should be advertising Splatoon in Pokemon. Okay. But I don't know. I don't know. Like, I think they're gonna start trying to like, because Fry is always the least popular character now. That's part of kind of why I liked picking her team, or was going to keep picking her team. Be a bit of a contrarian, but also I like Fry. But yeah, every Splatfest she's like the least popular by a lot. And part of that is also the choices they give her, or the yeah, like whatever her side on the Splatfest is always just like, why would someone pick that? Like there was like the deserted island one where it's like, what would you bring to a deserted island? Would you bring gear, like tools and stuff? Would you bring food? Or would you bring fun, like games and things? And Fry got food, and everyone's like, yeah, why would you bring food? That's gonna run out immediately. Like, bring tools so you can survive longer, or bring stuff to entertain yourself until you die, or until you get rescued. Food is just gonna be gone by the first day, unless you bring like something preserved. But then even then, it's like people are like, how are you gonna open that without tools? But whatever. Anyway, Fry always gets the worst one, and so like it just like makes it extra bad for her because she's already not very popular out of the three, and then they just like nerf her even more by giving her the stupid option. But anyway, I don't think they've said who's gonna get what team, like what element for what type, I guess, for the Pokemon Splatfest. But it looks like Water's in the lead right now, at least in popularity. So like they might just throw that on Fry, and then give Shiver Grass, and maybe Big Man Fire, or the other way around. But I'm probably just gonna pick Shiver no matter what. I want to pick Grass because like Sprigatito is the cutest one. I don't care about Quackity or whatever his name, Quaxley, whatever. Or the, I don't know what the other guy is. I don't know what his name is. The fire little dinosaur thing. Oh. But I don't know. Like if Fry gets Grass, I'll pick Fry. If Shiver, whoever gets Grass, as long as it's not Big Man, I'll pick them. And if neither of them, if Big Man gets Grass, I'm picking Shiver. Yeah, hurry up. Probably pirated the poke game. I can't see. I can't. Okay. Hurry up. I don't think I'm gonna play it at all. I haven't played Pokemon since Sun and Moon, Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, but I'm just. I know people are like, "Oh, pirate if you're not gonna support it," but I'm not even gonna support it by giving it my time. Cause I just am not interested or satisfied with the product. Why? What is happening? Am I dropping frames? What just happened there? It was like my PC stuttered. But it was like also, I think it might have been my PS4. Because my audio was like skipping. Okay. What was it? Did you emulate all the, what do you call it? Xenoblade games? Because if I do end up playing the Xenoblade games, I'd probably emulate them. Just because, like, Splatoon runs super good on the Switch, except for, like, the main hub area. But, like, playing through Metroid Dread, I'm just kind of sick of playing games on my Switch. 1 and 2, bot 3, okay. Kind of sick of playing games on my Switch. Like, I wish Splatoon was on any other console. Or at least just, like, ran a little bit better. Because it's like, it's a pretty consistent 60 in like matches. It's the hub world that looks the worst. Like the FPS is not 60. Oh, how did he? What the heck? How did he drop down so quietly and like also not attack me? Dude, this guy jump scared me. 2 is kind of nightmarish, but can be done. Like 3 is likes to crash a lot. On the Switch, or I mean, I own 2 on the Switch, so if it's like bad emulating, I can just play it on the Switch. Oh, emulators, okay. Is that why you bought 3? You're just like, enough. Okay. Emulated before buying it. That's what I meant. Is like you emulated it and we're like, this is unbearable. I'll give Nintendo my $60. Dude, I hate Nintendo pricing. Like, I get new games being $60, but Splatoon 3 is out. It's $60. Splatoon 2 is still on sale for $60. What are they doing? Became a fanboy and didn't want to deal with Crashing like 2. Unbelievable. You bought... Oh. Which one is this? Okay. You bought Xenoblade Chronicles 3, the cringiest game in existence. But you won't buy 13 Sentinels Aegis Rim, the greatest game in existence. And it's like $20. It's on Switch and PS4. So, like, you have options there. You can get it anywhere. Collector's Edition sold out instantly. Nintendo got DDoS every time they restock it. Okay. So I played a little bit of 2, like maybe like the first 10 hours or something. Never played 1. But, I don't know. I always, like you were saying it earlier, and I've heard it a million times, that the dialogue and writing and voice acting gets better later on in the game. But it's so cringe. Like, in the beginning, I'm just like, how do people tolerate this? Like, even for anime standards, like, I don't know. I don't... What is going on? Like, I tolerated it that long for Nia. That was it. And I couldn't even decide which language I wanted to play in. Because their voice is good in both. But also, I don't know. I think 2 is the one that, like, takes it over the top, right? Because 1 is a bit more serious. At least that's what I always, how I always saw it. 2 was the one that was like, I don't know. I don't know how 1 is though. So, but it seemed like 2 tried to be more anime and funny and all that. But if you endure the initial cringe shock therapy, especially for Nia, some of the best scenes in the game. I knew it. That's why I already knew it. I already knew. Because she's a cat girl. Cat girls are always the best girl. Japan has too much respect for the cat girl. The cat girl idea to not make her the best girl. That's why Y'shtola is the best girl in 14. 2 is really serious too. It just has random giga cringe stuff. Brain starts to melt as you play for 80 hours and begin tolerating and liking those. I mean, I don't know if you know anything about the Somnium Files games, but those are kind of the same. Like, I played the first one, and it's like, it's got this like pretty good, like, intense and like deals with a lot of crazy stuff story, but there's so many just like turbo cringe, like, what are we doing here moments that I'm just like, every time they come up, I'm just like, please stop, end it, don't do it anymore. But I can't stop playing because everything else about it. And so then, yeah, and then like literally near the end of the first game, I was like, I was literally exactly what you were saying of just like, haha, that was kind of funny. And I'm just like, why is that funny to me? That should not be, that was never funny to me ever before. And now it's like gone past the point of cringe to being funny. And then I played the sequel and they did it all over again. And I was just like, why are they doing this again? But I was laughing along with it in a way that I was like, this should not be making me laugh. But I'll allow it. These comments are pretty blah. Whatever. Everything else, farther you get, it gets much better. Blades, 3's blades, switching in and out with elemental combos. Oh, 3 blade. I thought you meant 3 has blade combos or something. I don't know. I also know that they have like, I never got far enough to unlock multiple blades or whatever. I think I just had like whatever they give me in the beginning, and then never got enough materials or currency or whatever to get more. Cause I was like looking forward to that, cause I got a gacha brain. I like gacha stuff, and so like I was like excited to play the gacha to unlock characters in my $60 video game that I paid for. Areas are good in 2. Stop talking because you'll go on forever. I just think you haven't played enough good games, so your standards are too low. Shiro snowball and rants for 5 hours. I can't help it. I can't help it. And I'm not gonna stop. I literally cannot help it. Like last night, like I was saying, I literally only meant to tell like a couple stories. And then I just went on tangent after tangent. And someone was like, hey, you got any spooky, scary stories? And I was like, well, kind of. And then I went on for like another, I think that's when I went on for like 2 hours or like an hour and a half. And I'm like, yeah, then I was like, at the end of it, I was like, oh, you know what? I should stop now. I got raided and was like, all right, hey, new people. I just spent like 3 hours talking about not the game or not playing the game. So I'm going to stop so you guys can watch me play the game. So I'm not just sitting here talking about nothing. One's good, but you put it behind 2 or 3. But you have to play all of them, right? I think I heard that like stuff in 1 is important in 3, but not so important in 2. But then both games are relevant in 3. Favorite world for a JRPG ever? Steampunk giant titan continent. Makes the experience more hype. Well, if I was gonna play them, I'd play them all anyway. I don't know. I don't like doing the whole like skip the first one or skip any, like, I don't know, like, yeah, so many like games come out with sequels and then the marketing is like, oh yeah, you can skip all the first ones, like Mass Effect 3, like this is a notorious one. Mass Effect 3, when that came out, they're like, yeah, you don't have to play the first 2 to play 3, and you don't, but it's literally like, I don't know, there's so many choices you make in 1 and 2 that matter in 3 that you just literally get a worse experience completely, because none of the stuff that comes up in 3 means as much to you. 2 is a different. 2 is like a different universe to 1. Yeah, exactly. that's what. Yeah, that's why. Like, I started playing 2, and now I'm like, okay, if I ever go back, which I probably will, I'll play 1 first, so then I can play 2, and then when I get to 3, I'll have all of that built up. Anyway, let me kill this guy. Or girl. I think the Bloodborne Beast is supposed to be a girl. Oh. Cabin on God. Where's your Neil emote? Link me a Neil emote in Better Twitch, and I'll add it. It can't be Vegeta, though. Go eat that. Stupid. Have another. Oh! I didn't mean to throw it at him. Or her. It. Stop. Neil. Neil. Emote. Neil. Very good. I didn't mean to throw it that far. Oh, I didn't put my antidotes on my bar. Whoops. I forgot about the poison. Alright, Bloodborne Beast, please. Just stick right there. Not me. Alright. Oh, I missed. Okay. It missed. I'm not gonna waste anymore. I don't think I need Punch Blood Cocktails for anything except this. I feel like every time I played, this is the only thing to use blood cocktails on. I took my hand off the controller. Because I was like, I'm just going to hope I can parry. I forgot about that. Now when I get close, don't I just get poisoned? But I guess I'm already poisoned, so it's whatever. This says slow poison, but it's so fast. Hurry up. Yeah, I like gacha. I played 2 gachas, and I played like many more. Stop. No. Okay. Do it. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, I don't think I would mind the gacha stuff. I only got 6,600 for that. Decent story ones. I don't know. I know there's some pretty good designs, but I also know there's some pretty bad ones. But I feel like I would take a look at all of them and be like, okay, these are the ones I want, and do everything I can to get them, even if they're not. Excuse me. Not what do you call it? Excuse me. Not strong. Pro Tag for 1 is the worst run animation you've ever seen. I don't like Shulk. I don't know. I mean, all I've ever seen him in is Smash, but I don't know. I don't like his design. I don't know anything about him, but he's boring. I guess I should get some levels.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is...
The Mona... What is that? Monadu? Monadu?
Very well.
I don't know what that means. Does he say that in Smash? Why did I sit down? Screams a lion battle. Oh, God. Blood tinge. Oh, I can only get... Oh, okay.
Farewell, good mate.
I want to get to 18 as soon as possible. Perfect. Maybe. I might have to sell something. Yeah. I need 334. Monado is his sword. Okay. Monado? Whoops. Stop role playing. What is this? Oh, why is that only it sells for 200?
Well, what is it?
But I can use it for 1,000.
Let me stand.
Oh. Okay, 2 more levels,
Farewell, good.
and we're good. Dude, I'm now looking forward to. Oh, I should have bought bullets. I could have got 2 bullets. I mean, I guess the mandatory chalice dungeons aren't too bad. Wait. Oh wait. Here we go. I need 1,000. That's what I'm saying. Xenoblade just makes everyone cringe. Okay. The ritual is finished. How many more? We need 4 twin bloodstone shards. Oh, I wonder. We're about to learn something here. What does this do? She's not found for this titled version. Okay, never mind. I was like, every time I go to close the game, that thing is at the top saying like cheat menu. I'm like, oh, I wonder what's in there. I never looked. Because I was like, can I just give myself the bloodstone shards? Get to Araya? Nah, I don't think so. Like I was saying, I remember getting to the first big open area. Like I got to the town where that one scene happens with the wanted posters and Nia gets mad and scratches them all up, and then like the open area like right after that or right before that, and that's it. That's all I remember. Gormont, okay, dude. I was. Why does she say ready or Gormati? That doesn't even make sense. Like I know it's like ready or not, but it's like so far. Like what? Who wrote that? Who thought that was a good idea? Let me go in here. Let me do this one. Dude. Her voice is so good though. It's like, I don't know, like even like early on, like I don't know, people talk about, like you were saying it earlier, and I was saying it just a minute ago, but people talk about how the dub gets better as it goes on because they recorded the lines like chronologically. So like they're all pretty amateur voice actors and the voice direction wasn't very good, but they figured it out. All of Nia's lines are good, even if they're bad. Because of her accent. Her voice and her accent. And it's so weird because like you listen to her English voice. Wait. Yeah. Oh my god. But like her voice is kinda deep. It's not like super deep or whatever. It's not like Callie from Hololive deep, but it's like on the deeper side, I would say. But then you listen to her Japanese voice and it's like this super little baby, like Japanese waifu voice, and it's like, what happened? And Dromok's voice, her tiger, yeah, he's got a cool voice. He sounds like the one who might be the most professional out of all of them. You hate Japanese Xenoblade? That's what I was saying, like, because you can switch languages. At least, I don't know if you have to, I think it's a free download, but for Xenoblade 2, you could switch languages, but you had to, like, you had to back out to the main menu and do it. But when I was playing, I was alternating between the two, because I was like, I don't know which one I like more. But I was really only listening for Nia. Indoctrinated by the dub. I'm trying to think. There's like another game that I did that for. Like, I don't know if they have the options. I usually Persona 5. The first time I played it, I was swapping back and forth between English and Japanese because I was like, that was for like the first 10 hours until I decided on English as like what I wanted to play through, and then for Royal I played through in all Japanese, and it was weird because I was so used to the English voices. Hey for dub stems from 4 when you're 13. English dubs? I never played 4, so I don't know. But I don't know. I'm trying to think of like a video game that has a bad dub. This guy. Why did he throw two? How did he throw two? I feel like the FPS patch might have broken some enemies that lets them throw or shoot two items when they're only supposed to do one. Because in Canehurst, there's those guys who shoot the darts. Who, Teddy's voice. Persona. Teddy, his voice is annoying. I don't know anything about him, but I do not, like, when I do play 4, I'm not looking forward to, Teddy. I already know the spoiler of, like, oh, he's like a little kid in the suit or whatever. But, he's like, yeah. It's like, he's a cringe mascot. He's so cringe and ugly and stupid. I don't know what they were thinking. Because you got, I guess 3 doesn't really have a mascot like that. They have, like, what's the dog's name? I'm going to say Akamaru, but no Potter base and also Kino. Persona 3 dog. Koromaru. Who's Akamaru? Is that Naruto? It is Naruto. Never mind. Yeah, the Nopon, or however you say it, they look stupid too, but they're kind of cute. And I also know that, like, they're like, because I was listening to a podcast and this girl was talking about playing Xenoblade, and she's like, yeah, those Nopons, like, they look like joke characters, but then they have like some pretty serious characters with them, and it's kind of like, it looks contradictory, but it also ends up working pretty well. And I was like, oh, well. They're at least cute, but okay. Oh, that was lucky. Or no, I did that on purpose. Dude, stop. Okay. Cringe Kino in 2. Maybe she was talking about 3, but it was, I mean, it was pretty recent, so it could have been 3 is the one she was talking about. Because she was talking about some, like, legendary hero Nopon or something that, like, did all this cool stuff that she was like, what? This guy did it? This little furball is this guy. Just regular in 3. Regular Kino. Are they in 1 at all? Or do they not exist? Because he said, like, it's, like, different universe or whatever. They just, like, spawn. Are they responsible for the alternate universe? Legendary Hero Pun is in 1. Okay. Have a village in 3. Or in 1. 3. Well. I don't know. Maybe I'll play it soon. I don't know. I want to play... After I finish this, I'm going to play 10-2. FF10-2. And I don't really know... Have plans for what I'm going to do after that, so... Maybe it's Xenoblade time. But I don't know if I want to play a JRPG. I mean, it's different combat, I guess, so... It's not just like another JRPG. Just stop it. Wait. Just inexplicably show up in the games. Xenoblade X. Did you play that one? Oh, I guess you didn't. Oh. I was hoping that would do more damage. Okay. Is it relevant? Is it just like a spin-off or something? Ow. I guess I should drop. Is there a way to get back up here? I mean, I guess I don't need to. Not related. Aliens. Oh. Stop it. Why do you think that was gonna work? Dude. Yeah, I played through FF10. The game was better than I was expecting. But also, Seymour is extremely annoying. I don't know why they use him so much. Like, okay, I haven't played, I've never beaten 7, but playing through 10, what they did with Seymour, how he just, like, kept coming back and, like, was, I don't know, would not go away. And was also, like, kind of cringe. Actually, super cringe. Literally, like, I don't know. He was desperate for Yuna. And so he just, like, everything he did was, Yuna, please marry me. And then forcing her to marry him and kissing her. Like, because I also started reading JoJo. I haven't read JoJo in a bit. I got to part 2. But like at the time, I was like, dude, it's literally like that stupid scene in part 1 where Dio just like kisses, what's her name? JoJo's girlfriend at the time, like before they get married and all that. I can't remember her name. Cause she's in part 2 too. She's like old now, but it like just reminded me of that. Cause I think I was like either right before or right after that happened in 10 that I read that part and was just like, what the heck? Why are the Japanese like, yes, I'm gonna steal the first kiss and ruin your girlfriend or whatever forever. And it's like just so. I guess that's why NTR is so popular in Japan, because they just put it in their normal media anyway. But like Seymour, yeah, I don't know, dude. Like everything about him felt like they were trying to make another Sephiroth or something. Like they were trying to like just shove him in your face constantly. But I didn't play it at the time, so I don't even know. Like, wait. Okay. I don't know what people's responses were for either game, so like I don't know if that's like how everybody else interpreted it or read it. Anima's the best part of 10. I don't know about that. Yojimbo is pretty sick. Does this guy not parry? I mean, I might just be missing the timing. It's really that simple. Anima is pretty cool though. But I got Yojimbo and like he just one-shot everything for me so many times. It was super sick. Also the Magic Sisters. Except they're kind of annoying because every time I use them they're like, blah 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 is taking a break, Cindy is taking a break, Mindy is taking a break, Sandy is taking a break. And I'm just like, please fight somebody. Okay, I can't just mash through this guy. I missed. Oh, get owned. Nice try. Really good summon in general. Yeah, it was like, I didn't summon that much until near the end of the game, but like doing all the what's her name? The girl, the summoner girl that you have to fight at the end, like near the end, I guess. I guess you can fight her earlier, but you need to fight her to unlock the Magic Sisters. Like being forced to use the summons, and then also like when I did feel like using the summons, it was always like, I just like watching the animations and all that stuff. It feels so good. It's so cool. Perish. Why doesn't Xenoblade have summons? Isn't that what the blades are basically? Okay. I think I explored everything in here. And if I'm missing something, it's probably not that important. Also, that guy barely gave me any blood echoes. What is going on? That guy was tougher than the Bloodstar Beast. On field at all times for battle. Off battle too. That's what I'm saying. Well, but no, but like, don't you have to like swap between them and stuff like that? And you have to summon them from the gacha. You have to gamble to get them anyway. All right, the frame rate is chugging in here. I thought I was done. I didn't know there was more. Oh. Gentlemen? Okay. Vine boom when I read that emoji. Stupid. I like how the vine boom is ingrained in culture and in what do you call it? Like internet culture now. Even though Vine is dead. It's stupid because you can't hear it. Like if someone types just Vine boom, you hear it. It's kind of unfair. I've been indoctrinated with the Vine boom. All right, hold on. Oh. What? Oh. Oh, man. I'm not gonna go find her. They did way more damage than I was expecting. I was like, I can just... I think, well, it's the guy with the cleavers. That skinny dude probably wouldn't have done as much. Okay. We're fine. I didn't lose that much. I mean, that wasn't even a full level. Also... Oh, it's right there. Sick. Okay. That's not good. How did I miss that trap the first time? Well. Okay, they're probably gonna follow me up here. Hurry up. Oh. How did that guy hurt me so fast? Alright, whatever. Oh. Where is she? Is she not in here? Other side of the wall or something? Down there? Is there a door over here? Yes. Okay. We're fine. Now I kind of want to play Xenoblade. Because I liked what I was playing into. It was just like other stuff came out and I put it aside and then never went back to it. And it was like at the point of like I got too far from it that I was like I would have to start a new save and I don't want to do that yet. Your work is at last finished. Stop. Okay. Now I can go. Well, I guess I should kill this guy and pull that lever first. Oh, oh! Ah! I forgot he did that. This dude, how's he so fast? How's he so good? How's he do that? That's like I was talking about it last night. There was this fat Navy guy I worked with in Florida who like he ran faster than I did, but he was like way overweight, and I was always just like, how is this guy so fast? This looks so stupid. Cut it out. I've missed. I'm gonna die. Oh my god. Me when I hate the games. I mean, I probably will on purpose. Run really fast when you're fat, but only for a short time. This guy could run like miles, like 5 miles, and keep like faster than me. I used to run. I used to run pretty fast. I could run 3 miles in 21 minutes. For like most of my Marine Corps career. In boot camp, I ran 21 miles in 21 miles, 3 miles in 20 minutes. 20 minutes and 30 seconds is the fastest I've ever ran it. And the slowest I ever ran was 24 minutes. But this guy was like faster than me from the start, and like kept up the pace for like long distances in a way that I was like, dude, how does he, like, if he lost weight, he could probably run like a lot faster too. After that, you were dead. That's what I'm like. He I don't know. He never had problems. He never like. It never looked like he struggled to run. Like he never. Yeah, he wasn't ever like breathing heavily afterwards or anything. He was just like, yeah, I'm just gonna run super far, super fast, and then just be waiting at the finish line for everybody. It was pretty impressive. Was I down there before? Probably. Yeah. Stupid. Oh my god. Come on. Where are the other guys? Oh. What? Oh, I guess that witch is back, huh? Oh, maybe not. Or yeah, that guy's... Oh wait, maybe not. I don't remember killing her again after I died. I don't hear the jingling, so maybe she is dead. Oh, maybe she doesn't respawn. Or did I kill her? I don't know. Whatever. I know where I need to go, but I feel like I'm missing something still. Yeah, I haven't been down this way. Or maybe this is where I need to go. I thought that guy was going to beat me. I didn't trust that there was another one standing right here to trick me. Oh, great. Oh my god. I was trying to roll. I was spamming circle so hard to try and get out of that, but they just comboed me. They're too good. I hate... It's my least favorite part of all the FromSoft, like, Souls games. Traps. Traps and, like... What do you call it? I was gonna say jump scares, but, like, the type of encounters where you just walk in and just get killed by something instantly that you didn't see. You had no idea it was there, and so it becomes like a trial and error thing. Traps. Stop, that's offensive. You're gonna get banned. Dude, the whole... yeah, it's like... okay. I'm about to get problematic, but I wish like the LGBT community was a bit consistent, because it's kind of like all over the place on what people think is or isn't appropriate or not to say. Because some people will say trap is offensive, some people don't care, and so it's like, what is allowed and what is not? Just give me a checklist, a sheet of words I should and shouldn't say. I know people are gonna be like, oh, you're gonna whatever, let them police you and censor you and blah blah blah. It's like, it's not that serious, because I don't use those words anyway. So it's like I'm not gonna get mad. Like, it's like, what is it? The word retard, I like saying it. I'm going to keep saying it, but I've like cut back on it just to like, cause like, I don't know, it's mostly just like official strategy guide for LGBT interactions. Exactly. But like, I don't know, there's just words that I'm like, this makes people feel bad. I don't want people to feel bad, so I'm not gonna say it, around those people. And that's like literally just, that's it, because I like saying the word, and I'll keep saying it around people who I know don't care, but around people who do care, it's like, if this makes you feel bad, I won't say it because I don't want you to feel bad. It's not about like, oh, I don't know, being censored. It's like weird because like when people cry about censorship and stuff like that, it's like, no, nobody's censoring you, bro. They're just like saying, hey, if you're gonna say the words that make me feel bad or offend me, then I'm not gonna treat you with respect either. Like, what is the problem here? What don't you understand? Okay. I don't remember where that door was that I opened to get out of here. I think. If I die, I would be able to see it quicker, but. Okay. Back this way? Is it straight ahead? That must be it. No, that's probably this way. Haha. Okay. Anyway. Is there another boss in here? Yes? I don't remember this. I thought it was like one boss per chalice dungeon. This guy's gonna shoot me. Yep. I gave him that one though. I felt bad for him. There's one more behind me. I can't. Ugh. Oh no! I want to get the gun guy first. Use Bloodblade. I don't have enough. Actually, hold on. Let me see. What does it look like right now? It's almost as good as a regular blade. Oh, is that a stamina? No! Okay. Arcane staff for it? Wait, do I need arcane for it too? No, I should have enough. I just don't have enough blood tinge to make it as good as my dex. Because it scales with dex. Dex normally. Like this is dex and this is blood tinge, isn't it? Oh god. This gun guy, like I don't. When he's not around, I'm fine. Oh, he meant blood tinge. Yeah, I mean, I think if I get one more level or maybe two, it'll be equal. But actually, it would probably be 2 more levels. Because I think I'm like, or no, 3, because I'm like 13 points below. So that might be enough. Stop. Die. No, I'm out of stamina. All right. Dude, this game's so good. Why? How did they do it? They're like, you know what? We're going to put guns in our FromSoft game. And a lot of them. And a lot of cool ones. Owned. Okay. Oh. Oh, he can't reach me now. He's not going to do anything except keep trying to shoot me. Oops. Never mind. This guy is going to be the one to kill me. This music. Oh. Dude. I want to finish him off with this. Oh, and I missed. I keep... Okay. It's very short range, so I need to... Ah! I missed. No, I didn't want to... Okay, fine. I, like, dashed backwards and pressed L1 to go like that. But I forgot that if you're moving... Like, if you're... What? Oh, he... Why did it say press X? There was, like... Oh, I think it's because the stuff came up. Yeah, if you, like... dodge and press a button, it like turns it into an attack. Anyway, this mode is so sick, but like I was saying, I didn't want to do it because it's just a little bit weaker right now. I mean, it's not so weak that it makes much of a difference. It's just my compulsions will not allow it. Layer 3. Let me out. What is happening? I don't remember this first one being so long. What is that? Wait. Oh my god, I love this one. Dude. Okay. That one's probably the longest one. Also, what's up, Honda? Welcome back. Thank you for the subscription. Yes, 12 years, 12 months. I actually started at the end of this month last year, but it has been like a full year of being affiliate at least. I'm gonna pull this guy up because this place is annoying. That was long. Yeah, it's the longest one, I'm pretty sure. Because it's the cutest one. I don't know if it's the cutest one, but it's very cute. That's Saito Asuka from Nogizaka 46. I can't see what is happening. When my frame rate drops, it's like I feel like I'm going blind when it drops to like normal Bloodborne levels. Oh, I forgot about that guy. I remember how to beat this. I know you have to hit this little like flower. Oh, they're gonna kill him. Is there another one? Or did he just miss? How did they make you play this at 30 FPS? That's what I'm saying. That's what everyone's saying. What were they thinking? And what are they doing? Because literally, the guy who made this FPS patch, this 60 FPS patch, his name's Lance McDonald. He does like a lot of like, or he has done a lot of like Bloodborne modding and what do you call it? Like what's the word for like when you look in the game's files and stuff like that? I can't remember what it's called. But whatever, he's done like all kinds of stuff for like finding like internal stuff that's hidden in the game that you'll never see. Like game files and things. Yeah, I can't remember what it's called. What? That guy's... I thought he was dead. I'm diving. Oh, there she is. Please don't kill my dude. Okay, he's fine. Going into the mainframe. No. It's just like a word. I don't know. Like leakers, some leakers do this. I can't remember what it's called. Whatever. He does like a lot of that stuff. And why is that thing alive again? Or is that a different one? Anyway, but like he said that it was literally just 2 lines of code that he data mining. Yes, exactly. That's the word. Thank you. Wait, is my dude dead? He died. And we're in. Stupid. My guy died. I like how these guys just sit there and rage and let you kill them. He punched and missed and he just got mad and started fuming. Anyway, he does like I don't know if he still does a lot of Elden Ring or Bloodborne stuff. He might have moved on to Elden Ring. But anyway, I'm stuck. I'm stuck on a stupid little tree. That is gonna kill me. Okay. But yeah, he said it's literally just 2 lines of code that he changed that unlocked the frame rate. So there's like no excuse there's no excuse for Sony to be like, yeah, I don't know, it's too much work or it's too hard or whatever. Or for Sony and FromSoft, Sony or FromSoft and or whoever. But yeah, it's just like, especially if like since PS5s are out now and that's more powerful hardware. Yeah, yeah, exactly. He literally just like found the thing that says lock 230 and just wrote lock 260. Alright, stupid. Oh my, he's so good. Nice try. Oh great, and unlocks right when I come back out. Owned. Okay. I remember when I first saw those, I was just like, because I saw those before I saw the aliens. And I was just like, what is happening? What is this game? What is going on? And then you keep playing and, oh, he's still alive. He just is, he's stuck on a tree. Not even a real tree. It's like a little flower bush. Yeah, this game is so good. And like the stuff they do and introduce all that. I don't know. How did they do it? It's so good. It's so good. They literally... Okay, I hear footsteps. What is your problem? She's crying. I don't know what she does. I don't know what her gimmick is. Because I don't remember. And I killed her too fast this time. But, yeah, I don't know. Like, I talk about it all the time, but I was like, Bloodborne looks cool. It's got, like, I don't know, this cool gothic style. And then it turns into Lovecraft, and you're like, wait a second, that's even cooler. Gothic and Lovecraft? Alright, die. Gothic, Victorian monsters and things, werewolves and whatnot. And then they bring out the cosmic horror. I can't remember. I think the Chalice dungeons can have breakable walls. So now I'm like, wait, I think I need to be paranoid. But I don't remember if they have them this early. I'm look around. Take one of these elevators before I go up that ladder. I heard footsteps. I guess I haven't looked underneath yet. Dude, I need like a tiny bit more damage. Like one more point in skill and I can kill those guys in one hit. They literally have 1 HP. That's not fair. Okay. I hate how his name is like offset from him sometimes. Like, look, it's all the way over there, but he's like running over here. I wonder if that's like, yeah, it's just like broken. It is now my name. Cause like I can't, like I'm like looking for the text to see where he is, and then he runs off to the side. I'm like, oh god, that's someone else, cause the text is not over his head anymore. See ya, dude. I wonder if, oh, never mind. I was gonna try to drop it down for him. I don't know if there's another way up. I think he's just stuck down there. I hear a lantern. This might be the way forward. I'm gonna finish looking around though, because there might be something. Maybe not. I might be wasting my time. Oh. Is that a guy? Yeah. Okay. I ran all the way around to kill one guy. Well, fine. I'm gonna touch this lantern so I have it. But I don't know if I want to go that way, because I think that might be the way forward. So going back that other way is like loot. Is that a trap? Wait, they tricked me. I know I heard the lantern sound like on the other side of the wall, but I thought it'd be like right when I turned the corner or something. Oh. Mold. Now I need to find the lantern before I can go back. How's there? There's nothing here. Oh, great. What was that? Oh. Okay. Wait. Cool. What about that lantern? I'll wait for this guy to catch up. Because now I can get up here. Oh, he scared me. Because his name was offset again. I don't know why it's broken. I wonder if that's like part of the patch. I don't know. Okay. He's got the Kirk hammer, right? Dude, that weapon's so sick. Dude. How do they do it? It's so good. There's like, I don't know. All the trick weapons. I was talking about the guns earlier. Like, man. What is Sony doing? Why are they just like... Did I pull this? I can't remember if I pulled this. Okay, good. See, like I was saying, like, the thing that would make me want to buy a PS5, because I don't want a PS5. There's like nothing on it. God of War Ragnarok kind of makes me want one, but I'm pretty sure it's still coming out on PS4 and it'll probably run fine. I don't even know if I'm going to play right away though. But if they were like, yeah, Bloodborne remaster, Bloodborne remake, I'd be like, all right, I guess it's time to get a PS5. Now I'm lost. I don't remember. Pretty sure I saw the way forward, and now I don't remember where it was. Also, I don't remember where these elevators are. What's up, Saint? How am I today? I'm pretty good. One more spooky marine story. I don't really have any. I think I told them all last night. Oh, I guess I can tell you like a spooky one. Like I was scared of dying. I guess I have a couple that are like that, and they're both like from the same trip. Oh no, well, okay, two of them are from the same trip. Then another one is from a different trip. But the one, okay, whatever. There was one time I was in Afghanistan, and I'm like laying in bed playing Pokemon on my 3DS, and like these sirens start going off, and there's like a voice. That's that sound again. It's like something growling. Anyway, yeah, I'm just like playing Pokemon, and my roommate is like on the other side, and he's like watching stuff on his phone or whatever. But yeah, like these alarms start going off, and this voice is like, rocket attack, find shelter immediately, blah blah blah. And I'm like, and I like look at him like, what do we do? And he's like, just don't go outside. And I was like, oh, okay. And then you could hear like, you could hear something explode, like a loud, oh, like a loud boom noise, like something got hit. And then the alarms kept going off or whatever, and nothing happened. Like everyone was fine. Like the next day, apparently nobody got hurt. There's just like some damage, and they had to like figure out how to fix it and all that, and like figure out what they're gonna do about it. But it was like, at first I was scared, and then my roommate not reacting at all. I was just kind of like, oh, okay, well I guess I can just keep playing Pokemon. But what was it? Then the other one, so like yeah, and on that trip to Iraq, the trip that I was by myself. So there's like a few instances. That whole trip was like scary. Folks just stay out of the way and play on their little Game Boys. Stop it. The infantry guys didn't even do anything either. I don't think anybody did anything. I think they all just like waited for the rocket to hit, or like the rocket hit and then everyone just like hid and waited until it was over. Because it wasn't like an assault. They were just like, apparently they just fire. Because like this is, so yeah, going to the Iraq story. When I went to Iraq, we were waiting at well, okay, so that was one more thing. So I'll start from the beginning. When I got there, we were walking around. Wait, incident with a gun or a grenade? No, I never was in combat, or at least not like that kind of combat. Like I don't know. I don't know if you would consider. So like, okay, whatever. I guess I'll just skip to the end. So one story, whatever. I'll start from the beginning. My Iraq trip. They went and totally owned those puny little rockets. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it might not even been. I don't know. I mean, it could have been soldiers. Could have been Marines too. Because that was just like a joint base or whatever. Could have also been like the Afghani military guys, like Afghanistan's own dudes, security. Why am I lost? Pretty sure I saw the path forward at some point. Dude, I'm so bad at directions. Chalice Dungeons suck too. Anyway. So yeah, whatever. I land in Iraq where we get like an escort. Like we land at some airfield and then drive over to the embassy, which is like super fortified and stuff in Baghdad. And I wasn't that scared driving through the streets. It was actually, I mean, it looked pretty normal for like the Middle East, everywhere I'd been before. I was like, oh, this looks like the same. Like it's weird because like you hear about all this stuff on the news and all the like, I don't know, they make it all sound so like broken down and dysfunctional, but then you like get there and you're like, they look like they're functioning fine. Save little green zone to charges the little Game Boy. Stop. That's where everyone goes. Quit. You were in Qatar. You don't even know. Qatar's like the safest country in the Middle East. Oh no, maybe not the safest. Probably the UAE is the safest. But what was it? Fake news and propaganda. I don't know about. I mean, propaganda for sure, but there are parts that are like having problems and like have. I can. It's on the other side of this wall. I wonder if that's just like where I came from. I can hear the bell or the lantern. The bell. Whatever. Anyway, we get to Iraq. We drive over to the embassy, and there's all these like shipping containers stacked up all around, and the security guys are like sitting in air conditioner shacks in Qatar. Exactly. That's what I was talking about that last night. How like you get like infantry guys who call you pogues and try to make you feel inferior, but then you're like, bro, I get to sit in air conditioning all day. You have to go and do hikes every week and carry gear around, do a bunch of like boring stuff and monotonous, clean all day. Your life sucks. I get to watch YouTube and sit in air conditioning all day. Yeah, no one's gonna write everything was okay in Baghdad. That dude, like, I mean, there was some like plenty of shifts I did of like duty or whatever where it's like, yeah, you need to fill out this log and keep track of everything, and it's like every hour passes, it's like nothing happened. Signed, Corporal Lopez. Nothing happened. Signed, Corporal Lopez. And just like, it is just this lantern that I already touched. Oh wait, I can't touch it. Well, yeah, I already touched it. What is this? Is this the... No, I'm locked in here for some reason. Whatever, anyway. Yeah, we land, we drive in, there's all these shipping containers everywhere. Oh, here we go. And one of the security guys I was with was like, he's like, oh, like, you see all these shipping containers? And I was like, yeah. And he's like, yeah, those are new. And I was like, oh, cool, I guess. I don't know. Like, I was like, why is he telling me this? And he's like, yeah. So, like, I don't know, like, apparently, like, a week ago, some dude got sniped. But he got hit in the leg, so he didn't die. He was fine. He just had to go to the hospital or whatever and get treated for that. So, but then they put all these shipping containers up to like block that line of sight, and I was just like, what about all these other lines of sight, dude? There's all these other buildings. I don't want to die. Like, what is happening? Why would you tell me this? Like, I would have just seen those shipping containers and thought nothing of it. But now he put this, like, now I'm scared. And so, like, yeah, like, off to a great start on that trip where I was just like, cool. Now I know. Now I need to be scared. And then, yeah, then when we were leaving Iraq at the end of the trip, because the trip was pretty uneventful. Like, nothing actually happened. I never saw anybody get shot, or there was no rocket attacks or anything like that. Put the fear of God, put the fear of ISIS in my soul. But what was it? Yeah, when we were leaving. So when we left. So when we got there, we flew in on well, I guess like we flew in on Black Hawks. And then when we left, we flew out on a Chinook. But like we landed at the airfield, and then we landed at the airfield. Oh, on the way, cause like I was saying, we had to drive to the embassy, so we had to drive back to the airfield on the way out. Pogue reaction: join Al Qaeda and punch Saddam square in the mouth. I was watching a video. Shiro sent me this video a few nights ago. That was like, these guys went to Afghanistan, as like tourists pretty recently. Like the video's like only a month old or something. New core. But like, yeah, it's like they're just like, it's a video about like the Taliban and like how they're running things, and like a bunch of interviews with them and stuff like that. And like a lot of those guys are like, he was telling a story about how like one of the guys, they met a guy who was Canadian who moved to Afghanistan to join the Taliban, like because he wanted to join the Taliban. And I was just like, what? No, not Black Cars, Black Hawks. Hawks, Hawk, the helicopter. Black Hawks. That's I mean, I guess it's the same. Was it Adam? No, but I wouldn't be surprised if, I mean, that's the whole reason he went and like did that whole like, that's why he's a prison guard, is because he wants the power. He's like, these guys are not, they're not supposed to fight back, right? I wonder if he's ever actually had to deal with something like that. Crying give him more power over women? Probably, actually, I'm sure. Well, I don't know. Like, if there was like, what would you call it? Like the Bible was, if there was like a country that was run by the Bible, like some countries are run by the Quran. I wonder which would be like more restrictive on women. Which one is more misogynistic? Because they're all misogynistic, but which one is more misogynistic? The Vatican? Is it? But it's not. I don't know if it's on the same level though, because I feel like there's plenty of liberalness in the Vatican with Catholicism, at least. But anyway, whatever. So we're leaving Iraq. We have to drive back to the airfield, and we're doing this like convoy basically, because now we have General Austin with us. And so like, because like when we drove from the airfield to Iraq, it was just me and the security guys and like our escort or whatever. She was like this army major who was kind of useless. She seemed like she was gonna be super helpful at first. Like she's like, oh yeah, like I'll do all this and that, blah blah blah, and like, you know, we have all these contacts, we have everything set up for you, like blah blah blah. And then when I got to the hotel room that we were gonna be working out of, nothing was taken care of. And I called her and was like, hey ma'am, I didn't say hey ma'am, but I was like, ma'am, there's, you know, all the stuff is missing, and like all the furniture is still here, like this needs to be gone. And she was like, oh, I'm so sorry, blah blah blah. And then like it took like, I don't know, like I that was in the morning, and nobody showed up until like the afternoon. And then by the time they were done, it was like 8 p.m. And I was like, great, now I got to start working, and everyone's gonna be here tomorrow morning, so I have to like stay up all night to set up this whole room, whatever. Anyway, Quran is not misogynistic. Protects women, enforces their role and importance as caretaker and household queens. That sounds misogynistic to me. But whatever. Yeah, the trip was just like frustrating because, like, it's part of like Middle Eastern culture. I've talked about it before, but they like there's no sense of urgency most of the time. So like you'll talk to like hotel guys and be like, hey, can I? You just be like, can I get a new pillow or like an extra pillow or whatever? And they're like, yeah, sure, we'll send someone over right away. And then like an hour later, you're like, hey, I asked about an extra pillow like an hour ago. Can you send some? Can I get an extra pillow? Like, or where can I just go pick it up somewhere? Like, I'll do it myself. I'm like, no, don't worry, we'll send someone right now. He's on his way already. And it's just like, okay. And then another hour later, because like there's plenty of trips I went on where I'm like, all right, uh, can we get an extra table, an extra chair, whatever? Like, just like we need stuff in this room, like furniture or whatever. And they're just like, oh yeah, we'll send someone right away. And then like, I'll call back and they're like, yeah, actually that guy just left with what you need and he's on his way. And it's like, okay, cool. And then 2 hours later, it's like, hello, where's did you guys send to the wrong room? And like, oh no, he's on his way. And it's like, stop lying to me. Pogue wants another pillow. They wouldn't even call me a Pogue. They're Afghanistan or like they're locals. They're actually a lot of them were not Middle Eastern, Southeast Asian, like from Thailand or the Philippines and stuff like that. It was kind of like the Middle Eastern guys were like lazier and like were issuing the orders to the Southeast Asians, almost like a wait, what is happening? Heaven is under mother's feet. You don't have to call me Lopez. That's my last name. You can call me Rigo if you want. Or Snowball. Or Birdo. That's why Private Birdo, that's my friend Honda. He stole my name. Mommy feet. Women are highly respected. That's what I don't know. It's few like can't tell if you're being ironic. Lopez is short and suits me because I'm Mexican. That's racist. I mean, Rigo is also Mexican. It's also just as short. But whatever. Yeah, I don't mind. What was I saying? Where was I? Whatever. People in the Middle East. That's what it was like in Qatar. Rigo is cuter. That's what, yeah, I remember the same thing happening in Qatar. The only people who, like, I felt like worked hard were the chow hall workers. Like, anytime I was like, oh, can I get this? Can I get that? Like, making, not like special orders, but just like you go to this, like, not the main, like, where they're serving all the food, but there's, like, a side area where you can, like, put in specific orders for, like, a burger or something like that, and they'll make it for you. They're like, yeah, sure, whatever, and they'll make it and just, like, give it to you, and it's, like, cool. They didn't make me sit here for an hour. Not really, just have plenty of Muslims. Maybe American Muslims are different, or I don't know if you're American, actually. Maybe Western Muslims. But, like, forcing a woman, I don't know, not allowing women to drive, that's not protecting them. That's, like, literally just, that's, I mean, when I say misogynistic, I don't mean just, like, mean and hateful against women or whatever, but just, like, not allowing them the same privileges and freedoms. Muslims, Canadian. Okay. Oh, you live in the UK. Oh, that's kind of cool. Are you on your way to the Taliban? Anyway, so we're leaving Iraq. So yeah, we flew in without General Austin, without the CENTCOM commander. So we didn't need to do a convoy and all that stuff. We just rode in with this major. And then when we were leaving, everyone was there, all the staff and everything. So we had like 1 million vehicles and did a convoy on the way out because we're driving through the desert and it's still like dangerous. And so like we're driving and then we just stop and pull over and pull off the side of the road, pull off to the side, and we're like sitting there and I can start hearing people talking on the radios, and they're like, I think I see an IED, like we need to call in, what do you call it? What are they called? The bomb guys. I can't remember what they're called. But whatever, they're like, we need to call in these guys. EOD, yeah. Explosive Ordnance Disposal. Calling EOD, blah, blah, blah. And so, like, they did, and we sat there for, like 2 hours just waiting. And the whole time, I'm just like, I didn't have a gun. Like, I was talking about it last night. Usually when we go to the Middle East, not everywhere, like, if we go to Afghanistan or Iraq or, there's one more country. There's a few countries though. Like if you go to, you get a pistol or a rifle. As a comms guy. Everywhere else, you don't need a weapon. But for this trip in Iraq, I was talking about it last night, but it was such short notice. I didn't have time to stop by the armory in Qatar and pick up a weapon. Erection observance detachment. Stupid. But I didn't have time to pick up a pistol, and they're like, nah, you'll probably be fine. You don't need to worry about it. But anyway, so like, we're sitting there for like hours, like literally like 2 hours at least, and I'm just like, we're gonna get ambushed. We're sitting here just waiting to get killed, and like, all the security guys have weapons. I think General Austin's staff had weapons, and I'm the only like I don't have a weapon. I think my gunny had I think everyone except me had a weapon, and I'm just like, great. If something happens, I just have to sit here and hope that everyone else can protect me. I can't fight back. And I don't know, like maybe I'll steal someone. Like I'll be like, sir, ma'am, give me your weapon. You cannot use it as well as I can, I'm sure. Because it was like there's Air Force officers. Like I wouldn't trust an Air Force officer to protect me with a pistol. Just using the scavenger perk. Yeah, just wait till someone else gets shot and then pick up their pistol. Anyway, yeah, we like sat there forever, and then eventually got cleared, and they're like, all right, we can go. And so then we continued to the airfield, but I was just like, that was probably the most scared of dying I ever was, in the Marines, at least like related to like combat stuff like that. Cause yeah, then we got to the airfield, and we're like chilling in the airfield, waiting for our flight, and then it kept getting delayed. Like it got delayed just because, like, I don't know, for some reason it got delayed. But then like after a little bit, like me and my gunny are chilling, like everyone's in there, and like it was a huge hangar, like just like an airport hangar or whatever. Wait, a rocker blend in with the environment. Kill everybody? I would. No, I don't know. Like that. Like I was saying, like I don't know what you can even do in a situation like that, because you're all like you're just sitting out in the open, and so like you're so vulnerable, and so you're already at a huge disadvantage, and then to not have a weapon, it's like, how do you even scavenge? How do you even like? Yeah, you just have to wait for someone else to get shot and then take their stuff. But you would rather them survive and do the work for you, right? Yeah, and that's why it was so scary, especially since they were like, yeah, there's an IED up ahead. We could have just like driven over and got blown up in the first place. But anyway, when we're in the airfield, so yeah, our flight got delayed, and so we're just like sitting around waiting, and then we start hearing like, it's like I was saying, it's a hangar, it's like an airport hangar that's like gigantic, just like it's been like set up as like a little lobby for your waiting for your flight or whatever. The reporters would carry spare ammo and first aid. That's like, yeah, I mean, I know about like first aid, I know about spare ammo, but that's what I didn't have a flak or a Kevlar. I didn't have anything. I didn't have any of my gear. Everyone else is all like ready for combat, and I'm just sitting there in my like little like collared shirt and slacks, just like, okay, I hope you guys protect me. But what was it? Yeah, we're sitting in this airfield, and we could start hearing like something hitting the roof. All eaten up. What are you talking about? I can't. What? I'm telling you, there's nothing. Anyone in my situation would have felt the same way and been just as vulnerable. But whatever. Sitting in the airfield or in that hangar waiting for our flight, and then you can start hearing like something hitting the roof, and me and my gunny are like looking at each other like, what is that? Like, is it raining? Is it like hailing? Because that's like loud, like it's heavy, like something is hitting hard. And like my gunny asked one of the guys working there, like, is it raining? Like, what is that? And the guy's like, oh no, we're being mortared right now. And we're like, what? He's like, yeah, just don't go outside. And I was like, what? like I so casual about it. What? Revenge is a fool's game. Can I guess the game? What? Splatoon 3. Wait, what? You said close? It's not Splatoon 3, or it's not Splatoon. I don't know. I've heard that Revenge is a fool's game. Revenge, like dig two graves. I don't know. Like I've heard that kind of quote like a million times in a million places. So I don't know what you're talking about specifically. Call of Duty. Call of Duty, Battlefield. Arthur Morgan's life motto. Oh, dang. I didn't remember that from Red Dead 2. Does he say that often enough for it to like be his life motto? Fake fan. Yep, I'm a fake Red Dead 2 fan. I actually never played the game. Actually, the one thing I don't know about Red Dead 2 is how to fish. I literally could not figure out fishing. They gave the tutorial, and I was like, dude, I couldn't catch any fish. And I was like annoyed because I was talking to Chase, my brother, about it, and he's like, what? Fishing is so easy, and was just like, yeah, you just do this and that, and blah blah blah, and you catch fish. And I was like, dude, I literally cannot figure out how to fish. I've done everything else in the game. I have like, well, I don't think I have every or almost every achievement, but I have a lot of achievements, like all the hunting achievements. But then like none of the fishing achievements because I literally just could not wrap my brain around it. Time to gatekeep. PC controls for fishing are much easier. I don't know. I want to play it again on PC, but I don't know when I'll commit the time to it. Because it's a long game. And I have too much other stuff I want to play before that. Before I like want to replay Red Dead 2. But anyway, yeah, we were getting mortared, and this guy was just like, yeah, don't worry about it, just don't go outside, like this thing is strong enough to protect us from it. And then we're like asking all kinds of other questions, like, oh, like what about all the stuff outside, like the airplanes and the people who are already outside and all that, and blah blah blah. And the guy's like, yeah, this stuff, like I don't know, like sometimes they'll break a window or whatever, but usually they don't do enough damage to like actually hinder us. And like nobody really gets hurt because like the airfield is so big, and like they're like, I don't know, they're not hitting, like the mortars aren't like, it's shrapnel is what people need to worry about from these mortars. And so like people get hit in the leg. Like he was saying, like, yeah, one guy got hit in the leg like a couple months ago, and he got a big fat check and got to go like get out and go home. And he was just like, I'm jealous, I wish that was me. And we're just like, what? Like this guy is so just like chill about getting mortared. Learning to fish in Zelda Twilight Princess. A motor in the desert? Wait. But like, yeah, me and my gunny, like the guy, like eventually we were done talking to him and he went away. Me and my gunny were just like, dude, imagine like being in a place, like my gunny was like, he was deployed he was in Ramadi, like right after, like, I don't know, right after he got taken, I guess, by Marines, and was like there for months training the locals and like the military to like be able to keep it under control when the Marines left. So he had seen plenty, like he told me stories about like being at checkpoints and like having people try to like rush the checkpoints and having to shoot people, like shoot incoming vehicles that are trying to like drive an exploding car through and stuff like that. But he's like, imagine just being in a place like this for so long that getting mortared is just normal to you and you don't care, and you get envious of the people who get hit and get to go home. And just like, I was like, yeah, that's kind of insane. But I don't know, I was scared at first. Like once he said we were getting mortared, I was like, do we need it? Like, what do we do? Like, do we need to go somewhere, do something? And he's like, nah, don't worry about it. And I was like, okay. He seems pretty calm about it, so I'm gonna be calm about it, I guess. But it's still like, those are like, I guess those are my scary stories. Then we flew out and it was like everything was fine from there. Favorite part about Red Dead 2 was Arthur and many relationships. That's what like Arthur carries Red Dead 2. Like the story is cool, like the whole like being a prequel to Red Dead 1 and like seeing how everything gets set up for Red Dead 1 and all that stuff, and then also like all the fun stuff you get to do and see in Red Dead 2. But Arthur is just like such a good character, and like I remember starting out, I was just like, man, this guy is kind of like he's almost like an anti-hero at first, and then he like slowly warms up and like opens up and becomes just like a good dude by the end of the game. Unless you play as like an evil Arthur, but even then I think the story tries to push you in the direction of being a good guy. Imagine if that guy just peed his pants. I would be like, yeah, I don't know, I wouldn't. I would not be happy to see him pee his pants after him telling me, yeah, don't worry about it, and then just standing there dripping. Arthur Geralt, Master Chief, 3 gaming guy crushes. I like how Shiro posted catch us because Geralt is his husbando. If you say anything bad about The Witcher 3, he'll get mad. I never, okay, I played The Witcher 3, I think a couple times, and I never got past like the first 5 hours because I do not like the combat in that game. And I also don't care for Geralt. I don't like him. Not true. We'll see. I just said it's a bad game and I don't like Geralt. See what he posts next. Dude, this Oleg, the Tomb Prospector guy, is almost completely useless. I'm basically using him as a... He's gonna step on that trap, huh? Can he step on the trap? Maybe not. Okay, good. Best part about 3 battle music. Noah's your new gaming crush? Is that from Xenoblade 3 or something? Is that the guy with the white hair you keep posting? Actually, Silent Hill 4 is better than Witcher 3. No, I don't even... Dude, that game is so... Stop bringing up Silent Hill 3. Or Silent Hill 3. Silent Hill 4. Silent Hill 3 is also bad. No, I'm kidding. Silent Hill 3, like... Yeah, I don't know. I've already talked about the Silent Hill games enough. Where am I supposed to go? I thought that would have been it, but... I'm lost. And I also wasted a bunch of time just running in circles. As I was talking. Wait, he's the main character of 3? Oh, white hair guy is Jin from 2. 2B, that's so basic. 2B Melania Cassandra. Oh, Assassin's Creed Odyssey. 3 gaming waifus. Did Melania, I don't know. Like, I feel like Melania does not have enough of a character. Okay, wait. So we came in here. So maybe this way? Yes, I took that side route. There we go. I didn't know where I was going because I ran in a circle. 2B is extremely basic. 2B is the most basic. Like, waifu to have. Jean, probably, right? Not Jin. I hate this. I'm stuck. This guy is gonna get me killed. I hate... Why was that allowed? She's pretty basic, like picking Tifa. That's what I'm saying. But I feel like Tifa is less basic. 2B, like, cause like I feel like 2B is basic, not because of her character, but because of like her popularity, I guess. Not even like her popularity. What's like well, yeah, like her popularity based on people who don't know her or haven't played the game, if that makes sense. I mean, I guess it is like picking Tifa. Like, a lot of people know Tifa. Oh my god, dude. Oh, wait, maybe I don't have to go that far. Is it just this door? Yeah, a lot of people are like, Tifa's hot, but they've never played FF7. Or beaten it. I mean, I guess Tifa's hot, but... Like, I've never beaten it. And I can... What's the word? Admit it. Basically, because she's a walking sex bomb, kind of. like she's literal bomb. That's true, actually. It's like her design is just like, yeah, it's just like, I don't know if I would say it's horny, but it's definitely meant to elicit what's it? Like that kind of a feeling, I guess. Sexy. And that's why, yeah, like, I don't know, she's just like popular for that reason, I guess. Cause like, I don't know, like she's not even the best girl from her own game. A2 is so much better than 2B. Cause 2B is just like she's like, I don't know, like I don't even like, I know the whole thing is like, oh, like she's like trying to be serious robot because robots aren't supposed to have emotions or whatever. And then like that's the whole thing of like the character development at the end. She like opens up and whatever loves 2B or 2B 9S and all that stuff, and like shows emotion and blah blah blah. But it's like she's so unlikable for most of the game that like that stuff doesn't do anything to save it for me at least. Uh, 9S, yeah. She's like all the localization says she's calling him Nines as like a nickname or whatever, but it sounds like she's saying 9 yes now. Stoic, best kind of character personality. I'm incorrect. I am not. A2 is so much better. Cause she's just cooler, and I don't know, cuter. Wrong. Lighten to your favorite waifus. Wait, you just have like the okay. Everything you're saying is like the most basic taste in my opinion. Like, what's up, Tony? You like both? I don't. Okay, I don't actually dislike 2B, but she's not I don't know. I don't think she's as good as everyone pretends she is. Anyway. Go through the gate now. I was about to. Kaine is better than 2B and A2. I am inclined to agree. This dog sucks. And it's not even this one. It's the one that you have to fight later where it's like, you died in one hit. Also, I probably shouldn't have brought this guy in because he's kind of ruining it. Lighting design. That's what, yeah, that's how I feel like everyone, like, she has a good design, but she's so, like, I don't know. I feel like she's pretty boring. Oh, God, I can't see. Oh, I'm afraid he does that move. This idiot. Did he kill my dude? Oh, no, he's fine. Oh, that was close. If liking lightning is basic, you don't even care. I mean, it's fine. It's okay to be basic. It's just like every character you're naming is most popular, like top 10 most popular video game girl. So it's like, I don't know. I mean, I guess they have that kind of appeal anyway, so it's not that surprising. But I'm like looking for some deep cuts. Stop getting hit. I did. Look. Angelus owns all. Wait, I don't know who. That's true, actually. I mean, yeah. Everyone he's naming, everyone's saying is waifuing is Kumbait. I don't know if I would say Lightning is at Kumbait E, because she's not really like sexualized her design. But she is like waifu designed, I guess. I don't know who Angelus is. What game is that? Is that Bayonetta? Talking about Bayonetta 3 stuff? I feel like I've heard that name. Maybe in relation to Bayonetta talk. Neurons activated. Waifu identified. Red Dragon from Drakengard. You mean the one that's from the Nier raids? In 14? That's when I was playing through FF10, that's like one thing that kept coming up is just like, man, there's all this stuff that's in 14 that I don't know, like playing through I guess all the Final Fantasy games I've been playing through recently. It's like I get the 14 references now, but in reverse. Like I'm like, oh, this is that thing that's from 14, but it's like no, it's actually from 10, but it's in 14. Why won't he sit still? Thank you. Doesn't he do 2 moves there? Like he can do 2. Hold on, I can't read. I'm about to beat this guy and I don't want to die. Stop doing that. Do the dash move. Okay. Stop chomping. Okay, I win. Ugh. Anyway, Alex and... Oop, I punched the mic. Oh, that wasn't loud. I don't know who Alex or Sarah are. Oh, from WoW. Oh, Alex Straza. Mommy, Alex is top tier. Stop cat chesting. Everyone's cat chesting. Cat chesting, bat chesting. Alright, get me out of here. This stupid... I don't even know why I did this. I know you have to do this first one, right? Or maybe you have to do a few of them. But I don't remember why or what I got. WoW characters. I don't know. I know they're dragons. I know them from Hearthstone. I never played enough WoW to meet them in game.
Welcome home.
MMO I got hooked to.
What is it
14.
you
That's
desire?
literally... Oh, I played MapleStory a lot too when I was younger.
Very well.
Those are like the two big ones that I played. The ones I have the most time in.
Let me...
Oops. Blood. Don't even have enough. I have enough for one level. All that work. Okay. What can I spend? That's not enough. I guess I'll buy a bunch of bullets. MapleStory super basic, aimed for girls. Maybe. I don't know. I played as a girl when I was I was literally catfishing dudes as like a 10-year-old kid in MapleStory. I had a girl character and I pretended to be a girl to get free stuff. Like I literally, so like I didn't even like, what's it? I was gonna say they groomed me into doing that, but it's not even like, it was literally like I played as a girl character because I wanted to make a cute girl. And then like people just assumed I was a girl and gave me stuff. And I was like, oh, if I keep pretending to be a girl, they'll keep giving me stuff. People will keep giving me stuff. So I kept doing it. And I just kept ripping people off and getting free stuff. And then just like ignoring them after. It was fun. Exploring my urges. No. Incorrect. That's what growing my hair out. That's me exploring the urges. No, I'm kidding. I just don't like getting haircuts. Tired of getting haircuts. Used to do that on Club Penguin. What was it? Then 14, yeah. I don't know. 14, I've been like, I just play as a cat girl. I don't like role play as a girl anymore, or like I don't know. I did that while I was playing MapleStory, but I never did that in any other games. But it was nice, dude. They buy like, dude. Catfishing is so easy. I mean, maybe it's not so easy, but like, I don't know. People are willing at least to pretend long enough and hard enough to give you free stuff. Oh, right. Good night, Honda. Sleep tight. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for resubscribing for a full year. I think you might be the only one so far. I know there are other people who might be at 11 months, but no one's hit the 12 yet. I feel like there might be one other MMO I played quite a bit. I guess not. Like I've tried out a bunch of MMO. Oh, I played Terra for a little bit actually. Not like super into, but I kind of started to get super into it, but I never got, like I was getting into it, but I kind of fell off before I got to endgame. So like if I would have stuck with it, I probably would have got into it. And then they killed it, I guess. Well, I mean, they killed it pretty recently, like shut down the game, I think like within this year. So I would have had plenty of time to play it, I guess, because I played it probably around 2011. I don't know how new it was at that time, but I remember playing it in Okinawa. Yeah, 14 is the only other MMO that's kind of held my attention. Like I played WoW very little here and there, and then just never, like, I don't know, never stuck with it. What else? Yeah, I don't know, like I played Guild Wars for a little bit. Like I don't know, I touched a bunch of MMOs. Wait, what did they give me in there? Oh, just another chalice, right? Oops. Wait, which one do I use? All of them? Wait. Whatever. I'll do that later. Sexy Red Sonja Nord clone in Skyrim. Destroy everything with heavy weapons. Experience with Elder Scrolls games. I've played Oblivion and Skyrim. That's it. I probably played more Skyrim than Oblivion, but I played a lot of both. What do I need? We beat the Bloodstar Beast. Oh, okay. We can get picked up by the Snatcher now. Sexy redhead Amazonian. I don't like making sexy characters. I like making cute characters. Like I pretty much play as girls in everything. Like I make girl characters. Except I'm trying to think. Except if there's like romance stuff and like I know about it ahead of time, that is like I don't like there's no like gay couples. Like Mass Effect did this in the first game. Like I don't think you could have like if you played as a girl, you only had guy options. So I was like, well, I'm playing as a guy because I don't want to kiss a dude. But I think in 2 they actually added homosexual couples pairings, and then push that forward to 3. But in 1, 2, and 3, I didn't finish 3, but in 1 and 2 I played as like I swapped back between boy and girl in 1 because I didn't swap in 1 playthrough or whatever. I don't want to kiss a dude. It's true. I don't want to kiss a dude. I don't want to have sex with a dude. But what was it? I played Mass Effect 1 like 5 times or however many classes there are. I played once through for each class, and I swapped back between boy and girl just like get the experience on both. And then when I carried my save forward to 2, I played as a guy because Tally's Ornoraya, the best girl in the Mass Effect series. Oh, I missed the stupid thing again. She wasn't available as a romance option in 1, but she became available in 2, and I was like, okay, I have to play as a girl, or I have to play as a guy so I can marry my wife, Tali. All those DMs I sent you last night were a lie. Tony, stop. Don't make stuff up. You're ruining my reputation. No, I'm kidding. Formless Erden. I think, yeah, Mass Effect 3, I carried the same character over. Wait, is there anywhere else I can go? Oh, wait, yeah. I have to take the elevator again, though. Mass Effect 3, yeah. I carried it forward and was, like, looking forward to continuing that, say, like, the progress. Like I was talking about last night, how, like, or no, earlier tonight, Mass Effect 3, like, when it came out, they're, like, trying to do all this marketing of, like, oh, yeah, you don't need to play the first 2. You can just jump in on this one. And it's like, technically you can, but you miss out on so much. Like you don't have, oh god, you don't have like the relationship, because if whoever you romance in 1, you can romance in 2 again, and if you don't continue romancing them, there's like a whole like, it's like a Persona where if you have like a girlfriend as one of the characters, like romance, oh what's up Risky, romance one of the characters, and then you change who you're romancing or whatever, how that character will like now be in the negative, like you have to fix their social link or confidant or whatever. It's kind of the same thing in Mass Effect where if you romance Ashley in the first game and then you switch to Liara or someone else in the, romance Ashley or Liara in the first game, switch to someone else in the second game, and switch again in the third game, like you have to deal with all kinds of drama and stuff like that. And so like if you just hop in on the third game, you don't have anybody to romance, like you get to start fresh, I guess, but you don't get it like, I don't know. I think it's cool to be like, oh yeah, I picked, I don't know, like in the first game, like my save that I carried over to the second game, I didn't romance anyone, which is like hard. Well, it's not hard to do, but you have to like go out of your way to avoid talking to certain people and doing certain things to not just automatically end up in a relationship with them. So that I would be free in 2 to romance Tali without like having to worry about something like that. And then going to 3, I was like planning on romancing Tali again. And I'm just like, the idea of like carrying that forward is so cool and so good. Like Mass Effect the series, I guess like I don't know. I never finished 3, but I know people didn't like it, and I know Andromeda is pretty bad. I guess, but like it's probably one of my favorites. Wait, Dragon's Dogma has the weirdest romance mechanics. Wait, when's the Mass Effect Andromeda playthrough? Never. I don't know. Like I still have to play through 3. I'd play through that before I played Andromeda. But I don't know. Maybe one day. Fornival became your beloved on your first playthrough. Wait, is it just like, oh, you... Because, like, I feel like... Well, I mean, that's what I was saying about, like, Mass Effect 1 is, like, you have to avoid doing certain things to not automatically end up in a romance with someone who you don't want to. Like, I think there's stuff with Ashley or Liara. Who else? Is there one more option? I think that might be it. But, like, you have to, like, not do some quests with them and things like that to not just, like, be pushed automatically into a relationship with that character. And so it's, like, there are, like, obvious choices of, like, oh, you know, I'm going to pick this to, like, basically say, hey, let's get together. But there are some things that it's just like, oh, yeah, if you just do this, it makes it happen automatically. And it's, like, annoying. 1 and 2 on sale. Dude, you should play them if you haven't played them. They're very good. It's like, yeah, I don't know. It's a Western RPG. There's like shooter elements to it. 2 is better gameplay. I still like 1 more because it's like I feel like it's like a way more focused story. And 2 is just kind of like 2 builds off of 1, but then they like expand, and the combat system is way better, and like there's way more cool stuff you can do. But like I was saying, I feel like the story is less focused, and they're like, not that they're like riding on the fly, but like just some of the stuff that is into and some of the enemies and stuff like that, I'm just like, all right, they're like, they just needed to do something different, so this feels like not shoehorned in, but just kind of like, I don't know, like everything in 1 feels like it is there for a purpose and has meaning, and some of the stuff in 2 feels like padding, if that makes sense. Wait. Oh, your highest affinity NPC, your beloved. Gaining, okay, that's, okay. Yeah, that's kind of like, almost like what I was talking about with Mass Effect 1 of like, yeah, if you just have someone around on the right quest, they're like, oh my god, I'm in love with you now. And it's like, wait a second, I didn't want that to happen. Oh, wait, talking or buying items? Okay, that's actually way worse. Okay. Just sprint. I don't remember what's over here. I know it's the healing church work. Oh, I feel like there's something over here that I want. I can't remember. Why is the guy running away? Ugh. Why is this? I'm so weak. Ugh. Please go away. Okay. Weapon at risk. I feel like I haven't been using it that long. Don't tell me that the 60 FPS mod actually does double your weapon degradation. Oh, it has 120. Because I was like, the axe has like 250, and then the threaded cane has like 210 or something. This thing has like half the durability. That makes sense, I guess. So it's almost like doubled. It's just it defaulted to the weapon. Oh. No. Don't jump. Don't jump. Okay. No. He didn't jump, but I pushed him. Oh, no. I need it. Alright. I didn't get to finish looking around. I didn't get to go up. Twin Bloodstone shards. I need those. I need 2 more. Didn't know about buying stuff increased affinity, but it makes sense. I want to play Dragon's Dogma at some point. I do have it. And I've been wanting to play it for a while. Just other games keep coming up that I'm like, I want to play this more. So maybe after I beat 10-2, I postpone Xenoblade and play Dragon's Dogma instead. And just like keep coming up with more games to postpone Xenoblade. Because bad games. Play it now. Play Xenoblade now. You get one. And then I'll never play the other one. I don't know, maybe I'll play... No, I have to play FF10 2 before I forget everything that happened in 10. I mean, I wouldn't forget, but I don't want to like... I don't want to postpone 10 from too far from playing 10 while it's still fresh, you know? I can't remember... Does that break as soon as I land on it? It's a trap. No. Postpone Xenoblade. 10-2 is probably much shorter. I don't know how long it is. 10 was actually longer than I thought it would be. Because like playing through 6 and 4. Where do I go from here? Oh, I see it. Those games were like, I don't know, maybe like 20 hours each. But yeah, playing 10, it took me like 50 hours, I think, to finish it. But that was like taking my time and having like plenty of times where I'm just like stopping and rambling about random stuff for like hours. I went at around 70 hours. I don't know. Hold on, let me look at Steam. Says I have 91 hours, but I know there was plenty of time where I had the game open and was just AFK. So like the Steam hours are different than the in-game hours, if that makes sense. Because I remember I was like grinding out some of the Monster Arena stuff, like trying to find monsters, capture monsters. And there was like plenty of times where I would just pause the game because I'm like, I'm gonna eat now, and just like leave it there, and then forget I had it open and just like do other stuff, and then realize like 6 hours later, like, oops, the game's still open. Get on. Yeah, I would have to like open my save to like see like what my final save was at. I was like, I gotta get back to that because I wanted to max out Riku's sphere grid just for fun. Haha, for fun. Grind out mindlessly for hours and hours. Is that Patches?
But more's the pity. The hours of the night are many, and the beasts more than I can count.
Is that him?
A veritable hunt, indeed.
I don't think I've ever talked to him before.
Not even death offers solace, and the blood.
Before like you meet him as a spider or whatever.
A most frightful fate. Oh my.
It might just be the same voice actor. I don't know.
But I'm willing to
It is him.
kindness.
Oh, he replaces any NPC after a certain point.
Lightly round to the
Window NPC.
cathedral, and
Yeah, I didn't realize that. I didn't know that.
shrouded
Does this person go back to normal once he's gone? Or did he kill them
gift of the
and replace them?
will grant you strength.
Found him in the forest. Oh, I should go back to the forest actually.
Yes.
Because I just like ran through to get to Yosefka's clinic ASAP. Oh, the tonsil stone. That's what. Okay.
Not even
Oh, okay.
death offers seat.
Good. Because he's... I don't like Patches. I've always hated him. Oh. Like, he's kind of funny. And he's a troll. But, I still hate him. I know you're, like, kind of meant to hate him. But, I hate him. Oh, wait. Isn't this... What is it? The sweaty clothes? That's so gross. Imagine just finding someone's wet, sweaty clothes and be like, I'll take this. And then wearing it. Bugging out on Insight. Oh, God. Oh, God. Cut it out. Ugh. Okay, stop. Oh, my God. Die. Sniffs. You guys are dumb. Oh. Is it any snatcher that can take me to Hypogean jail? Oh, I was like super late on that. Alright. How a patches player plays. Yes. Oh, wait, is that? I think I need one more. What? Oh. Okay. Your first death one. Okay, yeah, any of them can. Well, I don't want to go there yet. Not now. I wanted to go there before, but now I want to finish running around. I hate this guy. Oh! Okay. Enough. Do not do that again. Nope. Stop it. Nope. Don't. Dude, he's literally spamming. Wait. Dark Souls 3 has a specific enemy that took you somewhere else. It's further proof that 3 sucks. Use the blood. Oh, wait. Am I 128 minus 5? Why would they do that? Oh, my... Did it actually break already? No. Oh, wait. Does your... What? I thought only when your durability dropped to 0 was it like... You had a penalty. Not like if it's just low enough. What a scam. Oh, yeah. The guy with the cage on his back. I forgot about that guy. But isn't it... Yeah, like But he like kneels down, right? And you just like walk into it? Or does he have to... kill you? I remember like walking into a cage or climbing into a cage or something. Weapon at risk. Unbelievable. This game sucks. Can't believe it. That's not... It ruined it with just that. Actually, yeah, I don't remember the Chicago having such little durability. That sucks. It's gonna be annoying because I have to like fill it. We did it. This is the thing. I've been trying to do this forever. Cool. I found it. No, I'm gonna leave. I want to repair my durability on this thing. And talk to Eileen. Wait, Nameless King. That's part of Dark Souls 3. It's a pretty good fight. That whole area I liked a lot. I mean, there's like a pain because those like stupid long neck dudes are annoying. But I just like the idea and the concept. And then yeah, Nameless King is pretty cool. Oh, shut all the dweebs down. Saying Solaire was her firstborn. Solaire being the worm. Vati, dude. Puts needles in your voodoo doll. Stupid. Solaire's just some guy who's strong. That's like, what was it? Yeah, people were weird. Because, like, I saw something, like, they had that Silent Hill stuff, like, last week or the week before or whatever. And there was, like, this whole, like, drama where people were, like, Masahiro Ito was literally, like, explaining something. And people were like, oh, but what about this headcanon that is, like, drawn from almost nothing? And he's like, yeah, that's not true. And people were like, okay, I don't know about that. And it's like, the dude who literally, like, wrote that part or created that is telling you that's not true, and you're like, nah, my headcanon is the one that's right. Like, it's just like, wait, what is wrong with people? Like, please stop. My favorite YouTuber said this, so he's right. You're wrong, director of the game or whatever. Poster boy for firstborn Solaire. Dude, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I've seen like some VOTC videos. And like, I don't know, all the theories, like, I don't know, I guess there's lore stuff where he's like connecting stuff, but the whole point of, what's his name, Miyazaki's writing is to leave gaps for you to put whatever you want. Like, he wants you to fill it in how you want to fill it in. And like, so many of like VOTC's videos are like, he says like he puts in like his own headcanons and lore, fills the gaps with his own stuff that like, and then pushes it as if it's like the truth. And then people push that around, and I'm just like, dude, I'm not even like too into like Souls lore, but like there's just so many things that I'm like, that doesn't, like, either it doesn't make sense or it's like reaching too far or whatever. And like it's like you can just leave that as unexplained. You don't have to invent something to like make it make sense. Xenoblade lore. Wait. Move a giant picnic table on a snow plower. That's what you get for living in an area that has snow. Has it snowed yet? Is it snowing? I guess I don't know. I don't need more max vials. I don't need more max bullets either, but I'll take it. I was hoping to find the moon rune. I thought the moon rune was supposed to be somewhere out there. Oh, maybe. Hold on. Oh, I also didn't. I didn't touch any lanterns, huh? So I have to go through all that. Wait, Church is a good chalice. That's where Darkbeast is, I think. Talk to Eileen. Cleaning out a dead person's house. Did you know them? Or is it just like was it family? Or did you just find a dead house, a dead person, someone died inside, and you're like, I'm gonna steal this stuff. Brother's wife's dad. Oh. So like, not really. I mean, I don't know how close you are to your brother or his wife or their family, but if my brother's wife's dad died, I probably, I don't know, I guess if you asked, if my brother was like, hey, can you help me move stuff? I'd be like, yeah, sure. But I would be like, oh well. I don't know that guy. I mean, I guess I do know my brother's wife's dad, but I'm not like, I wouldn't be heartbroken or anything. I'd be like, oh, that sucks. That's sad, but I only met him a couple times. I don't even think he knew my name. Invited yourself because you had nothing else to do, and now you're paying for it. You see what happens when you invite yourself? When you offer assistance? Did you get paid? I feel like, I don't know. Like sometimes my family members will be like, hey, can you help me? Like I'm the PC guy, so like people will ask me for help with PC stuff. I'm like, yeah, sure. And then they'll like buy me lunch or something afterwards, or give me $20. Oh, like I mean, I've talked about it before. My grandma was living with us. I used to like take her to the doctor all the time, take her to doctor appointments or to the library or whatever she needed, and she would give me like $20 afterwards for wasting like 5 hours of my time. And I'm just like, this barely pays for the gas, but okay. Only 10 minutes of work. Buy you money after you put a new computer together. See? Oh God. Ugh. My range is so short. Oh, I forgot to repair the weapon. I'm so stupid. I went back. Whatever. Why don't they have like a repair kit you can carry with you? Ugh, my numbers. Basato, Kino, etc. Quit it. Is there anyone else? This guy. I should have healed. What am I doing? We're fine. Okay. What? Sir? Please. Okay. At least my riposts are still pretty good. I wasn't sure if durability would affect that. I was like, there's no one else? I'm pretty sure. Oh! Oh my God. That could have knocked me off. I'd have been so mad. I think the moon rune is supposed to be around here somewhere. But it might be below and not above. I just want more blood echoes when I go farming. $100 to plug in a former boss's new computer that you helped him pick out and set it up with dual monitors. Nice. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. Like, wait, Sky and the Cosmos are one. The choir. What does that mean? It's weird how kind of like tech illiterate some people can be, because like sometimes it is literally like I was talking about it last night, but I was basically an IT guy in Okinawa when I was in the Marines. Like I just like did fix computers and stuff like that. So many times you just like someone calls you down and is like, hey, I need help with this, my computer's not working, and you're like, huh, and you like go down there, and like a literal true thing that happened to me was yeah, a lot of people, like old people, don't even try. That's true. But this one guy, he wasn't even that old. He's probably like 30, and I was like, what, 21 or something at the time, but or probably like 20, maybe even 19, but whatever. Anyway, I went to like he called for help. He's like, yeah, my keyboard is not working, and so I went down to help him, and I'm like hitting keys on his key. I'm like, yeah, what the heck? Why isn't this working? Like unplugged it, plugged it back in, and it just like I couldn't, like I didn't know. Like I was like, maybe the keyboard's just bad, and then I was like, I looked down at it, and he had this big fat binder that was like sitting on his desk, but like the corner of it was pushing down the space bar, and holding the space bar down, so none of the other keys would like activate because of that. And I was just like, I slid it down and then pressed keys and everything was working. I was like, yeah, sir, just don't put your keyboard or don't put your binder on your keyboard. And he's like, oh, okay. And then I was just like, man. Our computer was so caked with dust, the heatsink fan couldn't even move. That's like, I don't clean my PC out that much, but when I do, it's never that bad. And so I'm always like, yeah, like because I've seen the same thing. Like I've, or at least not like actively used, but we were like going through, like, so like, okay, I don't want to like give too much information because it is like a classified building or whatever. But I worked upstairs, the building we worked in, or like the office, like where that like, because it was like I was SIGINT, but we worked with Intel guys and we had to fix their computers basically. And the Intel guys were like downstairs from us, and so like, and they had like a way bigger office than we did, but they had like a few PCs that were just like unused because they just didn't, I don't know, they didn't have as many people as they had PCs, so there's just some PCs that were unused. But there was one day that like we were like, oh, like let's get rid of those PCs or like clean up that office and like, you know, like update their stuff, upgrade their stuff, because like we have money to spend, so let's do it. And we went down there and like we're taking out some of these used PCs or old PCs, and we're like taking them apart because we were like they're just gonna get thrown away. So like one thing that happens in the military is if something's about to get thrown away, like people will scavenge whatever they want from it. Wait, giving away military secrets, glows and shite. Rigel, don't call me that. It's Rigo. And it's short for Rigoberto. I know there's like Rodrigo is like the other name, but I've literally never met anyone with my name. Rigel, that's racist. How dare you, Commander Johnson. Rigo Brappo, stop it. Anyway, yeah, we're like opening up these PCs to take whatever parts we wanted, and they were just like I don't know if they would have turned on if we would have turned them on because we didn't try, but like there's so much dust in them. It was just like, dude, like layer, like because like sometimes when you wipe your finger across dust, it's like, oh, like a little bit of dust, but this was like you would wipe and it's just like already making a dust bunny, and like as you're just like sliding your finger across, and you're like, Jesus Christ, these are so old, and like I don't know, they weren't used while I was there, so like when I got there they were already unused, so I don't know how long they were sitting there for, but like I don't know how that much dust builds up without a PC being on, because it like you have to pull the air through your PC to like get the dust inside, you know. Dust bunny, dude, that's what they're called. You want me to say dust rabbit? I like when people like, yeah, I don't know, People are afraid to say the cute, like, you have like cats, you have kittens, and some people are afraid to say kitty because it's like not masculine enough, like dudes mostly, I guess. But the same thing with like a baby rabbit or like a small rabbit, you would just call it a bunny. But some people are like, yeah, it's a cute rabbit, or like whatever. Some people don't even want to say the word cute. And it's like, dude, come on, just say it. You're not gonna just turn into a girl or turn. Bun, what's up? I was watching a stream earlier today. What was it called? The game. It looked like Pikmin. I don't know if you ever. Oh, Tinykins, right? I don't know if you've ever played Pikmin before. Add a rabbit emote. I won't add a rabbit emote. I'll add a bunny emote. I don't know if you ever played Pikmin, but that's what that game reminded me of. Also, welcome. It's been forever. I mean, I guess I've been lurking in your streams whenever I can. I just don't say anything. Haven't played it. Oh, well. I don't know. I like Pikmin, but I don't know if I would say it's like you should go play it. Cause it's like, I don't know, it's cool, but I think people mostly like it because it's Nintendo. Wait, Shiro, link me a rabbit emote. I'll add a rabbit emote. Like I said, give me a Neil emote. I'll add a Neil. I'll add whatever. Cause I have 24 slots on Better Twitch to add emotes that I have nothing for. Wait. Oh, I mean, I've been pretty good. I like. It's been same old. Nothing crazy has happened. Actually, been better. Oh no, it's not on PC. It's GameCube. I think. Well, the first two are on GameCube, and I think the third one is on Wii U, maybe. I played the first one. I never finished it, and then I didn't play any other ones. Animated one on your channel is not that good. Well then, never mind. Oh, it's locked. There is a key for this, right? I just don't have it. Isn't that leads to the dream but real? I don't know what you call it. Is it just like the hunter's workshop or something? I can't do this yet. I don't know where to get the key. I don't remember. Also, yeah, you've been busy, Bun. Cause like, I mean, well, yeah, like, I don't know, like, I haven't seen you streaming as often as you used to. Is it good busy or bad busy? Like, is life in turmoil right now? Did I play Bloodborne before? Yes, I played Bloodborne a few times before, but it's so good. Also, this is a 60 FPS patch, so it's like a new experience. Like, literally just feels like a different game. Even though the frame rate is not 60 right now, it's probably like 50. Yeah, it was like a whole ordeal just to get this working. I had to lose all my saves, all my installed games. There's some drama in the house because I torrented Bloodborne to install it on my PS4 because I lost my install and I couldn't connect to the internet. And so then my mom was like, "Hey, what is this DMCA notice? We're gonna get cut off the internet." I'm like, "Mom, just..." Oh God, I thought I was gonna die. It's like, relax, mother. It is not that big a deal. But she's just like old and scared, so she doesn't believe me. Like nothing happened. It was just like an email from Comcast being like, "Hey, Sony said stop downloading their games on PC," and that was it. And she's like, "What is this? Are they gonna cut us off the internet?" And it's like, "No, relax." Also, my weapon's probably... It's so close to breaking. A Nia emote? I think I might have had a Nia emote at one point. Yeah, like I was gonna say, like I think I might have had one and then got rid of it to like replace it with something else. Well, DMCA notices like from your internet service provider are different than like Twitch and YouTube.
A night of curses. A night to remember. What do you say, friend?
Cause like the thing is like with Twitch and YouTube and like streaming and stuff like that, or like uploading stuff, cause like I don't know, it doesn't have to be. It could be like a music website too or something. They're like hosting it, so they have to like worry about hosting it, and like that's what the DMCA takedown. Why those are such a big deal there. Oh well, I mean, I guess they're kind of serious, but like, through your ISP, it's not the same because they're not hosting it. It's literally just going through them, if that makes sense. So that's why they get the alert and notification. So they have to well, that's how it got caught, was I was torrenting the game. Like I torrented it, and so that's how, like, there's like a spy tracker in there that is like, oh, this IP downloaded the game, and so they send a notification to Comcast like, hey, one of your IPs downloaded our game. And that's why they sent the email like, hey, someone on your internet downloaded the game, don't do it again. But they're not going to give up your money, you know. They're not going to shut off your internet because you downloaded a game illegally, because they don't, I don't know, they don't lose anything. Like, Sony's not going to be like, oh, like, whatever, like, Sony has no, like, power. Like, they don't have no influence over Comcast and, like, how the internet can be run and all that, if that makes sense. If I keep doing it, maybe. I think there's, like, like, if you're, well, okay, because I've read about this before. If you're like torrenting so much that it's actually affecting the service, like, around you and stuff, like if you're on like if you live in like an apartment complex or something where like everyone's kind of sharing the same line. Oh wow, that guy did so much damage. They'll do something about it. But if they're just keep, like, if they're sending you notices, they might, like, I know they'll send like, they'll do a thing where like pop-ups start popping up on your browser that are like messages saying like, hey, get off this website, you keep torrenting things from this website, don't use this website anymore. And you have to like click OK, and then you get blocked from that website probably. But like I was saying, they're not gonna give up your money. Like, I think they'll just keep warning you, and then maybe after like 100 warnings, they'll be like, all right, you're a problem, cut off. Or like I was saying, or if it's like so much, like you're running some kind of like torrenting network service thing that is like uploading and downloading constantly, that is hindering people around you, then they'll be like, all right, stop it. But like I was saying, they're not gonna give up the money. They have no reason to give up your subscription to their internet service for just like downloading one or two games or movies or whatever. Too much trouble to deal with. Yeah, exactly. Like, that's, unless it, like, yeah, gets in the way, they wouldn't just be like, you know what, we don't want your money anymore. I'm just gonna throw Molotov at this guy again. I don't know if I missed something around here. Oh, I forgot he didn't die last time. Why did I... What does this elevator go to? Is there nothing? This doesn't connect to anything except just like back into the church, right? I feel like I'm missing a route or something. I'm so bad. Like, I get lost so easily, so much. Yeah, I guess that's it. Well. What was I talking about before? Oh, bunnies, right. Yeah, I was like talking about like how people are just afraid. Oh yeah, the PC thing. Yeah, well, yeah, anyway, we all took like a bunch of parts from those PCs, and I didn't do anything with the stuff I stole. Like, I guess I didn't steal it because it was just like, yeah, this is going in the trash, so take whatever you want. But like, I have like a motherboard with a CPU in it that is like super old, and I'm not going to use, somewhere in storage. What was it? Yeah, I don't know. But people, yeah, I don't know. I'm not afraid to say kitty or bunny or cute or whatever. Like, I don't care. I don't like, man. People like what gender norms mean nothing to me. Oh, I was like, what was I gonna? I have blood echoes. I need to do something with them. Repair my weapon. People get hung up. Yeah, like, well, so like, and like, one of the examples is one of my brothers. Is he's not like, I mean, he's, I don't know. I don't want to say he's not super manly, but he tries to present pretty macho. Cute bunny like your Chad's rise up. Exactly. But he's like, he's kind of one of those people of like, he doesn't want to say those kinds of words, but he will say them every now and then. But and whenever you hear, you're kind of like, this guy, he can say them. Ever had a weapon break on you in Elden Ring? Is there durability in Elden Ring? Because now I don't like. I'm like, wait, yeah, I don't think it ever happened to me either. I don't think I ever. Oh, I think it is. Isn't also armor too? Maybe. 'Cause like I remember, aren't there? Oh wait, no. Wait, yeah, maybe. I don't know. Isn't there like an enemy that can like spit out like an acid thing that'll burn it, like degrade your armor? I think they do that in other Souls games too. I don't remember. I don't think there's durability. Okay. Exactly. That's what I'm like. I don't remember if there was durability at all. But like now I'm like saying that. I think there might be. Hold on. Now I'm gonna fact check. Fact check. Durability. Elden Ring. Oh, okay. Armor durability? No, it doesn't include a weapon and armor system. Cool. Good. See, that's why that game's good. Maybe I'm just thinking of like Dark Souls 3 or 2 or 1. But I know they like to troll you like that. Be like, oh yeah, here's this thing that just spits out, or like a swamp that just degrades your stuff constantly, and you have to like run through it naked so you don't break all your stuff. Do I have? Wait, what do I need?
Welcome. What is it?
I'm like one level away from being able to use the Evelyn. 333.
Farewell. May you.
Do I have? What do I have? Oh, one more.
Welcome. What is? Very well. Let me.
Okay. Oops. Alright. Now it should be even with the skill side, right? No, I need like 1 or 2 more levels. But whatever, it's close enough. That I'm going to start using it more. So where do we go next? What other bosses are there? Hold on. Bloodborne. Bosses. There's an image that is just like all the bosses. Okay, let's see. We did Cleric Beast, Gascoigne, Bloodstarved, Amelia, the Witch. Shadow of Yharnam is next. They want me to go through the forest. Forbidden Woods now. I can do Paarl, right? Isn't he out there now? There's only 15 bosses? Oh, I guess there's also the challenge dungeon bosses. Wait. This image doesn't have, what's her name? Yharnam, Dumerian Queen. But I do want to fight her too at some point. But like that's like so many chalice dungeons you have to go through. I never talked to Eileen. Maybe I go kill Yosefka. I run around there a little bit. Why is this load screen so long? Oh, you missed a bun. Wait, do you celebrate Halloween? Do they celebrate Halloween? In Sri Lanka? Where am I? Oh, out here. But
Don't go near the tomb below.
wait, I thought. Oh no, I have to go to High Potion jail. Right, dude. Kidnap me. Hurry up. Anyway, on Halloween, I was another day, a few parties and stuff. Pretty boring, even though you love the season. That's like I don't know. I like Halloween's fun and the whole like lead up to it. But I don't really ever do anything. Like I just like oh that's what I was gonna say. I was no I didn't. I started Bloodborne and I wore cat ears and like these like cat paw sleeve things that were very uncomfortable. Cat ears were fine, but I would say you should have seen it because they're talking about like saying and doing cute things and masculinity. I guess we're talking about doing, but I was like, yeah, I'll wear cat ears, whatever. It's Halloween. Why not? Why not? Yeah, I mean, I guess I like dressed up, but I didn't go anywhere. I didn't go trick or treating. My little brothers went. My mom dropped them off, and they got a bunch of candy, and I'm like tempted to go take some because it's just sitting in their rooms right now. Like they're not here right now. They're at their dad's house, and I'm just like, it's free candy, but I don't want to do that because it's not mine. But also like, I was telling them a story in the car because I don't know if you've heard these stories about me complaining about my grandma when she used to live with us. Don't steal. I won't. But madmen toil surreptitiously in rituals to beckon the moon, uncover their secrets. All these like clues are so vague. It's like, I don't know. I'm always like, why are these even here? I mean, they're nice. Like, oh, they're nice flavoring. But they're also like they don't help at all. It's all stuff that is like, it's a clue, and then once you solve it, you're like, oh, that's what that clue meant. But it doesn't. You can't like use the clue to help figure something out. Anyway, when my grandma lived with us, like every Halloween, my little brothers would get candy, and they would keep it in their room. Oh, I have to wear the church stuff. I don't know if I have a church set. I don't have it on me, at least. What was it? No, I forgot. Oh, yeah. So, like, they would go trick-or-treating, get a bunch of candy, keep it in their room, because it's their candy. But she would go into their room and take their candy and, like, eat their candy. And I would just, like I was telling them this, what? Yesterday morning? Tuesday morning? Yeah, it's because it's Wednesday now. It's still Wednesday for me. But I was telling it to them in the morning, like when I was dropping them off at school. Isn't that the? Yeah. I was like, because I was just joking. I was like, "Ha! Now it's my candy. I'm gonna take some." But I was like, "No." But Grandma used to do that all the time. Like I would be walking down the hallway just to go to the kitchen to get water or something. Yeah, dude, she was awful. I mean, she's still saying was in the past tense makes it sound like she's dead. She's still alive, but she doesn't live with us anymore. But she used to yeah, like I would be like on my way to the kitchen just to grab some water, and I would see her in their room. Like I can like passing by the room, I could just like look in and see her in their closet, like crouched down, digging through their candy bags, and she would like hear me and like stand up immediately and just like, dude, she was so like, I don't know, my grandma's so immature, but she would like stand up and like put her hands behind her back and like pretend like she wasn't doing anything, like a little kid. And it's like, what do you, Grandma, I saw you stealing their candies. It's too late. But also she's not supposed to be eating candy and stuff like that, so it's like kind of cute. It's not cute when you hear all the rest of the stories, because like she was pretty awful. Like she is pretty awful. Like that's one of the things. So like okay, I guess no, I won't. Okay, she's very gross and very like manipulative and stuff. Like taking advantage of people by pretending to be sick or sicker than she is. Like she has heart problems or whatever, but she like exaggerates it and lies about stuff to like get people to be nice to her and do things for her and like pity her, basically. Basically just like manipulating people by pretending to be crippled, basically. Story time, dude. Get ready. There's a million of them. I don't know if Tony's heard as many. I'm sure Shiro is like rolling his eyes. Wait, last time we went trick-or-treating as a kid in your uncle's neighborhood. Saw a few houses with take one bowls and no one was around, so you took all of them. Dude, that happened. Like, I never did that, but I would go trick-or-treating with friends or family and see them like just like grab a handful and I'm just like, these people, they're trying to trust you. But I guess if it's in a neighborhood that you don't, like, not your neighborhood, I guess you wouldn't care as much. Or you don't need to care as much. Massive candy bag at the end of the night. That's what, so I was talking about last year at Halloween. I'm not losing my patience. It's just like, I would be mad if someone took all my candy that I was trying to share with a bunch of kids. Like as many, okay, I guess that sounds kind of weird. If I put out a bowl of candy and was like, take one, and one kid just dumped a whole bowl in their bag, I'd be like, how dare you? But last year we didn't get like that many trick-or-treaters, but I had candy for them. And so like near the end of the night, like near the time that I was like there's not as many kids showing up and I'm like tired of getting up to hand out candy, I'm gonna just like spread out what's left among the last few kids. I would like still had like a ton of candy left, and so like the last few kids who were coming to the door, I was just like, here's a bunch, because like I need to get rid of this, because if I keep it around, I'm gonna eat it all, and I can't control myself, so take it. And then like the last kid who came, like there's like 2 kids or something, I was just like, here you go, and just like dumped it into their bags. Like, I don't want any of this, and nobody else is coming. I'm not answering the door anymore. So like, I don't know. You just have to be like late, be the last trick-or-treater, and that's how you get. I feel like that's a good way to get a bunch of candy. Anyway, so my grandma, babes doing sexy costumes, diabetes of small kids. Yes, it's their parents' responsibility to make sure they eat it in moderation. But American parents aren't that responsible, because that's like, America is fat. So I don't know, there's like a million stories about my grandma just being gross and manipulative and all that stuff. But like, okay, so there's like a horror story. I don't know if I've ever like, I don't think I told this story on stream as like graphically as I'm about to get, but I feel like enough time has passed that I want to tell it. Sure, you should hear the story. I don't know if you ever heard this one, but I do have like, okay, I have some discipline when it comes to candy eating, but at the same time, like I don't like I've gained 10 pounds within the last couple years, but I'm still like within like a healthy weight range. Like I'm not overweight, and like, because I've been like so underweight and stuff like that all my life, I don't care. Like I'm like, I can eat as much candy as I want. Like every time I go to the dentist too, they're just like they're like, no cavities, whatever. Like it's just like, all they say is floss more, and like that's kind of it. But so I'm like, I can eat as much candy as I want. Like never had diabetes, never been like had a problem with the doctor. They never been like, oh yeah, you're, you know, watch your sugar intake or any of that stuff. So I don't need discipline when it comes to candy. I can just eat and eat and eat. Who cares? But anyway, so my grandma moved out, I think in like July of this year. But like, so in June, because this was the last straw for my mom. Like I was saying, my grandma was just like super manipulative, lazy, disgusting, and like my mom was just trying to find ways to get her out, but like no like old people homes would take her because they're like full, and also worried about COVID stuff and like all this and that, and nobody in my family would take her because like nobody wants to deal with that. But anyway, so my mom's like trying to find somewhere to send her or whatever, but also just like not really being too urgent about it because she's like, yeah, whatever. It's like annoying, but you know, like if a place opens up or something happens, I'll get rid of her. But I'm not like pushing it too hard. But anyway, so in June, because I remember like right after my birthday, I got COVID, and like as I was starting to feel sick, like literally the day I was starting to feel sick, my grandma just decided to be extra gross. And like, cause like, so one of the things is like she wears diapers, and one of the gross things she does is not change her diapers, and like just like sit in the same diaper for like 12 hours straight. Like she just, instead of like, she's supposed to wear diapers as like a backup if she doesn't make it to the bathroom, right? That's what old people are supposed to do, is like you're supposed to still go to the bathroom. You're just wearing the diapers as a safety measure. Dude, get ready, Shiro. This is like, I've told you so many stories and like you've heard, but like this is the worst, literally the worst day of my entire life. I was like like every time I told my mom about it or like family members about it, to be like, because they're like, what happened? Like I'd be like, all right, get ready. Literally the worst day. Like I was in the Marines. I went through boot camp. I went through all this awful stuff. Like being in Iraq, getting mortared, getting stopped because there's an IED, getting rocket attacked in Afghanistan. Like all this stuff. None of it compares to this. Dude, it is going to be gruesome. It's so, oh my God. So like, okay. I'm going to stop rolling and I'm just going to stand still. I wish I could sit in the chair. So I started to get sick. And so, like, yeah, like, my grandma, yeah, she's lazy and gross, so she'll, like, just poop and pee in her diaper all day, and you'll smell it. Like, you will be like, Grandma, change your diaper, and, like, she'll get up and change her diaper or whatever, but it's, like, just an awful, disgusting smell, okay? I'm gonna puke. Dude, every time I tell it, when I get to the end, I, like, almost, like, I start to gag. Like, right now, even just, like, thinking about it, it's, like, I'm gonna start gagging. I'm gonna throw up. Anyway, so, like, I was starting to feel sick, and, like, before I even realized it was COVID, I was just like, man, my head hurts, and I'm, like, just, like, really, like, lethargic. Like, I'm just tired, real tired, and I just want to sleep. And I'm starting to feel a little bit congested, but I was like, I'll probably just have a cold or whatever. Because, like, I don't go anywhere. Like, I don't go anywhere that I would catch COVID. So I assumed I didn't have COVID. I was just like, oh, I'm just probably getting, like, something small or whatever, and I'll probably feel better after I go to sleep. But, anyway, so, like, I'm starting to feel sick. And like I'm saying, the smell is awful, and it also like fills up the house. Like it's like I can smell it. Like she's in the living room, which is like, I don't know, like 100 feet away from my bedroom, I guess. Like it's a good distance away, that like if someone stinks, like if someone, I don't know, if someone just stinks, if someone just has like bad BO and they're in the kitchen or living room, I'm not gonna smell it from my room. But my grandma's diapers, when she doesn't change them and it like lets them like just fill and fester, I guess fester isn't the word, that's like for wounds or whatever, but just like, what do you call it? Like, I don't know, just get like rot and get gross. It fills up the entire house, and like I will be able to smell it from my room. And so like usually I just like go marinate. That's a good word. Exactly. She just like marinates in it. Gross. Stop it. Anyway, it smells really bad. And usually it's like, Grandma, like I'll go out there and be like, Grandma, change your diaper or take a shower, please. And don't post that emoji. So like, yeah, usually I'll tell her, but I was feeling so like sick and bad. I was just like, I don't want to get up, and like, so I'm just like, I'm just gonna lay here and hope eventually she'll get up and change her diaper and take care of it. And this was like, I don't know, this was like in the afternoon. And I was just like, yeah, I wasn't feeling good, but I was like, whatever, I'm like laying in bed already, so I'm just gonna cover like my face, like I was watching TV, like I was watching stuff on my PC, like on my monitors or whatever. So I was just like, I'll have my blanket like up to here so I can breathe like in my blanket and like filter the air a bit through the blanket and not have to like smell it. And it was working at first, but eventually I fell asleep, and then I woke up later, and it was just like I woke up because I was feeling sicker. And like my throat was starting to bother me now. Like I was like getting a sore throat. My head still hurt. I was still like, whatever. All these like symptoms were coming on for COVID before I knew I had COVID. But anyway, so I was like getting sicker, and I woke up and like the smell was worse. And I was like trying to cover my mouth and my mouth and nose to like not smell it, but I could smell it through my blanket. But I was just like still too sick to like like I didn't want to get up, and I knew if I, because my body was also aching, my body was starting to ache, like all my joints and things, and I knew if I got up and opened my door, the smell would be worse, and it would make me like instantly throw up, and that would just make me feel even worse. So I was like, I'm just gonna keep laying here and keep hoping that she's gonna get up and change her diaper or take a shower or something soon, because this was like hours later, and she didn't, and then like eventually, like probably like around midnight, I was like, all right, that's enough. I'm gonna go tell her to get up and clean herself. Like, stop. This smell is bad. You hate this dude. It gets worse. It gets so much worse. So I was like, all right, I'm gonna get up and go down there and tell her. And so like I got up and walked out, and she was sleeping in her chair, and I was like, well, I'm not gonna wake her up just to be like, Grandma, get up and take a shower and change your diaper. So like I was like, whatever, I'll wait till she wakes up. A horror movie, dude. So anyway, I was like, whatever, I'll wait till she wakes up, or until like, yeah, I'll wait till she wakes up, or like goes to her room, like goes to bed or something, because like she'll like, I don't know, she literally sits in her chair, like she'll go to sleep at like, I don't know, she stays up late. She'll go to like, well, like I say she stays up late, but like I was saying, she was asleep in her chair. She falls asleep out there. And sometimes, like I'm telling you, she's so lazy. I don't know even what to express your disgust, dude. But get ready. You guys, like, none of you guys are prepared. Nobody, like, every time I tell the story, nobody is ever prepared. And like, wait, what? Anyway, so, I was like, I went out there, she was asleep, so I was like, whatever, I'll just go back to bed, because, like, I don't even want to be up right now. I'm tired, my head hurts, I'm so sore, I'm sick. I'll just wait till she gets up and, like, catch her in the hallway or whatever. Like, I'll try to, like, listen, because I can usually hear, like, I'll hear her chair, because it's, like, a recliner. I can hear it when she closes it, because like when she puts the footrest down, it like makes like a pinging sound, like a metal clicking sound or whatever. So I was like, I'll just wait till I hear that, so I know she's awake, and then go out there or like catch her in the hallway or whatever. Not prepared for this stench. Illidan storm rage. Does he actually say that? Probably says something not stench wise. But anyway, I was like, I'll just wait till she gets up, and so I like laid there, and I was like laying there, I don't know, I laid there watching stuff for like a few more hours, but literally like enduring the smell, because like I was saying, I can smell it in my room now through my blanket and everything. I was literally like multiple layers in my face, like blankets and towels and like whatever, just like holding them in front of my face, just like buried under to try and breathe. And like nothing was working. I could still smell it. But anyway, eventually at like 5 in the morning, I think yeah, because like I think it was around like 4 in the morning. I was like, no, yeah, it was like 4 in the morning. So I don't know. Eventually, I don't know, probably around like 3, I was like, okay. Like I opened my bedroom window. I just sat by it and like leaned my face on the windowsill. I was just like breathing in the air from outside. Yes, the whole house, dude. Cause like, I'll get to it. But like, I was like desperate for clean air, that I was just like willing to just like put my face on the windowsill and lay in a super awkward position to breathe in clean air, which like it was like fresh air and it was clean, but I was also still catching whiffs of the house smell, of my grandma smell every now and then, and it was just like, so I would be like, nice fresh, nice clean air, and then every now and then be like like I would gag because it would just smell so bad. And like at like 4 a.m., like almost literally exactly 4 a.m., I heard her finally go to the bathroom, like finally get up, and like I heard the bathroom door close, and I was like, oh, she's in there. And so I was like, all right, well, I'll wait till she comes out. I'll wait till I hear the door open and like catch her in the hallway and be like, hey, Grandma, take a shower. Change your diaper, take a shower. And so like I'm still like sitting there watching shows, like leaning on the window, still waiting. And an hour later, 5 a.m., she finally comes out of the bathroom. And I was like starting to get worried too. Like at like 4:30, I was like, okay, she's been in there for a while. Like, oh, if she didn't fall or something, like, cause like I don't know, she falls every now and then. Well, that's the other thing. I don't know. You probably missed these stories, but like never heard these ones. But like I was saying, she like fakes stuff. She'll fake fall and like pretend that she fell and call for help so that you help her up and give her attention. Like that's literally the levels of like manipulation she goes to. But anyway, I was like, I hope she didn't fall in the bathroom, because like I don't know, if she did, she would have called for help, so that's why I wasn't too worried. But I was still kind of like, once it got to an hour, I was like, okay, maybe I have to like check on her, because like she's been in there forever. But then like almost exactly an hour later, she finally came out of the bathroom, and I opened my door and was like, Grandma, can can you take a shower, please? And she's like, okay, I will. And then she went into her room, and I was like, okay. I told her. She said she will. All right. One pretty old geezer. She's, I think she's 74 or 76. So she's old, but she's not like that old. And like, I mean, she's not like, she doesn't have a, I mean, she walks with a walker now, but because she's exaggerating how bad her stuff is, like I was saying, she has like heart problems. And literally, my mom was telling me this past weekend that like, she, like my aunt, well, okay, I'll like side thing. So anyway, my aunt has her now. Like my mom made her move out and move in with my aunt. And so my aunt's been taking care of her, and my grandma was doing super good, like just like not doing any of the stuff she was doing at our house, was like so much better about her health and hygiene and all that stuff. Tony's mom from Sopranos. I haven't watched Sopranos. I actually want to. That's one of the things that's like on my list to watch. But like when she moved in with my aunt, she like turned into an angel and was just like the best grandma, like doing everything she needs to, taking showers all the time, changing her diapers all the time, eating healthy, all this stuff. And like me and my mom were just like, we hear about it from my aunt, and we're just like, unbelievable. Like she was doing it on purpose to us. Like now she's at this new place and she doesn't want them to think the same of her as we do, so she's pretending to be good. But so recently, within like the last couple of weeks, my grandma has like degraded and gotten back to her old ways, because my aunt has been telling my mom about it and like complaining like, what, like I don't know what happened, like I don't know why she's acting like this now, like all of a sudden, like she's acting like she aged like 20 years in like 2 weeks. And that's what, yeah, like me and my mom were like, it has to be like, there has to be something, some grudge or something she has against my mom or something, like this passive aggressive thing of just like degraded. Yeah, that's like the word. Like she just like deteriorated, and like her sweet grandma facade has faded. Like so my aunt was complaining to my mom about it, because like she's like, now I'm seeing all the stuff that you guys were talking about. I don't understand it. I don't know where this came from or why. And my mom was telling me about it this past weekend and was like, yeah, like your aunt has been like telling me that she's back to her old ways, like what she was doing with us, and they have to deal with that now. And my grandma said, like my mom said that my grandma was telling my aunt that she went to the doctor, and you have two wonderful grandmas. I mean, I don't know if my other grandma is still alive. She lives in Mexico. I met her, but I haven't seen her or talked to her, like met up with her since I was like 9 years old or something. But anyway, yeah, my aunt's like, my aunt was saying that my grandma has been acting like way worse and sicker and like more helpless and stuff like that. Get to the worst part. Hold on. It's pretty close. Once I finish this and get back. And like, so like my grandma told my aunt like, oh yeah, no, I have a leaking heart valve, so like it, like I'm dying more or something, basically, like feel bad for me. And my grandma or my aunt was like, my aunt called my grandma's doctor, because like she's like, what does that mean? And my grandma couldn't explain it, or like didn't know what that actually does. So but you're pretty close. Yeah, my aunt tried calling the doctor, but she's not on like my grandma's like HIPAA agreement thing or whatever, so she's not allowed to like get that information. But my mom is. So my aunt called my mom and was like, hey, can you call and like find out what that means, what a leaky heart valve does, and like how worried we should be about it, because she's not taking care of herself like she has a leaky heart valve. She's still ordering McDonald's and stuff like that, and like eating like crap. So like, what does that mean? And so my mom called called the doctor, but a nurse answered and was like, my mom's asking all about it, and the nurse was like, she's had a leaking heart valve for like 7 years or like 6 years or something. Like, it's nothing to worry about. If we have her on medication for it, it's like the only time you should worry is like if she has like another heart attack or something. Like, it's nothing, it's under control. It's like she's whatever. Like my mom was saying, the nurse was literally laughing about what my mom was telling her about like the symptoms and things that my grandma was experiencing and having, because she's like, the nurse was like, she was fine when she came in here like a couple weeks ago, and like nothing she has would turn into like make her do this or turn into that, because my aunt was saying my grandma was like struggling to breathe and stuff like that, like has been wheezing and coughing more and stuff like that. And like the nurse is like, yeah, no, she's like everything else you're saying about her, she's like faking that to like get attention and stuff like that. Because like she's had this problem for years and it has never been a problem, because we have it under control with medication and things like that. And so like my mom told my aunt about that, but then it was like, yeah, she was telling me like, yeah, like she's trying to like make stuff up now. And like she's like ran out of like health issues to abuse as like, oh yeah, I have, you know, a weak heart or whatever. Now I have a leaky heart valve. And it's like, no, you've had it for 7 years. You're just bringing it up now to try and like add another thing to the list for us to feel bad for or not get on you about. Ran out of lies. Yeah, pretty much. But anyway, why did I go off on that? Anyway, I don't know why I brought that up. I don't remember where I was going with that. But anyway, so back to the story. So anyway, yeah, so like my grandma comes out of the bathroom. I say, hey, grandma, take a shower. And she's like, okay, I will. Goes to her room. And I like go back to the window and like lay there just waiting for her, like listening for her to come out of her room to go take a shower. Because she takes a shower in my mom's room because it's like a, like the bathroom that she was using has a shower, but it has a tub that she has trouble getting in and out of. But my mom's room has a shower that's just like a walk-in shower. So she'll go, like she uses my mom's shower. And my mom wasn't home, so it wasn't like she wasn't going to wake her up. Which is like, that acts to like, that is like, I don't know. I think that's part of why she just like, why that day and night was so particularly bad was because my mom was out of town. So my grandma was like, oh, you know, Rosie's not here to get on me about taking a shower or changing my diapers. So I'm just going to let go. And like, I don't care if it bothers Rigo. He's, I don't know. He's not going to do anything or say anything about it. Like he's all the way down the hallway, whatever. Anyway, but whatever. Anyway, so like, yeah, so she went to her room and I was just like waiting, like listening for her to go take a shower. Cause I was like, cause like this is the other thing is like I'll ask her to do something and she'll say she'll do like grandma change your diapers, grandma take a shower, and she's like okay I will, and then she'll just go to bed or like not. Yeah, he doesn't matter exactly. Worst part, it's coming up. So like, yeah, whatever. I'm like laying there waiting and she doesn't go take a shower, and so I was like what the heck, and so like. But like the smell got so bad, like I was just like, you know what? I'm literally just gonna go sleep in my car because I can't. I'm tired. I'm sick and I can't sleep anymore. Oh no, I was gonna go sleep on my mom's bed because like I was saying, my mom was out of town, so I was like, I'm just gonna go like her room is like farthest from my grandma now, so like the smell is not gonna be. Have an idea? Yeah, you should. The smell is not gonna be as strong in her room because it's like all the way at the opposite end of the house, like. The living room is like between both my mom's room, like almost like equally between my mom's room and my room. But now that my grandma moved to her room, which is right next to my room, I was like, okay, the smell is worse now because she's right here, right next to me now, like in the room next door. So I'm going to go to my mom's room and sleep in her bed and just like hopefully be able to breathe. But I went in there and it smelled awful. It still smelled really bad. And I was like, dude, I can't breathe in here. So I was like, I'm just going to sleep in my car. So I grabbed my blankets and sheets and stuff and just like got in my car, like parked my car in the garage and just like went to sleep in my car. And then I woke up an hour later. Oh, actually, okay, so yeah, and as like before I went, I was like, I gotta pee, so I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. And so this is the worst part, or part of the worst part. I go into the bathroom. It's dark because it's early morning, but I can see in the bathroom brown spots, like black stuff covered in black and brown. Like just dark spots in the bathroom that aren't supposed to be there. And the smell is like way worse than it was in my room. Like it was actually being filtered through my door in a way that was like when I opened the door and was like going to go to the bathroom, I was like, I just got hit by something new. And the bathroom looks not normal. Not tasty. Do not do that. It's so gross. Anyway, and so like I was just like, I know what that is. I'm not gonna deal with that. Like that's her responsibility. I can't believe she's just like I was saying, she went to her room and like stayed in there for like a half an hour, and I was just like, all right, that's it. Like I'm just like she's trying to avoid the problem because like that's one of the things she does. Like I was saying, she's like manipulative and lazy and whatever. She'll leave a problem to other people. So like she's never done this before, but fresh, steamy, and spicy. Stop it. But like I was like, I know she's not coming out of her room because she doesn't want to. Like that's the thing is she'll like either pretend like it's not happening so that you deal with it, or like ignore it until you deal with it. Or if even if you like confront her with something, she just will like literally just stop talking to you and like ignore you. And like my mom will like be like yelling at her about something, and she'll just like stop talking and just like look straight ahead and just ignore my mom for like whatever my mom is yelling at her about. And my mom will be like my mom will have to give up and just like deal with it herself or whatever. My grandma sucks. But anyway, so I was like I grabbed all my stuff, went to the car. Like I went to my mom's room and used her bathroom because I still had to pee. But then like grabbed all my stuff, slept in my car. Like I got comfortable, fell asleep, woke up an hour later because I had a text from my cousin. My cousin texted me, and I was like, what the heck? And she was like, hey, can you check on grandma? I've been texting her, but she's not responding. And I was like, huh, like that's weird because like unless my cousin is texting her right now, like I don't, like grandma's alive basically, like there's no problem. But I was like, all right, like I'll go check on her. And then like, so this is where it gets worse. So like I went in, I had to go back into the house. It still smelled awful. I went to my grandma's room, and like I went to go knock on her door, and her door was open, like cracked open a little bit, which is not normal. Like she usually keeps her door all the way closed. So I was kind of like, okay, maybe I actually should be worried. Like I started to like worry. And like I knocked on her door and was like, hey grandma, and she's like, yeah. And I was like, Celeste's trying to text you. Can you text her back? Because she's kind of worried. And my grandma was like, okay, I will. And then I like stood there for a second because I was like, is she okay? Like, do I, like, am I, like I was about to ask, are you okay? But I was also like not, I didn't want to deal, so like I was saying, she's manipulative. I don't like giving her the attention. Like, so I don't like asking, are you okay? Or like helping her when she doesn't need it, you know, or offering it. Because that's what she wants. She's manipulative. That's what she wants. And so like, I was like, I wanted to ask, are you okay? But I was like, you know what, I'll just hesitate for a second, like hold here for a few seconds and see if she'll say anything or needs anything. And then I was like, okay, she's not saying anything, so I'm just gonna go back to my car. And so like I turned, like as soon as I turned around, she's like, I fell. And I was like, okay. And then like I was like, I opened the door to like help her up, and she was covered in poop. Her legs were covered in poop, her hands were covered in poop. And I was just like, and also she's really heavy. Like I was saying, my grandma's very unhealthy. She's way overweight, too heavy for me to pick up. Like usually when she falls, my mom is around, and so me and my mom work together to pick her up. But in this moment, my mom wasn't home. Like I was saying, my mom was out of town, and so like I've picked her up by myself before, but every time I like pull muscles. Like literally the last time I picked her up by myself before this incident, I pulled both my hamstrings and was having trouble walking for like a few days after that because she's so heavy. Dude, the story's not even over. But anyway, so like I tried to pick her up, and I was just like, but like trying to pick her up without getting poop on myself. And so like, but I was like, I can't do this. Like I was like, grandma, I'm gonna go call Celeste because I can't. Well, I'm gonna call my mom because I can't do this. We might need to get like an ambulance or something. Like I'm too weak to pick you up. And so, okay, so like that's the worst of it. But there's like more to the story. It goes on. Like I'm telling you, this was the worst day of my life because like I'm dying of COVID. I'm not literally dying, but like I'm sick with COVID. Like I wish I was I feel like I'm dying. It's so much pain and so sick. And now I have to deal with this. Like I can't breathe. My grandma pooped all over the bathroom. She's covered in poop. I can't pick her up. Like my mom's not here to help. Like what do I do? And so like, I go to call my mom, but she was in Vegas. So like, in Vegas with her friends. I don't remember what it was, but like, I don't know, they just went to Vegas for like a birthday or something. Stop cat chesting. You can't. I'm not even cat chesting, bat chesting, any of that. Anyway, I call my mom. It's like I was saying, it's like 6 a.m. now. And I'm like, I don't expect my mom to answer because like, I don't know, if you go to Vegas, you're not gonna get up at 6 a.m. And like she didn't answer, and I was like, okay, she's not answering, and I was just like, I don't like and like so like yeah, like right after my cousin texted me like as I was talking like on the phone trying to call my mom, and so like when I took my phone like down away from my ear and saw that I had a text, my cousin was like, oh yes, no, I on the way to like I had to go outside to call my mom because like I couldn't breathe. I was like, I'm gonna stand outside and call my mom. I texted my cousin like, hey, grandma fell. I'm trying to call my mom. I'll let you know like what's up. And so my cousin like texted me back like, hey, do you need help? And I was like after my mom didn't answer, I called her and was like, yeah, if you guys like, if you can help, because like my mom's not answering and I can't do it by myself. And so my cousin was like, okay, I'll come help. And then I explained the whole situation to her too. I was like, yeah, be prepared because it smells really bad and there's poop everywhere. And then my cousin not here at the other house, but showed up and like was like, all right, you like, I'm gonna clean her up and then I'll let you know when she's cleaned up and then you can help me pick her up. And I was like, okay. And then I just started cleaning all the poop in the bathroom, which was like, there was a lot, dude. I was like I don't know if she was in there for so long because she like, I don't know, it's hard to like figure out the psychology of my grandma because of like, I don't know how manipulative and stuff she is and how like it's hard to tell what's real. And like she cries wolf a lot, but sometimes there are real issues, so it's like hard to tell what is real, what's not, and all that. But I was like, I don't know like why she was in here for so long. Like was she painting was she painting the bathroom, or was she like did she like have an accident and then was trying to clean it up, so it was taking forever because she was trying to clean it up? Or was she just like, she had an accident, got poop everywhere, and was just like, I don't want to leave the bathroom because like the longer I stay in here, the less time Rigo has to discover it, if that makes sense. And so that'll like buy her time to not have to deal with it or acknowledge it or whatever. And then yeah, and then the other thing is like I was saying, she got possessed by the spirit of Picasso and was painting, dude. Like that's why I was like, I don't know if she was like, I don't know if she has dementia. She doesn't have dementia, but like I was like, I don't know. Like there are moments where she has like she gets confused a little bit, but it's not like dementia. The nurses say it's brain fog, because of like some of her medication or whatever. But so I was like, I don't know, did she like just like lose it for a minute and was just like, I'm gonna cover the bathroom in poop? Like it wasn't like the whole bathroom. It was like literally like half the toilet. So like one half of the toilet was like clean and then the other half was just like black, and then the side of the tub and the floor. What was it? So like, yeah, I was like, whatever, I had to clean it all up. And I was just like, as I was cleaning, I was like, dude, how does this happen? Like, did she just like stand up and poop straight backwards, like diarrhea everywhere? Because it was like, it was diarrhea. It wasn't like solid poops or whatever. It's so gross. Anyway, I was like, or like, was her diaper so full that like when she took it off, it like fell and just splattered everywhere? I don't know. It's so gross to think of what it was. But anyway, poop everywhere. I had to clean it up. My cousin was cleaning up my grandma, and then yeah, my cousin was like, okay, like we're ready. And so maybe my cousin, wait, a solid spray, dude. You can, okay, I can smell it. I can literally like reimagine the smell. I can conceptualize the aroma. Dude, it was traumatic, dude. It was like, I'm telling you, it was the worst day of my life. Like remember, I'm still dying of COVID. I'm like literally, I can barely like function. All my body is hurting, my head hurts, I'm coughing, my throat hurts, and I can barely breathe because the smell is so bad, and I'm gagging every now and then because the smell is so bad. Anyway, I clean it all up. My cousin cleans up my grandma. We pick up my grandma up, we take her back to the living room, sit her down, because my cousin's like, I'm gonna clean up or no, what was it? Well, I don't know, I don't remember the order, but anyway, me and my cousin are basically just like cleaning the house and cleaning up my grandma's mess, like cleaning up the bathroom, washing her bed sheets, cleaning her seat, her don't put it nicely, cleaning her recliner, because that's where like my cousin literally, so like yeah, like my grandma had sat in place for so long and just soiled her diaper for so long that it soaked through her diaper, through her clothes, into the recliner. And so my cousin was cleaning the recliner, and like my grandma like sits on that with like a bunch of blankets to keep warm and stuff like that. And like I was like passing through into the kitchen to get like Lysol wipes or something, like some kind of like wipes to wipe down the bathroom a little bit. And as I went into the kitchen, my cousin was picking up the blankets, and you could just see like gigantic wet spots. I'll never use any of that again. My grandma, I don't know, it was like, she doesn't care. But like my cousin, I was just like, that's what the smell was. Like that's why the living room and my mom's room smelled still, because the smell was soaked into the blankets and seat, that it was like emanating from her recliner. And she was like, so like it was like hitting me from two fronts, like hitting me from her in the bathroom in her bedroom, and then also coming down the hallway from the living room. And I was just like, I'm trapped. I literally had no chance. I didn't know how bad it was, but I was literally just trapped in the smell. That's why, yeah, like I was saying, when I went to my mom's room to like be like, you know what, I'm just gonna take her bed since she's not using it for tonight. And I was like, no, it still smells awful in here. Like, what is happening? Anyway, yeah, like we got everything cleaned up, and like my mom finally called like around like 9 o'clock or something, and was like, hey, what's up? Like, what'd you call me for? And I was like, and I explained the whole situation to her, and my mom's like, that's ridiculous. I'm so sorry you had to deal with that. Like, I'm so sorry. I don't, it's so embarrassing. I can't even imagine like what that was like and blah, blah. Like my mom just kept apologizing to me. I was like, Mom, it's not your fault. Relax. And I was like, well, I just like gave her the update, and then like went back inside and got a bowl of oatmeal because now I could eat finally and breathe, and like everything was fine. Got a bowl of oatmeal, sat down on my computer, started eating it because I was starving. I'm still tired. Like I literally had like 1 hour of sleep after like waking up from the smell, like waking up to the smell, if that makes sense or whatever. Like waking up to realize I had COVID, and then like going to this point, it was like I was like running on so little sleep, and I was hungry. But anyway, I started eating this oatmeal, and I'm like sitting there, and then my mom calls me back again, and I was like, hey, do you think she needs to go to the hospital? Because like that sounds extreme. Like whatever happened there, like I think she should get checked out like by a doctor, because like she's never done anything on that level or like near that, that it's like, yeah, maybe something's wrong. But okay, so I forgot. So like I was saying, my grandma fakes stuff a lot, and I was talking about faking falls. That's the other thing, is like I think she faked a fall, like when she was like, I fell and I had to pick her up and she was covered in poop and all that. Me and my cousin had to pick her up. I think she faked that because I think she was like, she realized what she did, and she knows she either can't deal with it or doesn't want to deal with it. And so she's like, the only thing I can do is lay down on the ground and pretend that I fell and that I'm helpless, so that people pity me and clean up my mistake. Cause like I was saying, she fakes falls, and like I was like at that time, like I was thinking about it afterwards. I was like, you know what? I think she faked that fall. I think she didn't actually fall in her room, and was just like, yeah, I don't know. Like she's probably like, I don't want to clean up that bathroom, and I don't want Rigo or whoever to think like, oh wow, grandma just blew up the bathroom and just left it there. I want them to think that, oh, I fell and like couldn't clean it up, you know? And because that's like the kind of manipulation she does. And so I was like, yeah, I think I even told my mom, and she's like, you know what, she probably did fake it. She probably did. Like, and my mom told my uncle, and he's like, I wouldn't, like, I agree, she probably faked it. But anyway, so like my mom was like, yeah, you should like ask her if she's feeling all right and see if she thinks she needs to go to the hospital. And I was like, okay. And so I asked my grandma, I was like, hey grandma, how are you feeling? And she's like, I feel fine, I'm good. And I was like, do you think you need to go to the hospital? Because my mom is kind of worried and thinks you should probably get checked out. And she's like, you know, I think I should go. And I was like, okay. So I called an ambulance, and they showed up. And so this is like one of the things that I was like, oh dang, like, okay. So the ambulance shows up, and I don't remember what day this was. Like it was probably like, I don't know, Friday or Saturday or something. Or no, it was like probably Saturday now. But they show up, and they're asking her all these questions and like about health stuff or whatever. And they're like, okay, so you fell, right? And she's like, yeah. And they're like, okay, where did you fall? And she's like, oh, in my room, like whatever. And like, did you hit anything? Did you hurt yourself or whatever? And she's like, no, like I didn't hurt myself. I don't, like, I'm fine or whatever. And they're like, okay, so when was this? And my cousin was like, yesterday. And I was like, no, that was this morning. And grandma was like, yeah, no, that was today. And so my cousin was like, oh, today. And I was like, did my cousin think my grandma fell yesterday and I just left her there for like a full day before I was like, hey, grandma fell yesterday, can you come help me pick her up today? Like I was just like, what? Like, did my cousin just like think I was an awful grandson like that? And was just like, I'm just gonna leave grandma on the floor. And so I was like, oh god, like I wonder, like, what the heck, like what? And then but like whatever. Then they were like, they're like, okay, so this morning, like around what time or whatever? She's like, oh, around like 5 or whatever. Like gave her all the information or whatever. And then like what else? There's like other stuff that like my grandma was sick, so like she did have like a small cough, but like she like my grandma always has a cough. Like I was saying, she has like a bad heart and like whatever, and like is on all kinds of medications. So she's like coughing all the time. Not coughing like a lung disease or problem or whatever. She just like I don't know has a cough because of like all her stuff. But she's been coughing like a little more. She had been coughing a little more like the recent weeks or whatever. And like my brother and his girlfriend, they came over like earlier that week to like hang out for a little bit, like spend the night or whatever and visit. And then they went home and then, so like, yeah, okay, so whatever. I got COVID, they got COVID, and like as the like EMTs are talking to my grandma, dude, that's what I'm saying. Like I don't know if my cousin was just like, I don't know. Like I was saying, like my grandma lies a lot, right? And she's very manipulative. So I'm like, I wonder what she's telling everyone else about me and my mom and how we treat her. And so I'm like, my cousin is probably primed to believe that I'm just like an awful grandson and like don't treat my grandma well and stuff like that. What I do, like I take my grandma everywhere. I do everything she needs. Like I just don't go out of my way to baby her, right? Because I'm not gonna fall for her tricks, basically. So I'm like, I wonder if my grandma has just been feeding everyone lies about me. Like, yeah, Rigo's an awful grandson. You know, he sucks. He doesn't take care of me. Blah blah blah. And so like that's why my cousin was like willing to believe that I was just like, yeah, grandma's just been on the floor for a full day, and I just didn't care to bother until now. And so like that's why I was like, dang, like I wonder what she knows or thinks or has heard from my grandma. But anyway, whatever. The EMTs are like talking to her and like they hear her coughing. They're like, okay, are you sick? And she's like, oh no, it's just like a small cough or whatever. And they're like, oh, have you been tested for COVID? And she's like, no, but I should be. I should have gotten tested or whatever. And they're like, okay, we'll test you for that or whatever. Blah blah blah. And then they take my grandma, and then my cousin is like still hanging around like cleaning and stuff. I was like, Celeste, you can go. Like I'll take care of the rest of it. Don't worry about it. Like I just need you. Thank you for helping with what you helped with. I don't want you to have to be here anymore. I don't want you to have to like suffer and clean up grandma's mistakes anymore. Like please just go home. And she's like, okay. And she took off. And then I finished doing the laundry, finished like cleaning up or whatever. And then yeah, like I went to sleep. Like I finally got to sleep. I could breathe. The house smelled so good. It was so clean and everything. I was so like, it was like one of the biggest reliefs and like nicest changes. But anyway, grandma went to the hospital. I went to sleep. I woke up later and I had a text from my mom. She's like, hey, grandma tested positive for COVID. You should, cause I told my mom, like, I was like, yeah, I feel so sick. Like this sucks. So she's like, you should test for COVID. Like I have some home kits and she had some home kits in her room. And she's like, yeah, just test and see. Cause Chase and Jelly also got sick. And so like my mom was like, yeah, grandma got COVID somehow. And cause like my grandma, like, I don't know, like she would go, like my grandma went out more than I did, like to go places and like go to lunches with my cousins and aunt and stuff like that. And like, I don't know, like I was saying, go to the library, go to the doctor. Like I took her to the doctor, drop her off and stuff like that. And so like my mom was like, Chase and Jelly got COVID somehow. And they think they got it from grandma because she was coughing so much. And so you probably got it from her because the doctors say she tested positive for COVID. So test yourself. And so I tested myself and I was positive for COVID. And I was like, great. So my grandma gave me COVID and then pooped everywhere and pretended to fall on the ground. So I had to deal with she gave me COVID. She did it. It was all her fault. Everything, all of that whole day, everything about me being miserable, everything was all her fault. But anyway, yeah, whatever. Then she like came back like the next day or a couple days later or whatever, and she was fine or whatever. But like my mom was like, all right, that's it, you're out, like you have to go, because that is like the worst thing you've ever done. You're so like just despicable, basically. Like you need to leave my house. And so then my mom like arranged with my aunt to be like, it was like a whole thing. What a present Christmas came. Yeah, Christmas in June. Oh god. Like I was saying, it was like right after my birthday too. It was probably like, actually I think it was like literally days after my birthday, because I think that's probably why my brother and his girlfriend were like to celebrate my birthday with me, like a few days earlier in the week or whatever. But anyway, so then yeah, my mom had to like organize, like figure out what to do with my grandma, with my aunt and my uncle, and like just like, because like my mom wanted to put her in a home, and like they found a place. My mom found a place, and they were like, my mom was talking to my aunt and uncle, or her brother and sister, to be like, how are we going to split up to pay for this? Like, how are we going to pay for this? Like, we need to split it up because the like social security check my grandma gets isn't enough to cover it. And so like they would have to pitch in. And so my mom and aunt and uncle were like discussing that. And my aunt was like, I'm not going to pay for that. Like, I have my own stuff to worry about. I don't have time to be worrying about paying for her, whatever, like, what do you call it? Like staying in a old people's home, whatever, hospice care. I don't know what you call it, whatever. And so my mom was like, well, that's not fair. Like, you need to pitch in. And my aunt's like, I'll take her. And like, so like, my aunt took her and like, is now has her. And that's where I was like, what I was talking about earlier is like, my grandma moved in and was just an angel to them and doing everything she needs to, exercising, going on walks, going upstairs. My aunt lives in a 2-story house and there's stairs. And like every other instance I've ever like I've taken my grandma to like the doctor or other places. Wait, is she psychologically all right? Is her behavior normal? I mean, I don't know. Like, this is like a pretty big change from what she used to be like, but I think it's just because like, I don't know. Like, she started having all these health problems and realized. I think she just likes the attention. Like, it's what do you call it? There's a name for it. What's that movie? Misery. Munchausen. That's what it's called. It's a thing called Munchausen syndrome where you pretend to be sicker than you are, or you make yourself sick so that people have to take care of you. And it is like it's related to like pathologically lying and stuff like that. There's like all these things that it's like it is like a psychological thing, but there's no way to treat it really, like, because you can't get the person. They're just gonna keep lying. You can't get them to admit it. Even like I was saying, even when we bring stuff up and have like irrefutable proof, like, grandma, you did this thing, stop lying, we caught you in the lie. She just like stops talking to you and will just ignore you. And then you're like, grandma, like, listen, like, answer me, like, whatever. And she just like, and you can't do anything. Wait. Oh, well, yeah, like, I don't know. Like, I've said it might be, well, I don't think it was like triggered by any like psychological, I don't know, thing or whatever. But I've talked about my grandma being depressed to my mom. Like, I'm pretty sure she's depressed because, like, I don't know, she's like one of the last surviving kids of her family, like of her siblings. Like, all her brothers and sisters except for like one, I think, have died now. So she's like, and her friends are dying too. Like, one of her best friends died pretty recently, actually, like a couple months ago or a few months ago. But like before that, there had been other friends. So like, I'm pretty sure she's depressed, and so it adds to like the laziness, but it doesn't really excuse all the other stuff, and doesn't also like excuse being manipulative. It doesn't explain being manipulative in that way, you know. Like, depressed people aren't going to be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna, you know, lie to everybody so that their lives are worse. I don't know. But yeah, anyway, then yeah, my grandma moved in with my aunt, was an angel, and now has been like going back to her old ways. And so it's like, I don't know, it's not nice to hear, but it's like, see, now you guys know we weren't lying. We were telling the truth the whole time. Like, cause like that's one of the things that, like, my aunt, like I was saying, I don't know what my grandma was telling my aunt and cousins and stuff like that about us, cause like, nobody would believe us. Like, my aunt would not believe my mom when she would like tell her about stuff that would happen, until like there's one day. Oh, this is another thing. Wait, beautiful heartwarming story out of the way. Bedtime. Yeah, dream of grandma's chocolate. Don't say that ever again. But take care. Thanks for hanging out. Sleep tight. Enjoy the nightmares. Yeah, the aunt is the same aunt that, like, that cousin who came over to help. That's her daughter. That cousin, that's her mom. But and so like I was like, that's what, like, when I was talking to my mom afterwards, like, I'm like me and my mom both were like, I'm glad Celeste saw that, because now she can go, like, now she like has seen it firsthand and knows, and like maybe she'll tell her mom and be like, yes, because like that's the other thing is like, so like I was saying, they don't, like, my mom has told me stories about like trying to tell them, like, yeah, there's these things that are happening that are just like unbelievable, but they're happening, and no one wants to, like, my aunt doesn't, my uncle would believe her, but my aunt wouldn't believe her. Until like one day, my grandma literally had a diaper pyramid in her room, used diaper pyramid. Yeah, well, hopefully she doesn't think so. Like, hopefully she can relate now and be like, yeah, now I know what it's like. I know, like, even if you were mean to her, I can see how you would get to that point, you know? But the diaper pyramid, dude, it's so funny. It's so gross too. But like, so I was saying, like, my grandma stinks, her room. So like, and like, yeah, so like, mouth's getting so dry from talking so much. Her room would smell really bad sometimes, and like there would be like nothing you could like. I'm not gonna open her door. I'm not gonna go into her room to like figure out the smell on my own. But I would be like, Grandma, your room stinks. Can you clean it up? Like, I don't know what it is. Can you figure it out and clean it? Like, wash your bed sheets or something? And she'll be like, oh yeah, okay, I'll do that. And then like I was saying before, she'll say, okay, I'll do it, and then she won't do it. Or like it'll be like 6 hours later when she finally gets up. Cause like I was saying, my grandma will get up in the morning at like 7 or 8 a.m. go to her recliner and sit in her recliner all day. Like she'll do literally everything she can that she needs to do while she's up, going from like her room to the recliner basically. She'll get food and snacks and like put them all on this little tray next to her, so she won't have to get up again. Like if someone's coming over, if like a cousin, one of my cousins coming over or something, she'll unlock the door in that time that she's up already, so that she doesn't have to unlock it later, so that she doesn't have to get up to answer the door. Like she goes to like crazy extents to just be as lazy as possible, so that she doesn't, so she won't have to get up again. Cause like there will be days, like there were plenty of days where like I would walk out to like go get something to eat in the kitchen or whatever, and I'll see the front door's unlocked, so I'll lock it, and my grandma will be like, oh no, leave that unlocked because Celeste is coming over, or Marley, she's coming over, someone's coming over. And I'll be like, oh okay, and then I'll unlock it, and then I'll get whatever I need, and I'll go back to my room, and then like 10 hours later, like later in the afternoon, the evening, that person finally comes over and like comes in, and I'm like, my grandma left the door, like I'm not like, no one's gonna break in, but like my grandma unlocked the door 10 hours early in preparation for this person coming over, because she didn't want to get up 10 hours later. And she will like just sit in her chair, like will not get up a single time all day until like nighttime when she's going to bed. Like she might get up to go to the bathroom once and like change her diaper, but most days was just like she plants herself and doesn't move all day. Grandma knows how to be efficient. That's what I was saying. Like I was like, yeah, she's like being efficient, but to the degree that it is like extremely lazy. Like it's like you're so lazy that you won't even get up out of your chair to answer the door, which is like not even 10 feet from her. Actually, it's probably like 10 feet from her, but like it's like she's sitting here, like my bedroom door is right there. That's like the same distance from the front door to her seat, that it's like she like it's insanely lazy. And also unhealthy, like sitting in a chair for like I don't know, like 15 hours straight, 16 hours straight. That's so bad for you. But like I was saying, she doesn't care. But what was I saying? There was something else I was gonna. Oh, okay. So the falls, like I was saying, the fake falls. So we used to have a dog. Her name was Pepper, and like one day I was like, I was just in my room, like watching something or whatever, playing games, and I heard like my grandma yell my name, and I was like, what the heck? And like at first I got kind of annoyed, because I was like, because sometimes my grandma would do this, like she would just yell for me because she doesn't want to get up and come to my door and like ask me a question or whatever, or like ask me for help or whatever. She'll just like yell my name so that I open my door, go all the way down the hall, go out to the living room, and I'm like, what's up, grandma? And then she'd be like, oh, I dropped the remote, can you grab the remote for me or something? Like she never asked for the remote, but just like something simple and dumb like that it's like, you couldn't do this yourself. You had to like yell for me to like come all the way down here, or like you couldn't just, I don't know, yeah, come to my door and ask me this, or like tell me to do this or whatever. Like sometimes it would be like, oh, can you open this for me? And like it's just like, oh, you couldn't bring it to me, you make me come to you because you just don't want to get up out of your chair. But anyway, this day she like yelled for me, and I was like, ugh, like what does she want now? And like I open my door and like start walking down the hallway, and like I walk out. So like when you come out of the hallway, on the right is like to the right is the front door, and then like past that is the garage door, and then like to the left is the laundry room or whatever. You need to know all that, but like the garage is over there, and that's all you need to know. So like I come out of the hallway, and like I walk out, and like there's like a wall that's kind of like sticks out a little bit and like goes straight, like kind of, it's like the hallway goes out, and then there's a wall at the end, and then you have to turn, and then you can go to the living room if you turn left after that. That's where my grandma's chair is. Like I was saying, the front door is like right there, and her chair, her recliner is right there. And so like I like turn that corner, and she's not in her recliner, and I was like, what the heck? And then like from like my peripheral vision, like in my peripheral, I like see something on the ground, but I see the dog over like in the living room. And I'm like, why is she, like, where's my grandma? Like she called for me. Like it sounded like it came from over here. Like it wasn't in her room, and no one was in the bathroom. Like what the heck? And so like, but I see something in my peripheral, and I like turn to look, and my grandma's like like halfway in the house, like half in the house, half in the garage, like has a garage door, like she's holding the garage door open on the ground, and is like, I fell, can you help me up? And I was like, yeah, hold on. And like I think I don't know, I was like holding my phone or something, so I like ran to like go put it down real quick. And then like I ran over to her and I was like, yeah, like are you okay? Did you get hurt? Like I was like worried, like what happened? And she was like, so like when I opened the door to like not make her have to hold the door open, and like saw like the scene, her walker was like set aside up against the wall. She was laying on a blanket that was like laid out flat, like perfect, and was just like laying there. And I was like, are you okay? But I took this all in, and I didn't think about it till later. But I was like, oh, let me help you up. And this is the time when I pulled, like I was saying, I pulled both my hamstrings, trying to pick her up. Cause like that's the other thing is like when someone, if you fall and someone helps you up, you try to like help them help you up, right? Like you're like using your legs to like support yourself and like, you know, stand up or whatever. But like trying to lift her up, she just like won't plant her feet. So like she wants you to literally just like lift her straight up so that she can like stand up. Like she won't like, cause like, yeah, like I was saying, like if you fall and someone helps you up, you'll like plant your feet and like bend your knees so you can like get like lifted up. Yes, exactly, literally dead weight. Yeah, that's what I was saying. It looked like she was like literally having a picnic in the garage. Like that's how perfectly the blanket was laid out and everything was set up. But like, so yeah, like I was like I helped her up, and like it was so hard because like she would like I literally like had to like I put my hands under her armpits and just like squatted and like stood straight up and like lifted her up, and then like she stood up because she's like a few inches shorter than me, so like I didn't like lift her up over my head or whatever, but like there's like I'm taller than her enough that I could like get her like completely off the ground so she can like swing her feet down and like stand up. But like I pulled both hamstrings. Like as soon as I was done, I was like, I can't walk. Like I can barely walk. And my thighs were hurting, the backs of my thighs, or like the inside, like wherever your hamstrings is. And like, but yeah, like I stood her up and like I grabbed her walker and like that was the other thing. Like I was saying, so like I picked her up. The blanket was like, so yeah, like I took in the scene. And then as I was like after I helped her up, I started to like put it together as I was like getting her. It hurt for days. Like it was like, if not like a full week, it was like literal, like at least 3 days. I was just like, man, I'm struggling to walk. But like I wasn't like super struggling to walk. It was just like, it hurt to walk. But like, so like I stood her up and I grabbed her walker, which I was like as I grabbed it, I was like, why is this all the way over here and like pushed up against the wall and like away, like someone put it here? And I was like, whatever. And I gave her walker, and then I went to grab the blanket, and I noticed, like I was saying, it was like perfectly laid out flat, and I was like, I just like picked it up and I was like, here's your blanket, grandma. And then I was like, do you want a water? Because she said she went to the garage to grab a water bottle because like there weren't any in the fridge or something, and like the rest of them are in the garage. And so I was like, okay, here you go, like grabbed her water, because she's like, yes please. And I grabbed her water, and then like when I was going to go back to my room, because like, are you okay, did you get hurt? She's like, no, nothing's wrong. I was like, you didn't bang an elbow, knee, your hips fine, like all that? And she's like, yep, no, I'm fine. And I was like, okay. It's like I went to my room. I was going to my room, and she's like, oh, can you put Pepper away, because I just don't want to deal with her right now. I was like, okay. And so then I put the dog in her cage. And then yeah, then my grandma went on like about her day or whatever, and I was like, I went back to my room and I sat back at my PC, and I was just like thinking about it. I was like, dang, she got lucky she didn't get hurt, because like I've fallen in the garage before, like a few times or whatever, you know, like tripping or whatever, or like I used to skateboard in the garage because it's like smooth, and like every time I've fallen, I've like banged my elbow or my knee or something, I've hurt myself. And I was like, I'm surprised she didn't get hurt, because like there's like nothing but stuff to get hurt on in the garage, like just like things sticking out and like a hard floor, and like she fell in the house once and like banged her head on the wall and like hurt herself, like not super bad, but she had like a big cut, and then like she was like kind of like, I mean, she probably was exaggerating it too, but she was like confused, like she was acting like she had a concussion basically. But she went to the doctor, like I called an ambulance and they came and picked her up and checked her out, and she's like, yeah, they're like, no concussion, no whatever, she's fine. She just has like, we'll like clean up her wound or whatever. But that's what I'm saying, bud, is like I was sitting there thinking like she fell, didn't get hurt, and then I was like, yeah, and it was weird that her walker was like perfectly like she didn't fall, like her walker wasn't tipped over or it wasn't like pushed away from her. It was like up against a wall. I mean, it was like kind of a little bit of away from her, but like it was up against a wall, like someone like was like parked it there, and then like, and I was like just like thinking like, okay, I think she walked in, put the walker up against the wall so she had room to lay out the blanket, laid out the blanket, then sat down and laid down and then yelled for me. And the reason it was in the garage was because if she did it inside the house, the dog would jump on her and like be like trying to play with her. Like the dog would like be all over her. And so I was like, cause like that's what I was thinking. I was like, dang, like she's lucky that she didn't hurt herself when she fell, and that like the blanket was perfectly laid out. So she fell onto the blanket perfectly laid out somehow, and that the dog wasn't there to like get all over her and just like harass her and be annoying. And I was like, wait a second. She faked it, dude. She set it all up because like I was saying, like the walker was up against the wall, the blanket was completely flat, like laid out. Because like I've seen her, like she walks around with that blanket on her walker, like she like sits in her chair with the blanket on her, and then when she gets up, she'll like throw it over her walker. So like it's like just like kind of like laid over the walker or whatever. And so like to avoid the dog, she thought about it. She planned it all out. It was like completely premeditated. But anyway, so like if she would have fallen with the walker or with the blanket, even like the blanket would be on the walker still, or if the walker fell over, it would be on the floor. Like there's no way the blanket got under her perfectly laid out. Like the only other explanation is that she waited to call for me until she was able to grab the blanket off the walker and lay it down and get comfortable to then call for me, which doesn't make any sense. Because if you fall, like if she fell, she would have just called for me immediately. And like, yeah, like, but it was like so perfectly staged that I was just like, no, she faked it, dude. Like, what the heck? And like, I was just like so mad. Like I like called my mom and I was like, hey, grandma fell. I'm just letting you know that she fell. And then I explained the whole thing and I was like, I think she faked it, mom. Like, I don't like, it was too perfect to like not be a fake fall. And my mom was like, that's unbelievable. Like, I can't believe that. But like, it's not out of line. Like I was saying, like she's faked so many other things, faked falls before. Not like I've never caught her fake it, but there's been instances where she's just like sitting on the floor and I come out and I'm like, grandma, are you okay? And she's like, oh yeah, I fell, can you help me? And I'm just like, why was she just like sitting there? Like I think she was like either like, yeah, like she was getting ready to like she was faking another fall and like was like I caught her not in the act of like laying down to be like, oh, I need help or whatever, but like she was like sitting there because she was like getting ready, like preparing basically. But I didn't like really think anything of it because I was just like, oh, she must have like she fell, but she was probably like at that instance I was like, she was probably just like she fell down somehow and was like trying to get herself up, but like she was sitting up because she was sitting up next to her chair, so I was like, she might have like worked her way over and was like getting ready, like saving up the energy or building up the energy or whatever to like lift herself up with the chair and all that stuff, like whatever. Like I was just like, I didn't think anything of it at the time until like this other instance where I was like, you know what, that one had to been fake too. Like that, like I was just like, there's because like I don't know, there's like all these like instances because like I've seen her, like I was saying, there's like that one time she fell, she hit her head. Like if she falls, like yeah, she hit her head, so she's like, it was like a real fall. And then there's like one other fall I think that was like a real one that I was like, oh yeah, there's like she fell out of her bed one time. Like I was literally like I was in my room awake in the middle of the night just like watching stuff or playing stuff. Oh wait, hold on. Half the time on the recliner cooking up ways to haunt me and the rest of the family, dude. Maybe. Oh man. Like it's like, yeah, it's like kind of insane. Like I tell these stories and I'm like, dude, it sounds so yeah, like a movie villain, like comically like exaggerated, but this is all real stuff. Like this actually happened. Every single thing was happened. Like you can ask other people, like you can ask my cousin about that incident, you can ask my mom about like all the other things. Like so like a couple other things that she faked that were like because I had been telling my mom like for a while that grandma was like exaggerating things or faking things. Because my grandma got into a car accident once, and she had to wear a back brace. Like she compressed a vertebra or something. That is what the doctor said. So she had to wear this back brace that would help her like keep straight and like in a way that like puts less pressure on it, so it can like depress or whatever. Wait. Yeah, exactly. That's what like the problem with like telling my aunt and cousins and stuff, like it's so like unbelievable, especially if you know my grandma outside of these incidences, because like she's like this perfect little angel or whatever, the nicest person you'll ever meet, that it's like like that can't be real. Like you're making stuff up for some reason to make grandma look bad, and it's like, and also she's probably feeding them lies too to make them be on her side in a way. But yeah, so my grandma got into a car accident, totaled her car, got like, yeah, like had that back injury, had to wear this back brace. So she needed help a lot. Like this is when she got the walker and started walking with the walker, but she didn't need it after. Like when she was like recovered, she didn't need the walker anymore. But then one day, like I don't know, later, months later, a year later, she was like pulled out the walker and was like, oh no, I have trouble walking now. And my mom was like, oh, do you need like therapy? We need to get physical therapy to help you, you know, take care of this and all that and blah blah blah. And my grandma was like, no, I just need a walker now, or whatever. And so like I was saying, she cries wolf, so like we've tried to help her in the real instances or whatever, and she like either like basically admits that it's not real, like I don't need to go to a doctor because, you know, it's not real. The doctor's gonna say, if I go to the doctor's gonna say there's nothing wrong with me. So I'm gonna say no, I don't need to go to the doctor. But then yeah, then there's like you catch her lying about other stuff, and so you're like, it's like you can't tell what's like. Even my mom was complaining about it, like when she was telling me about the stuff this weekend, that she was like, yeah, I don't know, it's hard to like. The wheezing and the troubled breathing, it's like you don't know what to take seriously or not. Like, and that's what my aunt's learning is like she's doing that on purpose. Like her nurses and stuff just saw her and they're like, yeah, unless she has a heart attack or something, like she's either faking that or like I don't know. Like she shouldn't be like that. Like her health she's completely fine. She doesn't have a lung disease or anything that would be causing those problems. Her heart is in a fine place right now that nothing would be causing. Like there's no reason. We just looked at her, unless she got like, I don't know, tuberculosis in like the last week or something. There's no reason for her to be like that. So it's fake. But anyway, so she got into this car accident, wore this back brace, needed help, like needed help in and out of bed, help going to like the bath, like not going to the bathroom, but like walking to the bathroom and stuff like that. My mom had to bathe her. Excuse me. Like shower her and stuff like that, or help her shower, because like she couldn't like reach her back or stuff like that, like couldn't move, didn't have as much maneuverability. And so like there's all this stuff, yeah, like all this stuff we had to do to take care of her. Sorry, my mouth is like so dry. I've been talking for what, I don't even know how long. I didn't keep track, but like last night I talked for like 3 hours straight, and then I was like, oops, I should play this game. But anyway, I don't care. It's fun. I like doing it. But anyway, so yeah, like we have to take care of my grandma, and like she only had to wear the back brace. Like she was only supposed to wear it for like a few weeks or something, like 4 weeks, I think is like what the doctor said or something, and then she would have been fine. But after like the second week, my grandma was doing all this stuff on her own, like getting in and out of bed on her own. So I was like, oh, like she's better now. Like she can do all this stuff on her own. She's not, you know, she doesn't need to ask for help anymore. But this was like during the day when my mom's at work. Wait, play the game for a little to take a break. I'm almost done. So like, yeah, my grandma was doing stuff on her own, but only during the day. As soon as my mom got home, like in the afternoon and evening, my grandma would go back to being like, oh, can you help me, you know, go to my room, get up out of the chair and blah, 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 but only to my mom. And I was like, that's annoying. Like, what the heck? And so like, I told my mom, I was like, Mom, grandma's playing you. Like, she's like faking it. Like, she's exaggerating all this stuff, because and this was, at this time, my mom didn't believe me. Like, because I had told my mom about all this other stuff. Like, this was like my grandma was getting, like, she was like doing stuff that was like I don't know, being like a little unhygienic and stuff, and kind of gross here and there or whatever, and lazy about stuff. But she was never really doing anything that bad, or like outright lying, I guess. Outright lying or outright manipulating. So I think this is the incident that taught her, like, oh, if I pretend to be ill or worse than I am, people will baby me and take care of me, and I like that attention, so I'm going to keep doing it. I think this is the incident, like the car crash is what taught her that, basically. Because yeah, so like I was telling my mom, like like before that, I was telling my mom, I had told my mom, like, grandma keeps sneaking food or like ordering like fast food and like hiding it from you, like don't trust her when she lies to you about how her eating habits are and stuff like that, or like whatever, like don't believe her. And my mom's like, yeah, like she either didn't take me seriously or didn't believe me, or like whatever, like just didn't think it was gonna be as bad as I was making it sound or whatever. But yeah, so like this happened, and like my grandma was like, yeah, like making my mom do all this stuff for her, when I'm like, dude, grandma got out of bed and into bed like on her own all day today. Like I'd like it, why is she making my mom do this now? And like, so like, yeah, like, but, and it wasn't until like I don't know, it was like 3 a.m. one night that I'm like sitting on my PC like doing my own thing, and I hear my grandma or I hear my mom come to my grandma's room and like open the door and help my grandma out of bed and into the bathroom so she can go to the bathroom, and then help her back into bed. And I was like, what the heck? My grandma, like, she's been doing this on her own like the last couple days. Like, why did she call my mom to do this? Like, she literally like woke my mom up in the middle of the night to just give her some attention. Like, what the heck? And so like that was like the incident that I would like call my mom the next day. I was like, Mom, grandma's fine. Like, she's taking advantage of you. She's making you, like, manipulating you and blah blah blah. And my mom was like, no, she's hurt. Like, you can't, like, don't, like, she needs help and blah blah blah. Like, she didn't want to believe it. And I was like, Mom, I'm just telling you, like, it's real. Like, she's been getting in and out of bed on her own, going to the bathroom, doing all that stuff fine on her own, getting in and out of a recliner. Like, I'm just telling you. So, like, there you go. Like, if you don't want to believe me, fine, whatever, but I'm telling you. And then like a week later, my mom called me or texted me, and she was like I just saw grandma in the garage bending over to pick up to get a Coke out of the garage. And I was like, I told you. Like, I was like, I told you, Mom. And she, like, then I called her. I was like was she like I don't know, I asked her about it and whatever. She's like, yeah, she, like, cause like I was like, how did you, like, how did you catch her? Cause like I was saying, my grandma's like sneaky about all this stuff and like tries to like she sneaks food, like she'll order fast food, or like when she used to drive before she totaled her car, like, she's not supposed to have fast food. Oh, that's like another, okay, I'll tell that in a second too. She's supposed to eat healthy because she has all these heart problems and stuff like that. And so, like, she would, like, go, I don't know, go to the library or take my brothers to school or whatever, and then pick up fast food on the way home and then eat it in her car, either at the place or in her car on the driveway or something. I don't know. I've never seen her eat the food, but I would go to take out the trash, like, from the house and, like, go out to the, like, backyard or whatever, open the trash, then go to throw it and see, like, a McDonald's bag or Wendy's bag or something in the trash that I'm like, my mom doesn't eat fast food. My mom's like, I mean, she does every now and then, but she wouldn't eat it and then throw it away in the trash out here. Like, what the heck? And this is new. This is here. Like, this got here sometime today. Like, my mom hasn't been home today. And I'm just like, grandma got McDonald's. Grandma got Wendy's. Like, she's not supposed to be eating this stuff. So she's like sneaking the food or whatever. And I told my mom about that. And my mom was like, at first my mom didn't want to believe me for some reason. Until like my mom caught her, like, saw it herself and like was like, yep, I know now. I seen it. And same thing with my brother. Like, I'm telling you, like, no one in my family wanted to believe me and my mom, because like even my brothers, I'm like, why would I be lying about this? Why would I be making stuff? Because one of my brothers literally admitted it. Like, he's like, dude, I was like actually so mad at you for like saying all this stuff about grandma one time until I saw it myself. And I was like, dude, that's not fair. That's so oh, the photo proof. Oh, I forgot. Okay, yeah, I don't know how I got distracted from the diaper pyramid story. Okay, I'll come back to this real quick. The diaper pyramid. So like proving it to my aunt, like my mom would tell, but she couldn't get proof of stuff. But so like the diaper pyramid, my mom was like, she could smell my grandma's room from like her room, and was like, what? Like, she was like going around the house like Mom, go get up and change, like telling my grandma, like, get up and change your clothes, take a shower, do your laundry, like clean up whatever the smell is. And so my grandma did all this stuff and the smell was still coming, and I'm like also like going around like cleaning up stuff, because I'm like, yeah, what is it? Like, is it the bathroom? Like, I was like cleaning down or wiping down the bathroom, mopping and wiping the toilet, like all this stuff, like trying to help my mom like get rid of the smell. And eventually my mom went into my grandma's room to be like, what is that? Like, went in because she was like, I'm gonna wash all your blankets and stuff, because it might be your bed, like you might have wet the bed or something and it's coming from your bed. And my mom found, my grandma had, like, there was a box, like an empty cardboard box that was in her room, and on top of that box was like a literal pyramid of diapers, like filled diapers stacked up, that like my grandma was just putting there. And that my mom went And she like, I think she said I don't know, I can't remember if she threw up, but I know she's like, at least was like, yeah, I had to leave because I was gonna be sick. And she like yelled at my grandma and was like, what is that? That's so disgusting. Like, exactly, that's how lazy she was. She was too lazy to take her diapers. Okay, oh my god, dude, she's okay. Here we go, more lazy stuff. So like, her recliner's in the living room. Right behind the living room, like the living room and the kitchen are connected. There's no wall. So like she could get up and turn around and walk to the kitchen where the trash is and just throw her diapers away in the trash. But like she would go to the bathroom, change her diaper, and then just drop them off in her room and then go to the living room straight to the recliner because she didn't want to walk the extra like 15 feet to the trash can and then walk back to her chair. That's how lazy she is and how lazy she was being. Was like, I don't want to take that extra little trip to throw this away, so I'm just going to drop it off in my room and like start stacking them because there's no more room. Like the box is covered and now I have to stack them on top of each other. And so like, yeah, my mom was like yelling at my grandma and like what the heck is that? That's so disgusting. And took a picture and sent it to my aunt, and my aunt was like, what the F is that? That's so disgusting. And like whatever. And my mom had to explain it and be like, yeah, this is what I'm telling you about. Like, this is the stuff we're talking about. It's not fake. We're not making it up. This is the life she wants to live. Just like hiding diapers in her room so that she doesn't have to throw them away in the trash. Like, doesn't have to take the extra little bit of walk to throw them away in the trash. And we have to deal with that. Well, that's what I'm saying is like she believed that instance, but then like I don't know if she forgot about it or what, because like my mom would tell her other stories, and my mom would like vent to me basically being like, yeah, I'm telling her the stuff and she doesn't believe me. And it's like, how does she not believe you after she's seen the poop pyramid, the diaper pyramid picture? Like, how did you not believe it after that? Like, I feel like if someone was telling me something and I didn't want to believe it and they're like, here's a picture of their diaper pyramid they're making, I would believe everything they say after that. Dude, it was so just because my mom sent me the picture too, and I was like, that's so disgusting. But yeah, so like I don't know, I forgot. I don't like. Oh, so yeah, okay, more lazy stuff. So like I was saying, she like was too lazy to take her diapers to the trash. But then she also started doing this thing where like, so we have like a trash can and a recycling can. So like you throw your trash in the trash and you throw like your water bottles or cans in the recycling. And then on the counter we have like boxes recycling. So like your cereal boxes or like, I don't know, delivery boxes or whatever. Like just like there's like one box and then you like crush, like fold up or whatever and crush like whatever other cardboard stuff and put it in that box. And then I'll take it all out whenever like I get to it or whatever. But one day I went to like throw something away and I looked at the cardboard box, like the box with boxes in it and stuff, and I saw like a banana peel and like some other like like a chip bag and other stuff, and I was like, what the heck? And like I was like, someone is throwing, like being lazy and just like throwing trash, but I thought it might be my little brothers. But I was like, someone's throwing trash, but I was like, whatever. I just like grabbed it and threw it in the trash because it was like a one-off instance. Like I was just like, I had seen it and I was like, oh, someone was just being extra lazy today, whatever. So I threw it away, and then my little brothers went to their dad's house, so they weren't here anymore. And then it happened again. Like I went to go throw something away or whatever, and I saw trash in the cardboard boxes that I was like, this, like, my grandma did this. And I was like, what the heck? And I was like, hey, grandma, can you stop throwing trash in the recycling? And this is what I'm saying when I'm telling you, like, she won't acknowledge what she's doing. Like, she wants to, like, basically wear you down, like, and having you make her, like, having you talk to her and, like, try to address something. She wants to make you so, like, frustrated with it that you just give up. So like I'm like, grandma, can you stop throwing trash in the recycling? And she's like, huh? And I was like, can you stop throwing your trash in the recycling box? Like the trash goes in the trash, you don't put your trash in the recycling. And she's like, trash? And I was like, yes, grandma, stop throwing your garbage in the recycling box on the counter. And she's like, recycling? And I was like, grandma, stop throwing your trash in the recycling boxes on the counter. Like, stop putting trash in the recycling boxes. And she's like, trash in the recycling? I was like, grandma, there's a chip bag in this recycling box. I didn't put it there. Nobody, like, you're the only one who could have put it there. Stop doing that. And she's like, oh, okay, I'll stop. Oh, I won't do it anymore. And I was like, Jesus Christ. Like, and I was like, I had raised my voice pretty loud at that point. Like, I was so frustrated that I was like starting to yell, like, stop putting your trash in the recycling. And then she's like, okay, I won't do it anymore. And I was like, my God. And she didn't do it anymore, but I was like, she was going to keep doing it until someone called her out on it. Exactly. Like, that's what, like, I didn't want to do that and be that for her, is like, just like give her the attention whenever she wants and clean up after her and all that stuff. electrotherapy. But I don't know, like, I'm pretty sure there's no, like, way to actually deal with Munchausen or this kind of, like pathological lying stuff like that. It's just, like, yeah, you just have to, like, I don't know, keep getting on them about it and, like, not letting them get away with stuff. But I don't think you can actually fix or, like, help them at all because they don't want to be helped. They don't want to, like, stop lying or getting, because, like, I don't know, like, if you lie and you get away with it, you win basically. So, like, there's no reason for them to stop because, like, I don't know, the reward is too great, I guess, for my grandma of just, like, getting out of doing stuff. But what was it? A home lobotomy. Not responsive grandma. This is a good grandma. I don't know if that would be better or worse of just, like, yeah, we don't have to, like, deal with her anymore, but we just have to, like, make sure she is fed and cleaned. Like, she can't make a mess anymore, but now we have to just, like, clean up her in general. Okay, so anyway, the car accident thing, whatever. She starts, like my mom was like, yeah, I just saw grandma grabbing a Coke out of the garage, and I was like I called her to ask about it and, like, hear about it, because I was like, how did you see that? Because, like I was saying, grandma's usually, like, a normal pet. Well, okay, we also had a dog at the time, so it's like I don't need 2 dogs, right? Yeah, I was, like, asking, like, talking to my mom about it, and she's like, yeah, I was like, I pulled in coming home because she went to the gym, and this is when she texted me or whatever and was telling me about it on her way to the gym. But she was like, yeah, I got home and, like, I opened the garage door and I just see her, like, leaning over, and she just, like, was, like, reaching into the Coke box, because, like, we kept the sodas and stuff in the garage, not, like, the waters, we kept the extra cases of waters in the garage, but we always had a case inside and, like, would, like, keep one inside the house or whatever so you can get waters. But the, like, extra ones we kept in the garage, and then when we ran out of the one inside, I would bring in the one from outside, or my mom, but usually it was me. Like, usually my grandma would be like, hey, can you bring in some waters? And I'd be like, okay, and I'd bring in the case or whatever. So we kept the sodas in the garage so that if my grandma did want a soda, she would have to get up and work for it, you know? But, like, at this time, she was supposed to be injured and not, you know, like, she was pretending to be incapable of walking and stuff like that. But she was in the garage, bending over, reaching into the Coke box, grabbing a Coke without her walker, which is, like, the big thing is, like, she was acting so helpless, like, she needed her walker for everything. Like, she would literally be like, she would ask my mom for help out of the recliner, and, like, my mom would help her stand up, and, like, my mom would be like, okay, and, like, go to walk away, and she'd be like, no, can you grab my walker or whatever, because it'd be, like, shifted off to the side or whatever, and my grandma just didn't want to walk 2 steps to the walker, so my mom would be like, okay, and, like, grab it for her, and she would do the same thing to me or whatever. But all this stuff, like, I don't know, like I was saying, like, once I realized what was happening, I would stop babying her and be like, I would just be like, I would ask questions, like, I'm like, oh, you can't do that, like just basically call her out on her lies, kind of, and she'd be like, oh, you know, I think I can do it, and I'm like, yeah, I know you can do it, but my mom wouldn't. But anyway, yeah, like, my mom was like, yeah, she was in there with no walker, bending over when her back is supposed to be hurting, grabbing a Coke, and then, but, like, my mom was like, yeah, it was funny because, like, she like reached out, and I know she heard the garage door open, and I know she saw my car start pulling in, but she just, like, looked straight ahead and turned. She didn't even, like, acknowledge me at all, and just, like, went back inside and then sat down on her chair, and, like, my mom was like, yeah, I walked in, and she was like, she had the Coke right next to her open, and she just, like, was like, she didn't even say hi to me. Like, usually my grandma says hi to my mom and, like, whatever, like, when she comes home from work or whatever, or says bye to her when she leaves and stuff like that. She's like, yeah, she pretended like I wasn't there because she knew she was caught, and I was like, I told you, I've been telling you. But my grandma still kept up the act, kind of, like, after that. Like I was saying, like, she will, like, even if she knows she's caught, she'll keep trying to lie and pretend. And so, like, my mom was still, like, helping her because, like, my mom, I don't know, I guess she still felt bad for her, or maybe she was like, okay, maybe she can walk that short distance to get a soda or whatever. But it wasn't until, like, a week after that incident that my mom caught her again, because, like I was saying, my grandma would need help. My grandma would need help out of a recliner to, like, just, like, get up to get her walker to, like, walk to the bathroom or whatever. But my mom said my mom went to the gym. And, like, she, like, left to go to the gym, and she was like, she forgot something. She forgot, like, one of her keys or something, so she had to come back real quick. So she came back to the house, walked in through the garage door, and saw my grandma, because we, like I was saying, we had a dog, so we had this, like, little gate up. It was, like, probably, like, waist high, a waist high gate to keep the dog from going down the hallway, because she would go and get into the bathroom and like tear up the bathroom and stuff like that. Or like if she could get into a room, she'd just like get into a room and start like jacking with stuff, like grabbing, taking stuff and like bringing it to the living room or whatever. But like my mom came in and my grandma was walking, like stepping, like halfway, like lifting her leg to climb over the gate, and like looked at my mom and was like, and like was caught, and my mom like looked and just like looked away and like she said she like looked away, shook her head and was laughing, and like went, grabbed it or whatever she needed, and like went back to her car. My grandma was gone down the hallway, but she's like, wow, like she didn't even have her walker. Her walker was still by her recliner. So she like I was telling my mom, she's been walking around without her walker, like she's fine, like she's exaggerating and pretending. And so like then that was the instance that I think was like solidified it to my mom, in my mom's mind, of like, yeah, she's faking everything, or as much as like a lot. And so then, yeah, from then on, like my grandma never asked for help about like pretending to have like the injury anymore and stuff like that. Like didn't call my mom in the middle of the night to be like, hey, can you help me out of bed so I can go to the bathroom and stuff, or help me take a shower and blah blah blah. My mom was like, yeah, no, you're on your own now. Write a book about living with my grandma. Guilty pleasures? Yeah, just like I was gonna say, reading about my suffering. Dude. That's what, yeah, like that's what like was the worst, is like I'm the one who's around the most, so I have to deal with it the most. But now she's at my aunt's place, whatever. And I feel bad for them, because like I was saying, like when my mom was telling me, like my mom was getting updates from my aunt and cousins, like, yeah, she's doing so good and blah blah blah. I'm like, oh, that's annoying, but at least she's doing good. Like that's nice to hear, that she's better and not the same person anymore. A soft spot for me. A soft spot for abusing me. Oh, that's the moon rune. I needed that. What was it? I don't remember what the lantern is in this place. But yeah, like hearing about her doing better, I was like, okay, like it's annoying that she's like, yeah, I'm not gonna let them see that side of me and pretend like it never happened. Pretend like they were lying the whole time. But at least she's being healthier, because she started walking, eating better, way better about her hygiene, like showering every day, changing her diapers all the time. How long will she be there? Stay there, yeah, till they're fed up, basically. Like I was asking my mom this weekend when she brought it up, I was like, how long do you think they'll keep her for? Because like it's not gonna get better, and we've already told them and warned them about it. So like it's not like they're not gonna be able to fix her, basically. Well, but that's where the problem comes in, bud. Because like she was getting better, and like, or was being better, but then like I was saying this, like my aunt was saying, the last few weeks she's just like completely regressed back to her old ways. But yeah, so yeah, it is until their patience runs out, basically. Which like I don't know how long that'll be, because I feel like their patients, like they have like less tolerance for that kind of stuff, if that makes sense. Like they're a little less patient than me and my mom have been. Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to shoot. I meant to attack. Oh god. No, this isn't good. I'm trying to change targets. That is not good. Okay. Hope they have more patience. We had her for 7 years, I think, is what. Well, my mom had her, because I didn't move in until 2017. So I was around it for 5 years, but my mom had her before that even. So I'm like, I don't even know. I don't know if they can do 7 years like my mom has. If my grandma even makes it that long, because like I was saying, she's so unhealthy. But I was actually talking about this because we went to lunch with that aunt and cousins, and I was like, yeah, I don't know how grandma has made it this far, because like she eats so unhealthily and like doesn't exercise at all. Like I don't know how she's made it to 74 or 76 or however old she is, because like I don't know. I feel like even like a normal healthier person would get a bunch of like problems that would kill them pretty fast if they live that same kind of lifestyle and health habits and things like that. Oh yeah, you might be right, bud. Like, cause like it was like I was saying, it was kind of like a a slow burn. Like my grandma was like grooming us basically to get used to it. So it was like little by little, and so we just got used to it. But with my aunt is like it is like a sudden thing actually. Infinite patience. That's yeah. That's what I was saying, Bun, is like I don't know how grandma's made it this far. Like she just got lucky with genetics, cause like I don't know. She's like outlasting all of her brothers and sisters somehow. Oh wait, I had the lantern. Oh wait, whoops. Oh god. Oh god. But yeah, she's got like lucky genetically. So that she got lucky genetically, and the doctors have been doing so much good work for her to keep her alive that it's like, dang, like I hope I get that lucky. Grooming with the beast, yeah, exactly. Slowly like getting us used to it over time, pretending like it's normal. "25% chance of eating crap and not moving and still living a long life." That's what I mean. That's what I was saying before. Is like, every time I go to the doctor, they're like, yeah, you know, like everything looks fine. Like, I consume a lot of sugar, and I eat a lot of fast food, without really exercising. Like, I'm not super unfit or anything. Like I was saying before, I am at like a healthy weight. I'm not overweight. Even though I've gained 10 pounds in the last couple years. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm already like maybe that's why I can do that. Cause like both of my other brothers are like they're not fat, like they're not like super overweight, but they are overweight, both of them, I think. Like one of my brothers actually was talking to me earlier today because he's getting out of the Marines next week, and so he was just like letting me know like, yeah, today I did the last thing. I get to pick up my DD-214, which is your like paperwork that says you are now out of the military. And I was like, nice, good job, whatever. But he was like complaining about how some guy, because you have to do your physical fitness test and you have to like meet all these height and weight standards. And he was telling me how, because like if you're overweight in the Marines, you can tape out, which is like they take a little tape measure and measure your muscles and stuff to like make sure like, okay, you might be fat, but there's also plenty of muscle here that we're not going to get on you about it. And so he was telling me about that, how like there was like some guy who kept doing that to him and like getting on him about it for still being overweight even though he was taping out. But that's what I'm saying, like both of my brothers, like I've been like skinny and scrawny for like all my life. And literally like I was talking to like my mom was like, yeah, you've gained weight, but like you look healthy, like you look better. Like you used to be so skinny, like you like actually look better with this extra weight on now. I'm like, okay, maybe I'll keep it, because I've been like kind of like self-conscious about it or whatever and worried that I'm like going to keep gaining weight. But I've been stuck at 160 for like a few months. I mean, I guess that's true, like sometimes stuff doesn't show up till later, but yeah, but that brother, his body weight or body fat is also like pretty high on top of having the muscle. So like he just like had muscles in the right places to pass those tape measuring things. Because he doesn't eat particularly healthy. He does work out though because he's in the Marines, so he is fit or whatever. But he is still like technically overweight. And then yeah, the other one is like that too. Oh, that still got me. I'm trying to parry this guy. Stop walking. Oh god. I don't want to die. We do look, actually, like me and my, so like I have 4 brothers, but the 2 that I'm talking about, like I'm the oldest. The next one is 1 year younger, and the one that I just talked about, he's 6 years younger. But we all, like, the 6 years younger one is super tall. He's like 5'11". Like I'm 5'7". The other one is 5'6". And this one is 5'11". But the 5'6" one, so Max is the tall one. Chase is the other one. Max is really tall. He looks very white. Like me and Chase are, like, you can tell pretty easily that we're Mexican. But Chase is, or Max, yeah, Max looks like just like a generic, not generic white guy, but you wouldn't assume he was Mexican until you heard his last name, basically. But Chase is, like, he's an inch shorter than me. and he's like stockier. He's not like really like big or whatever, but he's like stocky. And a lot of that is muscle too. Like they're kind of the same way in that way. Generic white guy. I mean, he's not like I was saying, he doesn't really look like a generic white guy, but he like if you saw him, you would assume he was white basically. But Chase looks, he's like a little darker skinned than me. And like none of us look alike basically. And it's like weird because we all have the same dad and the same mom. But like we all have taken like you can see the traits from like who, like what we got from each parent and like their families. Like I took more after my dad than my mom. Max took more after my mom than my dad, and Chase took after like both pretty evenly, I guess. But we all like, we don't look that close to each other in like totally. Like when we, especially like, yeah, when we take family photos and stand next to each other, people are always like, oh my God, you guys don't even look like brothers. And it's like, yeah, it's weird. Yeah, I guess, yeah, Chase is like closer to the generic Mexican guy. Because the thing that I get, like when people assume what I am, they'll ask like, are you what, like Armenian or something? And I'm like, no, I'm Mexican. But I don't really care. Like when people get the race wrong, I don't get offended or something. Oh, that tracking, dude. Punch me, hurry. I'm worried there's something that's gonna come up behind me. Armenian, yeah, I've had 2 people ask me if I was Armenian, and like the only people who assumed I was Mexican were people who recognized my name as a Mexican, because my first name is Rigo, and so like they'll hear it and be like, oh, I know, like they're Mexican too, so they know people whose name is Rigo or Rico, so they assume like I'm Mexican. And like, yeah, that's another thing, is like if people realize I'm Mexican or assume I'm Mexican, they start speaking Spanish to me, and I'm like, I don't know what you're saying. I don't speak Spanish. I'm sorry. Okay, here's the lantern. Is this the same? Oh yeah, it is. Okay. I don't want to go back yet though. Now that we can fight Paarl. I already lit this, right? I ran here. Yeah, okay. I said I ran around in circles here for so long. There's no way I didn't like that. Might be the beard. Well, so like this was before. Well, the first time was before I had a beard. The second one was like I didn't have a beard as long as this, but I had a beard. Because the first time was I was in high school. I was literally in high school, and some guy was just like, he's like, "What are you, Armenian?" I'm like, "No, I'm Mexican." He's like, "Oh, you look like you could pass for an Armenian or something." I'm like, it was like so specific that I was like, okay, whatever. But then it happened again later, like after I got out of the Marines and had like an actual beard. I can't remember where, I was at like a store or something, and I don't remember what it was, but I had something, or I was looking at something, and some guy was like, he just assumed I was Armenian based on like my looks and like whatever I was holding or whatever. And I was like, oh no, I'm Mexican or whatever. And he's like, oh sorry, whatever, my bad, blah blah blah. I'm like, dude, don't worry about it. I don't care. Area was my hamster wheel. So many areas are my hamster wheel when I start talking. I just like can't do anything but run in circles because I don't want to fight a boss and like have to like stop because I can't concentrate. And I can't interact. I can't talk as well. Like right here, this is a boss. I'm gonna be like, all right, well I can't talk for a minute because I have to fight this boss. Oh, this boss isn't gonna be too bad though. Oh, that's not good though. Ugh. Did I no, I didn't transform it. No. Oh, okay, I died. Only time the streams are silent when I'm fighting a boss. That's true. Or when I don't know what to talk about yet, or I've talked about like everything I can talk about. I'm trying to think of like more funny grandma stories, because like some of them are just funny, like catching her doing stuff that it's like so ridiculous that it's like, oh my god, are you serious? Like this is real. Like the faking the fall, like that first one, I was just like, that was fake. She faked that. Like that's so unbelievable. Okay, wait. I want to go fight him again. scared the crap out of me. I was talking about this yesterday. That first one runs by to like bait you into thinking like, oh, she missed, like her AI broke, and so you run out and kill her, and then this one is like she sneaks up and catches you. But I was talking about it yesterday because I was like, there was something else that happened where like someone ran by and I like ran out, or like I like peeked out because I was like, I saw a guy standing there and I like ran out to like aggro him, and then I ran back inside and then killed him, and I was like peeking around the corners like this because I was like, okay, just making sure there wasn't another guy because that's what happens. Waiting for that book. That's too much. Oh wait, I think I'm running backwards. Or maybe not. Okay, yeah, this is right. Yeah, I don't know. It's just like, yeah. Having to deal with her. Oh, okay, another funny one. Well, I guess it's not really. Some of these are like, they're funny to me, but I think they're sad to other people to hear. But one of them was, so like I was saying, she lied a lot. She lied to everyone, her doctors and nurses and all that stuff too. And so one time she, like they would make house calls because like, I don't know, she was just too lazy to go to the nurse or doctor or whatever. Which like she didn't have to do anything. She didn't have to, like I would drive her. So all she had to do was be like, hey, can you take me on this day? And I'd be like, yeah, sure. Then I would take her. But like she was just like, I don't want to get in a car and get out and walk and like go there. So I'm just going to have them come to me. And so one of her nurses came and he was like, I could hear him asking like all these like questions about her health. Like, how much do you weigh? You know, what is your diet like? How much sugar do you take? And she's just lying about everything. And I'm just like, man, like what, like, I'm sure this guy doesn't believe her, but like, he probably can't just be like, you're lying. Tell me the truth, right? Or he might be able to, but like, she's going to keep lying. So like, there's like no point or whatever. But like, so like he was asking like, how much, what was it? Yeah. Like, what's your diet like? She's like, oh, I eat like, you know, mostly just like fish and whatever, like all these, like she's trying to make it sound super healthy, but I'm like, dude, she literally eats fast food every day, like all this and that. She's lying. Yeah, he has to be polite. And also, yeah, I don't know, like I'm sure if he like calls her out or whatever, she might be like, you know what, I'm changing doctors, and like that might look bad on him if like he goes back and then she calls and is like, I want a new doctor or a new nurse or whatever, you know, because this guy keeps telling me I'm lying even though I am. Yeah, she's like lying about her diet, and he's like, okay, like what's your sugar intake like? And she's like, oh, I don't eat any sugar or whatever. He's like, none at all? And she's like, no, maybe like out of a fruit every now and then, or I might have a piece of candy like once every 2 weeks or something. Like she literally got that specific to say like one piece of candy every 2 weeks. But I don't consume that much sugar at all, which she drinks soda every day. And I'm just like, dude, she's lying. Like, what the heck? And he's like, oh, okay, that's pretty good or whatever. And like, whatever. And just like asking her all these other questions. And just like, yeah, she's just like lying to him the whole time. And then he's like, all right, well, whatever. Like, that was like a good checkup. Like, I'm leaving now. We'll let you know when the next one is or whatever. And so like he leaves, and then immediately after, well, not like immediately after, but like, so he leaves, and then like, I don't know, she was on the phone and I heard her talking to somebody, but I know who she was talking to. But then like, I don't know, maybe like half an hour later, someone knocks at the door, and I get up to go answer it, and she's like already like getting up to go answer it or whatever. I'm like, oh, okay, she'll get it. Because I could see from like the angle in the hallway, like I could see her walking towards the door. And it's like she opens the door, and like I go back to my room because I'm like, it's not for me or whatever, like whatever. And like I get back, sit on my PC or whatever. And then she texts me saying like, oh, there's KFC here if you're hungry. And I was like, okay. And then like, I was just like, wow. She like, her nurse came here, asked her all these health questions. She lied about her health, and then immediately orders KFC right after he leaves, like Kentucky Fried Chicken and a big fat large soda. Because like when I went out there, she had like a large soda sitting next to her, and like a lot of the food was gone, and I was just like, that's like something straight out of a sitcom of like a fat character being like, haha, I'm so healthy, and then turning around and eating a whole pizza by themselves or something. Like, I was just like, what is going on here? Like, what the heck? And I told my mom about that, and she was like, I don't know. I would tell my mom every now and then, but I like, there are things that my grandma has done that I didn't tell my mom about or haven't told my mom about, because I don't want my mom, I don't know, I don't want to stress my mom out. Like, there was stuff that I think that I told her after my grandma moved out that I was like, yeah, you know, when grandma was here, this is what would happen. And she's like, I can't believe that. And I'm like, yeah, she didn't want to like make you mad because you're already like dealing with enough with her. I didn't want to add to it. This dude is so fast. I don't know if he can parry him. I think he maybe. Oh god. Oh, he got me. I'm telling you, it's unbelievable. That's probably like that's what I'm saying. Probably why my cousins and aunt didn't believe, because like one of my cousins, we went on a Thanksgiving trip. Like me, my mom, my brothers, and then my aunt and her kids. So my cousins. We went on a Thanksgiving trip to Vegas together, and like because there's like I don't know, there's like five. There's 10 of us, so we had to split ourselves up between the cars because like my mom had a bigger car, had more room in her car, so my aunt took like 4 and we took 6 or whatever. I think. Oh no, my aunt had the van, so she had a bunch, and then we had 5 in our car. And my cousin, one of my other cousins, not the one who came to help, he came with us in our car. Yeah, I didn't want. Yeah, like I felt bad for my mom. Like she had to deal with so much of it, and like she would yeah, like I don't know, like I would hear my mom yell at my grandma every now and then, and just like I would feel so bad because like my mom is like, I don't know, she doesn't want to yell at my grandma, she doesn't want to yell at her mom, and like I don't know, it doesn't feel good to know that your mom is, you know, a slob like that and is willing to make you suffer for it, you know. But yeah, so we went on this trip, and like one of my littler brothers, so like I was saying, I have 4 younger brothers. There's the one who's 1 year younger than me, Chase, and then Max 6 years younger. Then there's the twins, Liam and Lucas, who are 16 years younger than me. But they were like just complaining about my grandma. And like they were telling stories. Yeah, they were just like, I can't remember. Like I don't know how my grandma came up, but like she came up in the conversation in one of the because it's like a I don't know, like probably like a 5 or 6 hour drive to Vegas from here. And so like we had plenty of time to just talk about whatever. And so like my grandma came up at some point, and my little brothers were like, but it wasn't, we weren't bringing up any bad stories, because like that's the other thing is like I don't know, I try not to just like bad mouth my grandma or whatever to other people, like to like my family. Well, at the time, now I'm kind of like I don't care. Like I told all these stories because I'm like I don't care. She doesn't care. I don't care. She cares so little about me and like putting me through all that stuff. Then I'm just gonna tell these stories. Who cares? I don't know. Like yeah, well, yeah, exactly. Except on stream, like I don't care. I don't care anymore. She wants to live like that, then whatever. I'm gonna talk about it, because like if it wasn't, yeah, I don't know, if she tried at all, I would be like, you know what, I'll keep this to myself, you know. But because she cared so little, and like that incident, like I was saying, the whole poop incident, that was like the straw that broke the camel's back, in a way that I was like, you know what, she literally gave me the worst day of my entire life. And like she never apologized for it either. She literally never said sorry or thank you for, you know, dealing with that or whatever. She literally what happened was my cousin came to my door that day, like later in the morning, after while we were waiting for the EMTs to show up, the ambulance to show up. I was sitting in my room eating my oatmeal, and my cousin like knocked on my door. I was like, yeah, come in. And she like came in and she gave me $20, and she's like, here, this is from grandma. She just said to give you this. And I was like, oh, okay. And then my cousin was just like, yeah, I don't know. She gave me $20 too. And then like, she thanked my cousin, but then yeah, then my cousin like left, and I was like, okay, like my cousin didn't say, grandma said thanks, here's $20. My cousin was like, she just said to give this to you. And I was like, okay. And so I was like, okay, like it might be her way of saying thanks, but it's still like it's not the same. It's like literally just like paying me for my cleaning job, you know. Like it wasn't like, hey, thanks for, you know, taking care of me or whatever, helping, or sorry I put you through all that. It's just like, here's $20 for your troubles. And it's like, wow, okay. But yeah, this Vegas trip. So we're like driving, and my mom, like, I don't know, something like we were just like talking about my grandma about something, but it was like unrelated to like any of this stuff. But then one of my little brothers was like, oh man, the other day I saw grandma eating apples. Like she cut up an apple to eat, and she was dipping it in ranch. And I was like, because like when he started to tell it, I was like, what's wrong with eating an apple? And he's like, then she started dipping it in ranch, and we were like, everyone was like, man, that's like, she's like pretending to be healthy by eating an apple, but then ruining it and completely negating it all by dipping it in a ranch dressing. 20 with a few extra zeros. Yeah, exactly. Like, like just a, I don't know, someone who just like doing normal bathroom cleaning would get $20 probably. I had to like clean poop and help pick her up, endure all that smell, like coordinate all this stuff, call my cousin, call my mom, call an ambulance, all this stuff. I got $20 for it. But yeah, so like my little brother was like, she's like, yeah, or he was like, yeah, I went in there, like I was like walking through the kitchen and she was sitting there just dipping apple slices in ranch. And I was like, what the heck? That sounds so gross, but also like, man, like you can't just eat an apple. Like you had to like grab yourself a cup of ranch to, I don't know, ruin it. I don't know. And then the other one was like, yeah, one time I was like they just started going on their storytelling of like stuff that I hadn't seen, my mom hadn't seen, but they had seen. Which was like kind of sad to like, I don't know, like these little kids are witnessing this too. Oh, I should have picked up that one set. What is that body? I didn't never notice that before. What was it? Yeah, one of them was like saying like, yeah, one time, he was saying like, he threw away candy or something. Like I was saying, she would like take their Halloween candy. I think he said he threw away all his extra Halloween candy that he wasn't gonna eat anymore, didn't want. Wait, dude, I don't think I've ever had any nightmares about it, but it was like definitely like, it was traumatic. Like I was saying, like I can still like, people were making jokes earlier about like me being able to smell it. I was like, dude, I can still like, I can remember what it smelled like, and like, I can remember the day and the events, and like I was gagging telling the story, and like, yeah, it's just like not pleasant. Okay, well, okay. I mean, it didn't become a grandma gossip session. I mean, it did kind of, but it wasn't like long or anything. It was just like a quick little like, they told a few stories, and then my cousin, who hadn't heard, or like, I don't know, I think he just hadn't heard about any of this stuff, because he's like, what? Like, really? Grandma's doing that? And we're like, yeah, she does this stuff all the time, dude. You don't even know. And he's like, why? And like he was he was confused, and we're like, dude, we don't know. Like that's the problem. It's like she won't tell us, and she won't, like, even if you call her out on it, she like lies and stuff like that. And he's like, man, like what the heck? And like that was, yeah, I was like, he was kind of like waking up to it or whatever, I guess. Where is she? Okay. Cool. Like the other, yeah, so the other story, like I was saying, my little brother was saying he threw away his Halloween candy that he didn't want anymore or whatever, and like, you know, like went off to do his own thing, mind his own business. And then he like came into the kitchen sometime later, and my grandma was standing at the trash can, digging through the trash can, like pulling out candy, like the candy out of the trash can to keep for herself and eat herself. And she like saw him look, and she just like stood up and like stopped doing it, and like walked away and like back to her chair or whatever, and was just like pretended like nothing happened. And we're just like, man, she's so like, that's how desperate, like she's just like desperate to be as unhealthy as possible and like eat the stuff that she's not supposed to, and like kill herself. Like kill herself by destroying her health. And that's part of what I was saying. Like, I was like, I don't know. I don't even suspect that she has depression. I'm pretty confident that she's depressed, and like that might be her way of like, I don't know. Like she might be thinking like, you know what? I can eat and do whatever I want, because if anything, it'll just make me die faster. Oh wait, is that how we got to my grandma? Okay, maybe. Actually, yeah, I think that was. And then I was like, oh, here's this story that like most people haven't heard yet, because like I told all my friends in real life and stuff like that, and I talked about it on stream once. But it's been like, that was in June, so it's been like what, 4 months? 4.5 months. Yeah, we want poop story. You guys didn't know what you were in for. Let's see what this does. How much damage? Oh, that's not that great. I don't like locking onto his head. Oh, I keep getting greedy. I tried to warn you guys. Ugh. He's so like hard to predict. Oh, that was bad. He's too tall. Oh, oh, oh. Okay, I'm fine. Ugh, that was bad. I was so slow on that. I saw it coming and I knew what I needed to do, but I was just like hesitating. Oh, I hate how when he does that. Cause I need to be in there to hurt him. I'm even like trying to get in there to hurt him. Nice. Oh, alright, enjoy your lunch bun. Still have an appetite. I'm surprised. Like, man. Every time I think about it, it's like the worst. Oh no, I can't see. Oh, I forgot he shoots lightning now. Cursing me? I apologize. Just erase it from your memory. So that when I tell it again in a couple months, you get it fresh again. I probably shouldn't use the word fresh. Oh. He's gonna kill me. Okay, I'm fine. Not fresh. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! I didn't know what he was doing. I was like, oh, free hits. And then I was like, oh, he's charging up his explosion. I could have... I don't know if I can survive that if I'm at full health. Annoying. I gotta pee. So I'm gonna go to the bathroom and get more water. I'll be right back. Okay. Oh, did I die? Yeah. That's what I keep doing. I was talking about this earlier. I'll like go AFK with the blood mode on and just like come back and realize that I died. Well, I lost all my souls then because what you call it? Wait, hold on. Sorry, I was just looking at Discord. But and then OBS. Yeah, I go blood mode and then I'm like, okay, I forgot I'm in blood mode, and then I go do whatever, die, and then yeah, now I'm free of those souls, so it's like there's no fear of dying. I can just go fight Paarl over and over again. Sorry, I usually try to mute the mic, but I don't want to let go of my controller because I don't want to die. Is she still chasing me? I could hear her footsteps, the old lady. Okay. Oh, I should buy more. Oh, I don't have. I was gonna say I should buy more Molotovs, but I have blood echoes. I mean, I could use these. I think my cold blood. Whatever. We got him pretty close. That was lame. That was so lame. That went nowhere. Oh, that was bad. That was bad. I can't see. I don't know what's happening. Oh. Okay, I can survive that. So I just didn't have enough health to survive it last time. Oh, come on. That's sweet. Hurry up. Stop running. I'm on a timer here, buddy. My blood is draining. Oh. I dodged, but he like carried me into the next one. Nice try. Beat this. Also, I should be locked onto his body. I don't know why I keep locking onto his... Oh. I know you can dodge that if you can time it, but I can't time it. I'm not that good. Why is he so tall? Oh, great. Look at that. I am that good. Dodged it. That missed. Lame. Oh, that's the lightning. Oh, I'm gonna die. No, no. Oh, no, I dashed. I was spamming my dash to get away, but then like I pressed L1 to try and undo my my Chikage blood mode thing because that was gonna kill me, and it killed me. But like that second dash was, I don't know. I was spamming the button, and because I dashed the second time, I was gonna unsheath or undo it after that dash, but it's too late. That was, I don't know. It wasn't really that good of an attempt, but to die to my Chikage killing me, that's part of the fun. I don't know. I like that can happen, even though it sucks. And I died and lost. It's still like, it was worth it. Oh, come on. At least that doesn't do damage to you. Okay. I wish I had more Molotovs, but I'm whiffing all of them anyway, which is so annoying because he's so huge. But he like, I chuck it and he like stands up and then he like ducks back down and it just like flies over him. Or he's ducking down and then I go to press the button and then he stands up and it just like lands at his feet or goes right between his legs. Oh, that was so slow. Oh, that was kind of quick. I wasn't expecting that. Man, that one like keeps catching me on the inside. Like I try to dodge through it, but then his claw comes like underneath his body, so it still hits me. Oh, I'm done. Why did I do that? How did I whiff all of that? That was one. That was unfair. He's trapped. Oh no. Oh, I was hoping I'd be able to dodge it. I was way too early. No. Okay. Oh, I thought he was doing it again, and I was gonna be like, dude, come on. That's pretty lucky, actually. It is kind of, it feels harder to like see what he's doing when his lighting isn't there. You can't really see where his limbs are as easily. Oh, wait. Oh, he does more damage when he does that. Okay. Fine. Because I was like, he killed me with it earlier, but when I got hit with it earlier, I was like, okay, I can survive that. But I was like, I have more health left over than I had missing when I got hit with it and died last time. So I think, yeah, once he gets to that phase and does that, it's powered up. Maybe. Or he counter hit me, but I'm pretty sure I've been counter hit on those other ones before, so I don't think that's it. Maybe I should use my gun more too. I just don't think I can parry. Or maybe I can break his head. Because I know I broke his head before. Stop it. Oh, I don't have my Evelyn equipped. Ugh. Oh my god, these explosions. Why is he so aggressive this time? Like every other fight, I'm like up on him. Maybe it's because I'm keeping distance. But like, I'll be like sitting under him and it takes forever for him to do something. Oh god, I'm dead. Okay, I'm fine. Also, I'm not in blood mode. I didn't realize. Come on. What is it going to take? I broke his head so easy last time. I have 2 shots left. Keeps moving. Alright. That killed me. I thought I would survive that. That was real lame. I shot him so many times. Would I have like 24 bullets? And I think I only missed maybe like 8 of them or something. The first time I fought him, or the second time, I don't know. I broke his head pretty easily. Or I like knocked him down in a way that I could riposte him. Which I assume was from breaking his head. But I feel like I didn't hit him with the sword as much. Because I think it was from that, but I was shooting at him, so I figured I did enough damage with my bullets. Yeah, I don't know. That was annoying. But yeah, also like I was saying, he's like extremely aggressive when I'm like not up on him. Because every other time, like if I stand underneath him, he takes forever to do something. Because I'm like sitting there waiting for an attack so I can dodge it and get an opening, but he won't give it to me. Like he just runs back or around. Great. Yeah, do it again, dude. Oh, that was so early. I'm dead. I can't see. It's so hard because, like, I want to be locked on, but I mean, this is like the problem with this game. Like, some of the bosses in this game are too big, and so like it just like you want to be locked on so you can keep track of them because they're too big and too fast for how big they are. So you want to keep track of them by locking on, but then you get underneath them to hit them, and like if you don't unlock, your camera gets jerked all over the place. But also they're too tall. He's too tall. Like, I'll sit underneath him and try to swing. That's why I like the Kirk hammer, because it has like way more range than the Chikage. But I don't know. I just need to go for his limbs. The only thing is, like, I don't know. His limbs are moving all over the place all the time, so it's like really hard to keep track and like target them. But whatever. I actually need to not lock onto his head. I didn't realize I was locked onto his head until like near the end there. Too much was going on for me to think about switching it. But yeah, this is like annoying how like I get in there to fight him. I didn't even hit him once there. I swung twice underneath his body though because of the way it's locked on. But like, look, I'm trying to stay close to fight because if I stay too far away, he's gonna go crazy. But he just runs, and he's like so fast. Like I was saying, it's annoying. And then he does this again, and I got hit by it. I was so far away. God, that's so annoying. I was like, I don't care. I'll take the hit. That one's so fast. I hate that one. I knew it. Oh, whoops. For some reason, I thought I had my gun out. Nice try. I was pretty confident I was out of the way, but whatever. It's so hard to like see what he's like. I think I would rather have him be electrified the whole time, because like as soon as he turns off, it's hard to tell where his limbs are because the fur and the bones, like all that just like blends in and looks the same, so it's hard to read. God, this should not be as hard as it is. But I'm like, I don't know what I need to do to counter, like, or not to counter, to like parry him. What does this do? Oh, it's just a stab. Maybe I should do that more. Strong attacks. Like, get under him and just charge that up. Oh! Okay. That guy, I know they're strong, but like, what the heck? I was barely missing any health, and he one-shot me. And he like launched himself at me. I don't know. That was annoying. What the heck? He just did it again too, but he couldn't reach me. Okay, at least the run back isn't that far. Also, I like how the music just cuts. Like the music from inside, as soon as you step out, it just cuts and it's nothing. What do I need? Is fire paper? Hold on. I just want to see. Is he weak to fire paper? Fire, whatever. He's weak to blood, so like what I'm doing with the blood mode. Should be working. But it's not working. It's not working. Or no, he's wait. He might be resistant. Hold on. I can't tell if the bigger number means they're weak or resistant to it. No, yeah, I think he's resistant to blood. And weak to poison, maybe? Well, weak to rapid poison, I guess. He has 90 resist. He has 120 for slow poison. Yeah, I think the bigger number means that's more resistance. Whatever. Those numbers don't really... The blood thing, he has like 360 or something, so maybe I should stop doing the blood mode. Let me see. I just want to see what the damage looks like. 181 with non-blood. 91. Yeah, I'm doing half the damage with blood mode. Never mind. I was literally nerfing myself. Dude, I hate that move. Because he like runs at you like he's trying to close the distance, and then he pulls that one out. So it's like you're waiting for him to get close because you're like, yeah, he's getting close, so I can dodge in or whatever. Oh, I'm just gonna go for it. It's so fast. Oh, cool. I didn't parry him, but knocked him out of it, I guess. See? Ugh. No, that's so lame. I should have unlocked, but whatever. Jesus Christ, that hit me twice. Oh, okay. Yeah, I knew it. Like that combo, that last one hits you twice. So like if you dodge the first one, you're still gonna get hit by the second one. So I knew I was dead. There's nothing I could do. That's so lame. I got greedy trying to shoot him though. I don't know why. Like after getting that knockdown, I was like, oh, it works. And I kept, I don't know, I got desperate for it, even though it's not gonna happen again. I think you're probably like allowed once per fight unless they heal it back. But whatever. That went better because we're doing more damage. But I couldn't tell, like, so I did 181 with just like one R1 like this. But when I went blood mode, I did 91. And I can't tell if it's because I hit different limbs. It's like, because I hit his back leg when I did the blood mode. So I was like, okay, maybe the back legs are stronger, like have higher defense or whatever. Oh, come on. Oh, great. She's like, almost got me. Yeah, I couldn't tell because like I think when I did the first strike, I hit him on his forearm, so I might be weaker. I don't know. Why is it? That did like no damage. Why? I hate the camera in this game. I'm just like trying to keep going for his back legs. Oh. Come on. I was slow on that, but I was pretty confident. Ugh, I'm trying to get like beneath him in a safe spot. Dude, I hate how fast he is. It's so, like, look at this. I hate it so much. I just want to hit him, but he's just like running in circles and running away. That was early. Ugh. I'm stuck on something. That was... Oh my god. You see that rock right there? Right in the middle? I was stuck on that. I dashed forward twice and couldn't get over it. Ugh. Oh my god. I've never had a problem. Like, I was talking about this, what, like 4 or 5 days ago? But I was like, yeah, every time I play Bloodborne, I have problems with a different boss I've never had problems with before. I've never had a problem with Darkbeast Paarl. And now he's, like, harder than Ligarius. Ligarius, when I had, like, I don't know, like 20 or 30s under-leveled. Annoying. And it's like, yeah, I don't know, it's hard because, like, he changes up how he moves every now and then. Like that last fight, he was super moving, like moving a lot and like jumping all over the place. But the fight before that, he was like not going crazy like that. So I can't even, like, I don't know, assume anything, like get used to something. I thought I had it. I think I was too early, but how many times do I have to hit him in the face? I hit him so many times. Get owned. Ugh. Harler's not hitting him. How's that not hitting him? That was way too early. Oh my god, are you serious? From full health, he can kill me with that. I thought, like... Oh my god. So, like, just like later in the fight, he just... That move just gets one-shot range. I don't want to... Like, part of me is like, okay, maybe I just get a little bit more health so I can survive that. But, like, I don't want to give him the time of, like, me going off to farm some blood echoes. I was so close. And, like 10 of those last hits missed. Like, I'm standing under him in the same spots I've always been. But, like, all of a sudden now they're missing. That was so stupid. That was so annoying. I don't have any more bullets either, so... Whatever. God, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know why I'm struggling this time. I was so close. What was that? I don't think I've ever seen that move. There's like a sound cue kind of to know when to dodge there. Oh, I was too late on it that time. Like, yeah, see, like, he did just under half my health there. But, like, it's like the longer the fight goes on, the lower his health, the stronger that gets, maybe? I don't know. Because I've been hit by that, and, like, okay, that was way too early. Like, right there, I lost, like, a lot of health. And, like, I know there's, like, the counter hit stuff, but it seems to be changing its damage, so I don't know. Even with that. I was way too early. Man, I knew it. I held it for too long. I was just too afraid to do it too late and die, you know? Like, I was like, I'd rather do it too early and get hit. I was hoping to survive. I don't know. But it seems like when he's electrified and he powers up, that's when that turns into a one-shot. But I'm pretty sure the last, not that fight right now, but the one before that, I broke him so that he wasn't electrified at all. Then he turned on the electrified, and then that one-shot me. So, like, I don't know if he can just skip a charge if, I don't know, if it's late enough. I should get better at dodging that explosion one, because, like, I can get it, I don't know, like, half the time. I shouldn't get it all the time. Okay. Why did that miss? Like, I literally walked up and just... Oh, come on, dude. Okay, I was early, but nice. I got greedy. I was trying to get one more hit and then dodge, but... Oh, I didn't have enough stamina. I was hoping my stamina would regenerate, but... Oh, man. I can't see. He's trying to get away so he can charge up. That distance he gets to cover is so unfair. Get out of here, dude. I was like, okay, yeah, I don't know. Once he's broken, he's just trying to get away from me so he can charge up like that. So, like right there, I was like, okay, I know. He did this earlier. He's just gonna try to back up until he can get some space and do that. So I was like, he has one hit left. I just need to walk into him. Annoying. Like that fight, yeah. He moves too fast for how big he is and how big and tall he is, and the way like the camera jerks. This is just where those werewolves are, right? Yeah, okay. Ow. Take me back. Should have enough to upgrade my Chicago too. But also, like, I don't know, it's kind of annoying that I didn't realize I was doing way less damage. Wait, hold on. Oh, jeez, almost shot my phone. All right, whatever. Upgrade this Chicago. I have so many twin bloodstone shards now. Well, I don't know if I need to upgrade it more than once. Oh yeah, I think I need 8. Yeah, so I need 8 for the next one. Let's get this to here, and then equip it. Oh, we're gonna open the other slot. Oh, we have stronger ones now. Hold on. Blood tinge scaling plus 13.5 makes no difference. I mean, it goes A to A, and like I have like a little more blood attack than this one, but okay. 1.8 or 12.6. Okay. I guess I'll repair. Oh, I don't need to. Wait, how do I not need to repair after all that?
Most of the holy chat and the will love, but if one yet the
Okay. Let's see. I want a moon rune. Okay. And then I want to level. I guess I'll level and then spend the rest on bullets.
Very well. Let me. Farewell.
Wait, how many? Oh, we used up so many blood vials. I had like 240 at the start of the night. Now we only have 140. Okay. Whatever. I'll get more later. What else is there? Oh, I need the church outfit, so we can save Adela. I don't know if I have a church outfit. Maybe the executioner's garb can count. Hold on. Or I'll have to go find some. What counts for Adela? Okay. Adela the Nun. Black church set. Oh yeah, executioner set counts. Okay. Oh, you don't have to wear the chest piece too. Cool. So yeah, it's like black church set, choir set, executioner set, Gascoigne set, tomb prospector set, white church set. All right, so we have the executioner. Oops. Which is like, I don't know. Yeah, I was looking at all these outfits. And there's so many, like I was talking about it yesterday. There's so many good sets in this game. But like, there's the default hunter outfit, I think is the best one. It's the coolest, the best one. The iconic one. I like the Yarnum one, but the regular one with the like I was saying last night with the frayed hat. I like the frayed hat part, but I like the Yarnum chest piece the most. Like right now I'm using the hunter's gloves, hunter's boots, or hunter's trousers, whatever. With a Yarnum hunter top and Yarnum hunter hat. Well, I guess not right now. Right now I have the executioner chest, but whatever. Before I swapped.
By your garb, the healing church. You've come to save me. Oh, thank you.
I don't know.
dear saint.
I want to send her to Yosefka.
No words to express my relief. You can.
Because I don't want her causing problems with Ariana. Adela. Where to send? I guess they'll just tell me what happens when I send them to Yosefka. She drops Odin Writhe rune. If I don't send her to Erden Chapel, you get a gesture talking to her in the Cathedral Ward. Each time the hunter speaks with Ariana, Sister Adela will peek over while the conversation lasts. Ask Ariana for blood 3 times while Adela is present, and Ariana will vanish. Pull a blood where she once was. Adela will have blood on her hands, implying she killed her. I knew that. Blood Moon rises after defeating Rom. Only if she's killed Ariana, Adela can be found roaming the area on the left just outside the chapel. She'll attack the player slowly, stumbling madly with a dagger. And then she'll drop the rune. I think I'll send her to Adela. Or to Yosefka.
Sure to please an upstanding member of the church.
So that Ariana doesn't die. Because we want
Thank you so much.
the umbilical cord. And then so we can get that rune ASAP.
Was seized on the street by the hulking brute in the cathedral ward and locked up here. There were many others, but they've been taken away. And I've heard moans echoing in the distance ever since. So,
Oh, I didn't mean to sit down.
on tonight,
But I guess that works.
then the streets are perilous, and every door will be shut tight. Perhaps it isn't my place to ask, but do you know somewhere that might take me in?
Excuse me.
Oh, thank you so
Don't
much.
go there. Find her. Get that rune.
I'll set out as soon as I can.
I don't know what it does,
Pray
but
for success on your hunt.
I want it. And then,
Hunter.
maybe kill Yosefka then? Or try to. See if we can.
I'll set out as I can.
Maybe I'll run around here a little bit more. Oh, wait, yeah. Let me do it now. I say I don't want to because I don't want to deal with those guys outside that shoot the, like, needles at you. The big old, like, skeleton blob things. I don't know. Those are annoying, but I don't think they're there yet, right? They don't show up until, like, the one reborn is around, right? Quit it. Go away, lady. Okay. Oh, I think the key is around here too. I just remember I feel like you get a key if you like make it all the way to the top of the roofs. Okay. Why is this one so strong? Twin again. Okay. Yeah, I think like you go to the top. Oh, I didn't realize it's that easy. Yeah, there's like a bunch of, maybe not a bunch of stuff up top, but like a whole thing, a whole lot of work to get around up there. And then you drop down into some cage, open a chest, and that's where the key is, I think. Oh, come on. Oh, okay, sweet. I was like, oh, just a dead end. Nothing at all. I like the fog. Or the mist. Whatever you would call it. Who is that? Was he... What? Whoa! Excuse me? How did he see me from so far away? But also, how did he hit me? I guess I should have bought some Molotovs with all that extra... all the extra blood echoes I had. What? Okay, okay, good. Stop moving. Oh my god. Come here. Try to get one. Okay. Nice. What? He almost got me. I hear another one. Oh. Okay. Okay. That's pretty strong. The gun. Oh. Okay. Can't reach me, dude. You're gonna have to come over here. Do your punch move. Do your punch move. Please do something. Oh my god. Okay. Well, that didn't work. I was too early. Please. Thank you. I wonder if I can sneak up on the dog. I don't know. Like, I know you can sneak up on other people if you walk, but I don't know if dogs have, like, better hearing or something in this game. Oop. Nice. Tonitrus. Okay. Oh, we got that spark badge or whatever. I didn't go to see what that unlocked. Nothing I want, probably. Unless an outfit, but... I have the Chikage. I don't need any other weapon. Come here. Oh. Come on. I was trying to lock on. And it like flipped my camera because I turned around. I love that move. I need the rune that gives me health back for posts. Cause that'll help balance the health drain. Dude, I can't. I hate the lock on. Okay. Yeah, this area is super annoying to go through after like whatever. Oop. After I think it might be after ROM, like after the next world change, when those guys are like everywhere shooting needles and stuff like that. A pale blood sky. It's true. That's pale blood. Okay. I don't know how to get up. But maybe it's not until later, actually. I know there's probably dogs hiding around the corners, so... I'm not gonna run in there. Dude, I'm like looking... Yeah, now I can lock on, but... Like, this is too far. Like, 2 steps away. Oh, great. Nice. Nice. Okay, so I can start seeing the amygdalas now if I want. Use those. I have like way more than enough Madman's knowledge to hit 40. Nothing. I'm pretty sure you can do it now, but maybe it is later. Yahar Ghoul. Oh, wait. No. Okay. Yeah, that's just open when the one reborn is there, right? You don't have to open it, I don't think. This just... Wait. Oh, I was like, I never looked at the statue, but looking at it from this part, it's like, oh yeah, I've seen this before. I mean, there's a few more around here, but looking at it on the other side, I was like, what am I looking at? Yeah, I don't know. We've already been down there, I'm pretty sure, and I saw everything, I think. I opened up the shortcut. There's another door, so I need to figure out how to get that one. Hurry up. Next. Oh, he's stuck back there. I'm afraid because I can't, like, that dog's gonna sprint on me. Like, I want to get this guy, but he might take forever to do anything, and the dog will run up and ruin it all. That was way too early. I hate that move so much. Because I can't, I have to, like, heal twice. That was really early, but whatever. Great. Okay. That was so early. I got him. No, too slow. I could have got him there. More worried about healing. Yeah, you have so much time for both of those. That one, that punch, and then the when he slams the bag. But when he raised the bag up, I just get like scared and shoot instantly. Okay. Maybe I need to explore inside more. Oh, come on. Because I did, once I found the Paarl path, I just went straight for it. But there might be more in here. I can't remember. I just want to open that other door. I don't see anything. The music. Oh. I got scared I was actually going to jump over that and die. Okay, I guess I'll just go back. Buy ammo or something. I guess I get another level. I should do that.
Farewell,
Ludwig's Holy Blade. Tantris, we already have one. Ludwig's Rifle. Tomb Prospector stuff. Oh, wait. Okay. I didn't see anything, but now I'm like, maybe I go back. Look around a little bit more. Because, like, I'll show you right here. The door. There's this other, I gotta go to Yosefka. Do that after I finish looking around, though. But we opened one of the side doors, but there's another one. I want to figure out how to open that. But also find that key. Because I remember, like I was saying, you, like, run across, like, you go up. But I think it might be when it's, like, later. Not right now. But you eventually drop down into a cage. Open a chest. I don't know if the chest is in the cage, but drop down. I know you open a door. There's big guys outside of it. But yeah, like I have this door open. I'm going to open this one. But it might not be till later, like I was saying. It might be after ROM, after the next world change. Because we went to that side. That's just like underneath. So let's go back. Go to Yosefka. Because it was like the same thing in the Cathedral War where there was that one side door and I was like, how do I open this? I can't figure it out. And I ran around a million times. I was like, whatever. It probably opens later, and then it opened later. On its own, too. I don't think I opened it at all. I think I just, like, after I beat Amelia, maybe? Or the Bloodstarved Beast. I think it was Bloodstarved Beast, because I think it was tonight. Because I think last night, after I beat Amelia, it was still closed. Oh, we still... Wait. Talk to Eileen again. Because we've done a bunch. I thought it was after Amelia. Hold on. I thought it was after Amelia, but it wasn't. And then I remember reading and being like, oh, after that. And then I don't know if I've done whatever that was. Excuse me. Okay. Everything's still normal.
Don't go near the two.
Okay. Yosefka. And then what? Let me pull up the list. Okay. Shadow Yarnum, that's in the Forbidden Woods. Rom. Ligarius, we did Ligarius. Dark, we did Paarl. Yeah, then everything else is like the One Reborn, Celestial Emissary, Ebrietis, Amygdala, Mikolash, Murgo, and then also the DLC stuff too. Rom. Okay, so I think it's time for the Forbidden Woods. Oh, and then Canehurst. Well, I guess there's no bosses left in Canehurst, but go through there more thoroughly and like pick up everything. Yeah, I'll try to fight Yosefka, and if it's like, I don't know, if it looks too tough, I'll give up. Because I don't know, I don't remember what else, like what she has in there or what's behind her, but it's probably nothing I care about, nothing I want. It's not, at least, it's not like, oh, there's a boss lock behind her. But there might be like a chest with the key a key, something. I don't know.
Oh, hello. I've received another patient. This time, I'll be trying old blood. I've achieved much, and I owe it all to you. Take this. as
Oh, maybe I should let her live though. Cause okay, wait, hold on. Let me remember. So like, you get one umbilical cord piece from her, one from Ariana. What about the other two? I know there's 4, and you need 3. So if I kill her now, I can't get one from her. So I'll have to get the other 2. One from Murgo. Okay, abandoned old workshop. Oh, I think that's where I'm supposed to go, or that's where I'm trying to go. That's like above the healing church, right? Or below, wherever the locked door was that I didn't have the key for, which I think is the key that's in Yahar Ghul. Abandoned old workshop altar. Kill Yosefka after the blood moon. Kill Ariana's infant. Defeat Murgo. So we have Ariana. That's why, part of why I wanted to send Adela here was like, I probably wouldn't do whatever. I wouldn't take enough blood. Oh wait.
And cheers to the discovery of kinship.
Kinship.
Doesn't it make you feel warm inside? If you find
What was I saying? Yeah, I don't want to send Adela to the chapel with Ariana. Even though I probably wouldn't do, like I was saying, I wouldn't take her blood, Ariana's blood, enough times for Adela to kill her. Because I never use their bloods. But, I don't know. I still just, like, would be scared of something going wrong and her killing her. And then losing access to that piece. How do I get to the other side? Oh, I just go here. I guess I could have stayed in the sick room and run out and then gone right, but this one I just turn around and go back. Because I still do want to kill Adela as an alien. Oh, I didn't look at the, Wait, did I pick up another rune? No, I didn't. But I'm about to pick up one, so. Wait, what about, what's his name?
Have I heard of Bergenworth? Afraid I can't say that I have. The locals aren't apt to share any local history. I'm afraid I may not be of help for much longer. I know nothing of a Bergenworth. And
Okay. This game's so cool. Like, man. Nothing. Okay. So one of these dudes down here. Oh, wait. I think I've been ignoring this guy. Yeah, I think well. My range is so short. My range is so short. I missed 2 attacks that probably would have killed him. It feels like I have shorter range when I have it in like the blood mode, like the 2-handed mode. I should have been R2ing though. It looks cooler, feels cooler, does more damage, has more range. This dude had a pixel of health, and then like instant combo me to death. Like I couldn't roll or anything out of that. That was so annoying. Oh my god, I hate these. I was saying it last night before. I hate these guys so much. They're just like so tanky. And they're like the worst enemy type of like those enemy types that just like spam a million attacks at you and combo you because you get hit by one and you can't get away from the rest of them until you die. They're in every Souls game. I wonder if Blood is also not doing anything against him. Like maybe I'm less efficient. No, it's doing it. Jesus Christ, 20-minute long combo. Finally. I'll take it. It's because they're ugly and annoying. And now we have the crows. But they don't... I'm not too worried about crows anymore. Okay. I don't think there's anything else up here. Oh. I should have went. There it is. Okay. Well, since we get the one in the workshop and we have Adela and Ariana and she's fine. We literally don't have to worry about Adela because that was her. We can kill Yosefka, but like part of me is like, I don't know. I want to leave her alive and wait until that moment because like, oh, I never opened the door. That's why I couldn't come back through this way. Or no, she closes it, huh? Because I did come this way last time. Like I want to fight her and go back there and like I don't remember what's up there, so I want to see. But I really like the moment of her like on the operating table or whatever, just like being weird because she's pregnant with the weird alien god. I'm gonna leave her alone. Yeah. So I'll just run back, but nah. These are kind of expensive, I guess. They're like 1,200 echoes each, but I have 8 of them. Getting kind of hungry. I think I want to do one more boss and then call it, but we have to go through all of the Forbidden Woods for that. Because I would fight the Shadow, what do you call it? Shadows of Yharnam. Which is also kind of an annoying fight. I've always hated. I think I complained about it all throughout Elden Ring. And probably every other time I played Bloodborne or Sekiro. But I hate boss fights that are multiple enemy boss fights. Like, oh, here's like that in that Chalice dungeon when it was like the 3 big guys. It was like, this is annoying because like you have to like crowd control. You have to literally like walk around in ways that line them up so that they're all like, it's, yeah, I don't know. You don't get to fight as much as you want because you have to constantly wrangle the other 2 or the other enemy or enemies, and it's like tedious. Here we go. Maybe I'll start walking through it. I don't think it'll take that long though. Like I sprinted through and just skipped. I mean, maybe okay. I probably won't go to the Shadows of Yharnam Um, I don't know. I will, whatever. We'll see. Because it's not that far in there, but it's also like, it's going to take forever because I'm going to go around and look for everything. And so, there's a lot of stuff to kill and a lot of ways to die. So it's going to add to the time. And I'm getting really hungry, so it's like at the same time, like I'm gonna get hungrier, so all it's gonna take a while to do and deal with. By the time I get to the shadows, if I get to them, I'm gonna be starving. Oh. Oh. Ooh. Oh, come on. That was so lame. I could have died too. Could have bled out. Stop. No, I can't. Ugh. I don't know how long the oil lasts for. I mean, I guess I'll watch and see when the thing goes away. Oh. Oh, crows. Isn't there like... Maybe not. I'd say a way to drop down there. Maybe, but I feel like I've been down there before, but coming from a different direction. Maybe I'm thinking of... Oh, no, there's a hole in the middle of the village, isn't there? Like, I was like, I remember dropping down into a pit of crows. I gotta watch out for that. Also, I heard somebody else talking. Is there another guy? No. That fire is making the FPS patch work. Yeah, it's like struggling in this area. I think I was struggling in here last night too, but I think hanging out around the fire makes it worse. This part right here, I always thought this was supposed to be something because of the way it glows red like that. Please? I still... Okay, I played this game a bunch of times, and I don't really know how Bloodbeast pellets work. Like, I feel like every time I play it, I look it up to learn. And I'm like, okay, when you fill your meter up, you start doing more damage. But it lasts so short. And then, like, yeah, like, I'm like, I don't know. Is that really what happened? Or is that how you use it? How it works? Because, yeah, like, right now, like, I say that, and I'm like, I think that's what it was, but I don't remember. Because I never take advantage of it. I never really use it. I know I see speedrunners do it all the time. Like, I've watched Bloodborne speedrunners, and you see them, like, eating those. Like, they'll just be walking and put it on their bar and start eating it. Because it's like, I don't know, part of the speedrun tactics, somehow. Which I assume would be increasing damage. But I think you also take more damage. But, I don't know. Too much work for me. Oh, there's one more. Oh, nice. Okay. Oh, great. See, this is what I was talking about last night, though. Of like, please stop, please stop. Okay. There's the dogs in the cages, and then you're like, huh? 2 of these cages. This one's open. This one's open. But where are the dogs? And then you run into them over there. Pretty good. Okay, I don't want to go down there. That's to that underground cave, to Yosefka's clinic and all that. I'll deal with that later. I forgot about this part. He'll close the gate on you. Oh, you can't. Oh, you have to open it from the other side. I thought you could just control it over and over again from here. Or maybe not the other side, but somewhere else. But great. I locked myself out. Okay, I wasn't sure if someone was going to attack me. Oh, sorry. Is that her? Yes, she's moving. Who is that? Wait, I guess there's no way to open that back up. Unless it's like... Yeah, I don't know. Somewhere else. Ah. Oh, Beast Roar. Cool. I was waiting. I was like, there's no way I can just walk in there and take that. I wonder if I would have been able to sneak up on him if I went around this way. Okay. Oh, come on. This guy, I think that guy, yeah, that guy on the right's gonna shoot me. I remember this part being kind of annoying. Oh, I think it's that guy throwing firebombs. That's what it was. That's that hole I was talking about with the crows in it. With all the wood right there, the planks and stuff. I'm probably going to forget that stair too. Even though I pointed it out like that. Oh, this guy. Also the water. It's not supposed to look like that, is it? Like, I know it's... Oh, okay. It might just be the lighting. Great. He can throw his things over, but I can't shoot him. Nice. Oh, I could have just dropped down, I guess. Oh, I want that. It's probably just blood vials, but I want it. Cool. Oh. Oh, this one didn't die. Oh, and this one didn't die. Okay. I'm gonna grab another level, I guess. Still not dead. Okay, yeah. Oh. Not yet. Oh, I thought that was another one. Wait, that water counts as oil? Or no, someone hit me with oil earlier. So many twin bloodstone shards, dude. Nice. I should have enough, right? You have 17. I only needed 8. Oh, cool. I thought I was on the wrong side for this. Okay, wait. I don't remember what all the, like, sneaky parts are for this. I know I just don't want to walk through that middle part, like, right there. So I haven't forgotten yet. Get me out of here, please. Oh, God, that almost got me. Oh, that one did. Die! Okay. I'll go down there eventually, but I just don't want to drop down yet. Because I think there is... Actually, I think it's just like a bunch of pebbles down there. I'll say I think there is an item down there. But it might just be... Oh, God. Yeah, I think it's like you drop down, get attacked by a bunch of crows. If you survive, your reward is just a bunch of pebbles. Oh, I could have just... Yeah, okay. Dude. They're surviving. Everyone's surviving with 1 HP here. So annoying. Is there an item? Oh, yeah. How did I miss that? Maybe I can get to it from that other side? I almost ran over that. Yeah, okay. All right. Wait. Oh, yeah. Cool, I guess. I like how that body loaded back in. I know this is where those cannons are, right? Oh. Why do they get ranged like that and I don't? Fine. I'm afraid to drop down into the crow hole. Cause I don't want to die. Too many blood echoes to lose. I'm like, I want to walk along the edges until it... Oh, there we go. Breaks open. Okay. We're fine. That's all of them? Oh, you get antidotes. Okay, there you go. Still almost as useless, but... not as useless. I don't think I'll need 4 antidotes. Probably not for the entire game. I haven't used one yet. Excuse me. trying to deal with this gun guy first. Like, he's like aiming way over me. Okay. Did that guy drop anything? Yes. Okay, I can see the cannon. I don't remember how close I can get. I know there's like side paths you can run to and stuff. I didn't think it would kill me. Oh, what's up, Aiko? Sorry, I just saw it 10 minutes later. I've been trying not to die here. I didn't think I would die from that from one hit. And I saw the explosion too when he launched it, but I was like, okay. I thought, I don't know, the tracking was more than I was expecting. All my blood echoes. And I have to run all the way back. That would have been like 2 levels too. It's not hard to get back though. It's just, I don't want to sprint because I'm afraid of running into traps and a million guys following me. Oh, come on. Please get an attack off. Stop hitting over the dog. Come on. Wait, is this a trap? Yes. Oh, this is... Yeah, I think this is... Oh, no. Well, I thought there were crows here, but this works. They have the shortcut open now. I just have to get my blood echoes. Oh man, that's what I was afraid of, is like someone picked him up, they wouldn't be sitting there. Come here, hurry up. Okay, get away from the door please. Thank you. Who has them? I need to deal with the cannon first, I guess. Deal with the cannon, and then, this looks like a person. Oh, great. Oh, that guy has them. Can I lock onto him? Not gonna come here? Come on. Oh my god. I'm gonna get killed. Oh my god, dude. I literally... All I want is to pull this guy. I can't lock on. I can... Dude, the lock on... Oh my god. Oh my god. How big is this rock right here? How big is its, like, hitbox range or something? Because I'm, like, stepping way out to lock onto this guy. Like, I can't lock onto this guy right here. I'm spamming the stick. Like, even right here, I can't lock onto him. Like, Jesus Christ. And, like, you see how I'm locked onto him? I'm going to lose my lock on because, yeah. Because that rock somehow is, like, blocking it. I can't. Oh, my God. And he's going to turn around. Extremely annoying. God, dude. It's so unfair. That guy can shoot over that rock. So his targeting and lock on lets him see through that rock. But I can't. And if I try to shoot, I'm hitting an invisible wall on that rock. Annoying. Okay. We're rich again. But I still need to worry about this cannon. Because it can one-shot me. I didn't know it could one-shot me. I thought I would survive, but... they can't just let you walk around. And I know there's another guy around the corner, so if I run in there... Like, that guy's shooting at me, but his buddy will pop out and swing at me. Oh, maybe not. Cool. I hear someone breathing. It must be in that one. What's gonna happen? I knew it. I was like, I think that guy might have survived. Dude, they're literally surviving like 1 HP. Like, actually, literally 1, I think. Because the number I'm hitting them with is so... It's like 300 damage. Man. Annoying. Now, what about this guy? Oh. Okay. Dude, everyone... I need to level up. Once I get to the next lantern, I'm going to dump these echoes into levels because everything here is surviving with just barely 1 HP. Like, barely... Like, my last hit in the combo is not enough. Is that where the pig is? Wait, I hate this part. Isn't that the snake guy? I know there's like a tough dude down here somewhere. I think it might be him. I should send that one guy up here to Yosefka. Oh, I didn't want to actually drop. I could also just fight him out here, I think. Oh. I was trying to heal, and I don't know if my heal. Yeah, I don't know. I think if I don't know if I was too slow or what. Because it didn't come out, but also I was not expecting that to just kill me. Oh my god. Whatever. I don't know why. I thought like when I swung at him, I was like, oh. After I swung and he didn't get knocked back or like interrupted, I was like, oh, he's too strong for that. But I didn't think he was so strong that he was gonna kill me in 2 hits like that. I guess I wasn't at full health, so that's part of the problem. But still, that was a lot. Hurry up. Yeah, I probably should just like committed to my swings even after getting hit, so I could heal back a little bit. Oops. I like how, I don't know, the way I hit that drop, I like slid down, but I was like running down the whole time. Alright, I'm just gonna run past the cannon, run inside. Okay. I was just like afraid of running into the cannon, like running and taking this turn to go up here and just running straight into a shot. Okay. Go away. Just in case Just in case I come back that way somehow. For some reason. Oh, wait. I gotta wait for that guy to go away. I think you can hear the snakes hissing out of him. But I think he explodes into snakes. Okay. Let's try that again. Please be dead. Okay, good. I'm so hungry. I think I just want to get to the next lantern. Or open up that shortcut. What's out here first? Okay. Now I don't remember. Oh, that guy dropped something down there. Dropped something down there. Let me see. Bloodborne. NPCs to save. I don't remember what his name is or what he's called. Survivors. Suspicious beggar. Murder other NPCs. Other saved NPCs in Odin Chapel. I knew that. Want to see what happens if you kill him? Said to Yosefka's. Drops the beast rune when killed. Or just drops the beast rune when you kill him. Okay, never mind. Okay, so yeah, if you send him to the cathedral ward or the chapel, whatever, he'll give you beast blood pellets, I guess. But I don't need those. I don't want those.
Whoa! Blimey, don't scare me like that. On a night like this, I took you for a monster. Oh, thank the stars, you're fairly normal. Was it you who put down that awful beast? Ooh, that thing had me trembling, frozen in my boots. And then you came along.
This guy.
Well, if you're a hunter, then would you know of any safe havens?
Yeah, go to Yosefka.
I'll be. Thank you. It's about time I made a move. I can't very well stay out on my own. Oh, you're giving me hope. Terribly kind of you.
It's so messed up.
Take this. It's all I can offer us, thanks.
It's so messed up that this guy.
Thank you. It's about time I made a
They
move.
added this guy
Can't very well
to the
stay
game
out,
who,
you know.
if you help him, he kills everyone else. Like, why would they do that? Like, oh yeah, here's an NPC you can save. But if you save this one guy, if you're nice to this one guy, all the other nice things you've done will be undone. Because this guy kills all the other NPCs. Nice. Okay. I think I can sneak up on him. But I'm worried that there's other enemies in here that will alert him or that I'll have to deal with at the same time. Why is this one pot like a different color? Or barrel, I guess. Please kill him. Good. Cool. What else? Nothing. Okay. Where's this one? Where that snake guy is? Yeah, okay. So back the other way, I think is a shortcut. Has to be. No, but I can't do it yet. I thought you opened that shortcut sooner. Snake eyes are annoying. They're like those other enemies I was talking about before that just like spam a bunch of attacks. Like that. So it's like, and they have like so much range, you can't even like get close to them. Okay. I was just like, okay, I can't parry him, so maybe I'll just lower him enough that I can kill him in a couple hits so he can't beat me back. Is that the shortcut up there? I think. Maybe? Yes. Okay. That's where that one guy is. Oh, yeah. Confederates.
Ah, a new face, are you? And an accomplished hunter, it would appear. I am Volta, master of the League. Members of the League cleanse the streets of all the filth that's spread about during the hunt. Like any half-decent hunter ought to, you know? Haven't you seen enough of these wretched beasts? Freakish slugs and mad doctors. Sentence these fiends to death with the help of your League confederates. What do you say? Why not join the League?
Sure.
As a hunter well should. Commit this to heart. Our own Carol rune, symbol of the League. The night brims with defiled scum and is permeated by their rotten stench. Just think.
Is he already? Does he have a camera?
All set to hunt and kill to your heart's content.
On his belt?
Hunt in cooperation with your fellows, your League confederates.
Confederates of the League cooperate with hunters from other worlds. Hunt to discover vermin. Do you have to like destroy them in front of him, or else they don't count? Carol rune transcribes in human sounds. This rune discovered inside the forbidden beast eater came to symbolize impurity and the oath of the League. The forbidden beast eater. Vermin ride within filth and are the root of man's impurity. Crush all vermin without hesitation.
Now, there are the oath of the League. Those vermin writhe deep. All the League exists and so, until this bloody, do not expect the world to grasp our work. We remember and eat. The League exists, and so, this blood do not and.
Okay. Open this. That's the shortcut. Oh, there's a crow. How long has that been there? Oh, another crow. What a pain. Okay. So I have the shortcut. I want to see what happens if you kill this guy. Bloodborne Vaulter. Dude, I hate, like, the Fextra Life Wiki. Yeah, it's just, like, extremely annoying that they have this stupid embedded stream at all times. Because, like, sometimes you go here and it's, like, they're not streaming, so it's, like, doesn't bother you. But right now, they're live. So every time I've been looking, it's, like, just running in the corner. Annoying. Okay, hold on. The fandom wiki is like better. Like it's just like I don't know. Phantom Wiki doesn't have the embedded thing, and it's like better structured, I think. Trying to see what he drops. Oh, excuse me. Drops one-eyed iron helm. Well, I don't want it, so I don't care. So I'm not gonna kill him. But why doesn't he just poke another hole in that thing? Okay, whatever. Let's go spend these echoes. And then that'll be it for tonight. Because we opened up the shortcut, which means we can get back and start actually, because I mean, this is, I guess this is part of the Forbidden Woods, but when I think of the Forbidden Woods, I think of the part with the snakes and all the like winding roads and paths and stuff. The big pig. Give me. Maybe I put one into skill? Nah. Let me use the cold blood I have. I mean, I have like a bunch of them. Frenzied sticks, all that. See what I can get with these too. Oops. I didn't look to see how much I needed for another level. 16. 16 again. There's no way we have enough. Yeah, okay. Bullets or blood vials? Bullets. We have more blood vials than we had before somehow. Cool. Oh, no upgrades. Whatever, I still have those other cold bloods. Gimme. Chunks. I need 3 chunks. But do that. Okay. And then fortification. Perfect. Arcane attack up. Okay. Do I have another slot? No, not yet. Okay. Do I need to repair? No. What? Okay. What causes repairs? Or what allows you to repair sometimes? Because, like, the last time I came here, I didn't have to repair. Yeah, I don't know what, like, caused the degradation that, like, was happening earlier. Maybe I just was, like, going so long without going back. Oh, I gotta put this back on. I completely forgot. Whoops. I like having clean inventory, so I try to put stuff away that I'm not gonna use. Should also sell a bunch of these gems, all the duplicates like I did last time. And then Odin. Visceral attacks grant quicksilver bullets. cool. But don't need it. I need visceral attacks heal more than whatever damage I took. Okay. Oh, I can buy another one. Alright. That is it. Yeah, it feels good to have the Chikage, even though, like, for most of the stream it was a bit underpowered, I guess. I don't know. Like, I was, like, worried about upgrading it last night, or today, too, like, off stream, because I didn't want to make it too strong, but then fighting, like, Darkbeast Paarl and some other things, it's like, okay, wait, the blood side does even less damage, so I don't know. What was I afraid of? But yeah, I don't know. I like this weapon so much. Like, when it works, it feels so good. And even when it doesn't work, it's like, well, then I just go to this version and just do that. And feels still just as good. I don't know. The only problem I have with the Chikage is the short range on both sides. Because you even have, like, you swing some of the blood out, so you have, like, a little bit more range than the sword. But sometimes it's not enough. Sometimes the knockback knocks them just outside of that range too, so you're like, ugh, I have to like swing, step, swings, like kind of like delay your swing so that you're not just like staying right up on, like right, like I don't know how to explain it, but like sometimes I'm running out of stamina. Hold on, let me see if I can show it. I don't know. There's like a thing though, like where if you don't just like spam, you do cover like a little bit more ground if you like delay. And I think like it just like lets your character's animation finish, which lets them finish like a little bit more forward. I don't know, but there's like enemies that I was fighting that I was like hitting them, and if I just like spammed it in place, they would get knocked back outside of the range. But if I took my time, maybe it's the way they recover too. I don't know, but anyway. That's it. I'll be back tomorrow with more of this. Hopefully we make more progress. I feel like, I mean, I'm not gonna say I lost time by stopping to talk about all that grandma stuff. But that's like, I don't know, I probably would have gotten to Shadows of Yharnam and through them and all that. But who cares? I'm not like mad about it or whatever. I'm not in any rush, you know? So whatever. Anyway. That's it. Enjoy the rest of your day or night, whatever time it is for you. I'll be back. Goodbye.